Why is my active warnings tab on GR2 Analyst in the middle of my screen?
Morgan, you're special. Anyways,
I learned from the best.
yeah, I guess that is true. All right, well,
Weather!
ladies and gentlemen, I am back from my vacation, and just in time to
More
see,
than a vacation.
just in time to see, what is a pretty widespread severe weather event. I mean, if you were to tell me that this is June, I would say you are lying, because the date is, in fact, June 14th, and we are getting an event that we would more than likely see, at least for the beginning, over in March. And that is what we got here. So, severe weather. If you guys know anyone who lives within any of these colors, I'm actually going to turn off the METAR station. If you guys live, in general, in this yellow all the way in to the orange and the red. You guys
it's a very
are
expansive area too.
Yeah, very expansive area. You guys are going to want to pay attention here today. All right.
Basically, from Dallas, Texas, north to Little Rock, through Huntsville, through Memphis, out to Charleston, South Carolina, including Augusta, down south through Jacksonville, west through Tallahassee, through Pensacola, through Mobile, Hattiesburg, Guam, back up just to the north of Alexandria into Waco. It's a huge area, folks.
Oh yeah, it's a
Very
very
large.
huge area. So, if you guys live in these areas, you probably should pay attention. Now, you guys have also probably noticed by now the big red boxes right here. And this is our current active tornado watches. So if you guys live in these tornado watches, you guys probably should also keep in mind that the conditions are favorable for some tornadic activity, especially over here in southwestern Georgia, where we currently have 2 tornado warnings.
Speaking of, I believe we got a tornado in progress just north of Arlington, Georgia. Very faint CC, but it would be in the vicinity of the velocity couplet. Assume Nate has it on his screen. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, which was located just north of Dothan, Alabama. The reds moving away. Right in the middle is where your rotation is, just to the north of Arlington, north of 62. Pretty strong yet small couplet. So if you guys live in the Leary areas, which is just outside of the warning, but you will get an extension here very soon, possibly just to the south of Morgan on Georgia Route 37, you guys need to be taken to your tornadic safe spaces, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Additionally, to the south and west of that, we do have another tornado warning storm that is currently en route to Blakely. A little bit more disorganized. You can see the reds and the greens, the higher concentrations of them are not really in direct proximity of each other. So the couplet's a little weak at the moment, but that is still definitely a tornadic storm. Still definitely does have tornadic potential. So moving off towards the Blakely areas, south of Bancroft, south of Georgia Route 62, excuse me. And just to the north of Damascus, if you guys are in any of those areas, you need to be watching out for that and be in your lowest innermost part of your building as well. And maybe that wasn't a tornadic signature. I can't tell. It's not really hitting anything, but that is a strong couplet near Arlington.
Yeah, we can go on the normalized rotation to be able to show you guys how it's quantified. The velocities are actually quantified into how significant the rotation actually is. If you remember, way back when we had that risk over in Nebraska, we didn't even touch a whole lot of the yellows if it weren't for the fact that we just had constant spin-ups across the board. But the other thing about it, too, is that when it did touch the yellows, the reds, the pinks, we were talking the potential for some strong tornadoes. So this one here has some strong rotation, okay? If this can translate down to the ground, we could talk about the threat for a strong tornado. So it's definitely something to watch out for as that heads off into the central portions of Calhoun County over into southwestern Georgia. So Morgan and Leary over there in Georgia, you guys definitely need to be made aware of this, as there will probably be a new tornado warning that gets issued for your area. I also want to transition over, because we do have another tornado warning. All right. This one is a little bit more, I guess, not normal, is the nicest way to put it.
I mean, we can't really do anything about it because the radar is not working.
Yeah.
So we can say that there is a tornado in progress, which there was a second ago. If you look at correlation coefficient, you can see there was a CC drop just over United States Route 59 north of Queen City in Atlanta.
Right.
But as of right now, there isn't really a CC. And if you look at reflectivity and if you look at velocities, it's a huge Derecho segment that is starting to become a lot more prominent.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't really do anything about it other than tell you that if you live on United States Route 71, Kibla, Ida, Louisiana, Kibla, Arkansas, Doddridge, and Folk, need to be in your safe spaces. Underground to lowest airmost part of your building for a confirmed tornado that was at least moving east at a fairly high rate of speed. So if you also live in Canfield, Bradley, or Bollinger, that's on State Route 29 in Arkansas and State Route 3 in Louisiana, you need to be watching out for that as well. You could get an extension of a tornado warning.
Now, one thing I want to say, okay, because this is something that
you have echo tops of 61,000 feet. That's good.
All right. I do want to say this because everyone probably saw the thumbnail, and everyone, even if I go back to the whole outlook for severe weather here today, that is a new tornado warning extension. So listen in.
Tornado warning for western Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, northwestern Baker County in southwestern Georgia, southern Calhoun County in southwestern Georgia.
So keep in mind, if you're in those counties, there is a new tornado warning for your area over there. I want to mention, because there's this giant red risk, and there's some areas that don't even have a watch, like Jackson, Meridian, going off into like areas near Greenville, Alabama. Some of these guys don't even have a severe thunderstorm watch for their area. So they're probably thinking, well, how are we going to get severe weather if there's nothing happening right now, but it's happening everywhere else? And the answer is it's because of this storm over here that has the tornado warning over south of Texarkana, right? So if you guys are over here, over near the Monroe areas, eventually heading off towards Jackson, this storm, all right, this small storm is going to transition into a huge damaging wind threat, something that we actually call a derecho. Derechos are essentially storms that continuously travel over a few hundred miles and consistently produce strong damaging winds. And this will be the one to do it. So though it looks small right now, this will eventually become a very large Boeing segment that will push across the majority of the southeast. And if you guys are over in these areas, do not be surprised if we see over hurricane force winds within your area, which means if you guys are near any sort of trees and power lines and stuff like that, you guys might want to plan accordingly to stay away from those, so that way you guys don't be impacted. So something to keep in mind, ahead of time, there is more than likely going to be a significant damaging wind threat that is going to move on through here. Let's go back over to Morgan and Leary, because I do believe that this is going to be a storm that is going to try and produce a tornado, as Morgan said earlier, and that is
northeast of Arlington.
Yep, that is. You can see the debris signature here on the correlation coefficient, so it is not too surprising that is the case. You can go on ZDR, and that basically checks off one of the boxes. You can go to PHI, it looks pretty different, and KDP even has a neutral value, so this definitely is some debris being lofted in the air by this tornado. You can even see on reflectivity, big hook wrapping around right here, just to the south of Dickey, just to the south and west of Morgan in Georgia. So if you're in central Calhoun, if you're heading towards Leary, all right, if you're in central Calhoun County, you need to get into your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We also have this other storm over here near Blakely. Morgan mentioned this earlier as well. This one also has rotation. Do not be surprised if this one also produces as well. A lot of these storms have been consistently just spinning up, producing tornadoes, and then just kind of recycling over and over again. So Don't be surprised if this one does recycle. This will head off towards the Bancroft and the Damascus areas, as well as areas south of Arlington. So if you're over there south of State Highway 62 over in Georgia, you guys also might want to get into your safe space. We also have another storm that is north of this. This is in Terrell County. It's a severe thunderstorm warning as of right now, and it will eventually head off towards the Lee County area here in Georgia. This also has a supercellular structure with it. You can see the big wrapping of the rain forming into a bit of a hook right here. You can even see a little bit of an outflow boundary lagging in back behind it. And so this is a classic signature for something to be tornadic. Do not be surprised if they issued a tornado warning here for Terrell and Lee counties. We're talking Dawson, we're talking Harrod, we're talking Sasser and Leesburg. So if you guys are over there and even areas north of Albany, Georgia, you guys might want to be aware of that storm. And speaking of Albany, Georgia, you guys eventually will more than likely see some impacts from these storms. All right, we're talking about 45 minutes to an hour from now. Albany, Georgia, you guys might need to hear, you might need to hear the phrases, get into your tornado shelters, because this storm that is currently over near Morgan and Leary will more than likely head off towards that general vicinity. So just to kind of give you guys a general idea ahead of time, that possibly could be what we are talking about. It doesn't look like the Dickey and Morgan storm is on the ground as of right now, and it looks like it actually just kind of died out a little bit. Yeah, that looks to be what happened here. So that I just mentioned it, about a minute ago.
Ooh.
These storms produce tornadoes, and then they just kind of fizz out a little bit, and they'll just keep doing that over and over and over again. At least in this environment.
Part of me wants to say that storm by Blakely, if it produces, it won't immediately fizz.
It's hard to say for that one.
It's hard to say, but that is looking better. That's looking more impressive by the frame.
Yeah, I've been looking at that.
If you are north of Damascus, south of Arlington, south of Georgia 62, Milford, that's an area that might be impacted. Almodel, as well. You guys need to be in your safe spaces now, underground or lowest most private building. Particularly if you're in Milford or Almodel, you have a little bit of time to get pillows, blankets, hard-toe shoes if you have them, to take with you into your tornado shelters, and you also have time to find a tornado shelter, because that's also an important thing.
Right.
That storm up by Dawson is weird.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a tornado in progress. That is indeed a tornado in progress.
I mean, that is a pretty strong signature. It's not picking up on normalized rotation quite yet, which also tells me that this thing hasn't fully tightened up completely. I mean, this is definitely a stronger storm, and just for reference here.
Although,
what?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
We can look back at the storm that is over here, that was north of Arlington, and we can see that this had a delta velocity. So basically, if you take the highest value of the inbound winds and the outbound winds, that's what delta velocity is. If you take this 37 mile per hour winds with this 31 mile per hour wind, you can see that we got 68 mile per hour delta velocity, right? That's how fast the winds are within that area of rotation that was near Arlington. You can even go back and you can see that it was actually a little bit stronger. We're talking 38 on top of, that's 50. So definitely really interesting with that. But compare it to what's happening right now. We have 66 on top of 33. That is just shy of 100 miles per hour with your delta velocity. So this storm, based off of radar, is definitely stronger than what the other one was. And that's the reason why we're kind of saying, hey, maybe the areas near Damascus and Arlington, south of Arlington, as well as south of Georgia Highway 62, you guys might want to get into your safe space. Areas east of Blakely. All right, if you're east of Blakely, you're going to want to get in your safe space. Please be sure, if you haven't already, please be sure to share this information with as many people as possible. All right, copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible on social media. Hit the thumbs up button and even subscribe if you want to help us get onto the YouTube algorithm. That actually helps us get this out to much more people than it would with just regular social media. So that would be greatly appreciated if you guys could do that.
One interesting thing to me about this Blakely storm is the fact that the RFD had to surge in order for the tornado to be produced. So at this point, the RFD and the tornado associated with that is moving faster than the forward flank in front of it. Now, because we have southeastward storm motion, or we're supposed to have southeastward storm motion, these are the types of supercell structures we're going to be seeing today. The forward flank may very well be on the same latitude axis as the actual RFD and associated tornado is. And actually, on the newest reflectivity scan, I am indeed correct. It's still a tornado on the ground, and it is now picking up more debris.
Oh,
But
wow.
the tornado is about to slingshot itself into the forward flank downdraft. So we'll see how long this storm actually sustains. But at the moment, this is a strong tornado just to the south of Bancroft. If you look at velocities, you can see 89 on top of 39, which is just shy of 130 miles an hour in terms of a delta velocity. So about 128, which is fairly strong for radar signatures. So, folks, you got to be taking this very seriously. If you are north and west of Damascus, south of Bancroft, south of Arlington, south of Georgia Route 62, north and east of United States Route 27 in proximity of Blakely, you guys need to be watching out for this and getting into your tornado shelters. Also, very, very important thing that just got noted. New damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for a large area north of Shreveport for 80 miles per hour wind gusts and baseball-sized hail. Multi-dimensional severe destructive threat. This is for Miller County, Lafayette County, Columbia County in Arkansas, Webster Parish, Caddo, Claiborne, and Bossier Parish in Louisiana, and then East Central Cass County in northeastern Texas. That will be in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You need to take it as though a tornado warning is in effect. If you are north of Benton in Louisiana, if you are south and west of Magnolia in Arkansas, if you are east of Atlanta in Texas, and southeast of Texarkana, you need to be taking this very seriously. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because not only do you have extremely strong winds that could blow down trees and power lines, but you have baseballs coming out of the sky. And if those bounce through your windows, you're going to be the first person impacted if you are standing up right next to those windows. Please take this very seriously. If you are north of Shreveport, this is heading southeast, eventually will intersect with I-20 near maybe the Minden area, roughly, in Louisiana. But as of this time, this is on an east-southeastward trend. Bollinger, Antrim, Sarepta, Spring Hill, Shongaloo in Louisiana, Couchwood, Cotton Valley, as well as Minden. And then if you're in Arkansas, Bradley, Taylor, Canfield as well. You need to be taking this very seriously, getting into your underground shelter now to protect yourself from this multidimensional hazard storm.
Give me a second here real quickly. I just wanted to fix that. There you go. All right, that works. I just wanted to get something on my side screen because I wanted to be able to try and get this out to a bunch of people.
Oh, that's a huge debris signature. Huge debris signature east of Blakely.
Oh.
That's massive.
Oh.
And that's a huge velocity couplet, too. And that's accurate. 107 on top of 49, folks. Significant tornado on the ground, north and west of Damascus. If you're in Arlington, if you're in south of Arlington, there are some residential areas that drop south of the town. You need to be in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. I know you were just in a tornado warning momentarily, but that does not mean that you cannot exit your shelters at this point, as this storm is heading right up your way. Confirmed tornado warning now for Bancroft and Damascus. So, folks, you got to be taking this extremely seriously. Large debris signature indicative of probably a strong tornado on the ground. Just to the south of Arlington, just to the north of Damascus. If you're in those areas, you need to be taking this extremely seriously, getting into your tornado shelters if you have not already. Very, very important that you do this urgently.
Yeah, I just posted a tweet in the chat. If you guys have a Twitter, please be sure to like and retweet that, because that's my way of also trying to get this stream out to as many people as possible. I mean, this is a strong tornado, and anyone who is caught without shelter from this storm is probably going to be impacted in a bad way. So need to be able to heed the warnings from the National Weather Service. This is a tornado confirmed from the National Weather Service here for Early County. All right, if you are in Early County, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. In this case, significant tornado, because that is more than likely what we are dealing with right now. I mean, usually you don't really see a debris ball this large with any particular tornado, and you can kind of see how that actually is the case right in there. And you can even see the ZDR even outlines it perfectly, that all of that is debris being slung up in the air. Let's actually measure how large this debris signature is. We'll go from top to bottom, or at least bottom to top in this instance. And we are talking about a 1.5 mile debris ball. That is how large the debris spans.
It's also reliably as high as 12,500 feet. So this is slinging high.
Oof. And it is starting to veer off towards the northwest now, or the northeast now. So Arlington might actually be...
Arlington, you are under the gun.
Arlington.
You are under the gun. Need to be in your safe space. Still a strong tornado on the ground.
What is the, for reference, I need to take a look.
Vertical wind profile?
Yeah, the vertical wind profile.
106 on top of 45.
So, okay. So the deviant tornado motion is actually east-northeast, which in reference tells me right now that this is occluding.
Right.
And it is occluding over to Arlington. That's what it's telling me right now.
Nope. I know right mover motion is almost directly southeast, but
yeah,
this is deviant. Yeah,
PDS.
Deviant tornado motion says
PDS.
Yeah, that is the PDS. Particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued for this area south of Arlington at 2:21. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Arlington, 9 miles east of Blakely, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation, as worded by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. So, Arlington at around 2:30 are going to be impacted, as well as Douglasville, Old Damascus, and Rowena. If you guys are in this area, or in any of the areas that we just mentioned, or around any of the areas we just mentioned, you need to be in your safe spaces. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Extremely dangerous situation that we have going on right now. It's imperative that you are taking to your tornado shelters. I can speak.
Can you do me a favor, Morgan? Go
Possibly.
up to 0.9 tilt. It might be able to give you a little bit more clarity as to how large the debris ball actually is. Because whatever is happening at 0.5 tilt, there's definitely something that's going on in the middle of it. 0.9 basically tells you how large this thing actually is. And for reference here, I think I might be able to reliably take a 3D of this. I might be able to. We are decently close by to the radar. Oh, wow. I just took a look at the normalized rotation on 3D. That is, wow.
Very good column.
This is a supercell, all right? I'm not going to undermine it. It is a supercell. It's probably a strong one. It is probably a strong one, as if the strong tornado already wasn't an identifier. Look at how high the rotation, this blue right here. You see this blue column right here? Look at how high it goes up. That is just shy of 50,000 feet. Very strong updraft.
Rougher straits with this, Nate.
Hmm?
Now I mentioned the forward flank was going to catch up to this thing.
Yeah.
No longer the case. The forward flank is actually gaining ground on the RFD and the tornado. So, kind of a long track storm on our hands, folks. Still a strong tornado south of Arlington. If you're in Arlington, still need to be in your shelters.
Oh, 100%. Arlington, even though this storm looks like it's going to try and brush the south of it, this thing could easily occlude and move into Arlington. And that's what we're talking about right now. It's more than likely... Oh, boy. Okay. So, yeah, this thing still is definitely going. That is some very interesting spectrum width, too. This is a strong tornado. Once again, all right, if you're just tuning in here right now, we have a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning that has been issued here for northeastern Early County in Georgia At 2:21 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Arlington, or 9 miles east of Blakely, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Once again, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued for Early County, Georgia, and that will be in effect until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Do not be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if this does get extended for portions of Calhoun and western, or actually northwestern Baker County. So if you are over, we've mentioned this area before already, but if you're over near Morgan, Leary, and Milford, you guys need to also be on high alert for this storm, because this will eventually head off and towards your general vicinity as well. So just something to make a note of as this continues to move off. But as of right now, the immediate danger is eastern and northeastern Early County. If you're north of Damascus, if you're near Arlington or south of Arlington, you need to get into your safe space right now. It looks like the other supercells that are we were talking about earlier, those ones have kind of started to not really be as much of an issue. So the good news is there's only one.
They're starting to move out of the more favorable thermodynamics.
Right. The good news is there's only one right now that
Hello?
has the best chance of being significant.
Where's this?
I'm trying to look through on Twitter as well, on the off chance that there is some stuff that could be there. I'm
gonna just break in really quickly. Still a significant complex that is starting to move through the extreme northwestern portions of Louisiana. North of Shreveport, you can see an outflow boundary also extending out to the south. So outflow boundaries are going to be shooting out the end of basically any storm producing significant hail like this. A lot of cold pooling in the air, caused by the frozen substance that is being plummeted to the ground. You're almost always going to see stuff like this.
Yep.
It's very serious stuff, folks. This is a very strong storm that's starting to move into the Bollinger and eventually towards the Sarepta areas. Got to be taking this seriously and taking to your underground shelters if you can.
Yeah, as of right now,
Is there a severe D?
as I just mentioned, this is really the only major tornadic cell that is ongoing as of right now. So we'll be able to call your guys' area. And of course, we have an automated system that says the counties of new tornado warnings and stuff like that. So please be sure to listen in. All right. If your area has not been called, there's probably a good chance that there isn't anything tornadic within your area. Could be severe weather, but there's so many severe thunderstorm warnings across the board that we might not be able to get to every single one of them. As of right now, we do want to mention once again that cell in Early County. This is eastern Early County. That'll head off towards the Baker County and the areas over near Calhoun County. You guys need to get in your safe space for a significant tornado that is in progress as of right now. I'll show you guys the normalized rotation, because this right here is the best way to quantify how strong the rotation actually is. The scale is on the left, so our nice little legend kind of tells us as to how strong it is. The blue is kind of weak, all right? Once you get into the green and yellow, that's moderate. Once you get into the red, that's strong. Pink is very strong. And then, of course, the white is intense. And as of right now, we're in the strong capability. All right, the storm has a capability of being a strong tornado. Of course, if you couldn't tell that based off of the debris signature that we had earlier, the massive debris ball. For reference, this right here, this entire big hunk of orange and red is the debris of the tornado. That's the tornado right there that is slinging up all sorts of stuff that it is going over. And this is a large one. This is a large one, to put it, simply. So if you guys live in those areas, all right, that we have mentioned, Arlington, Damascus, Milford, guys need to really watch out for this storm. And I'm looking at place file that I have. All right, so this blob right here of pink right here. All right, so this isn't a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. That's not what this is. This actually is a place file that I have, a automated system that tells me what the environment is like. And this tells me basically everything I need to know. It tells me that this is a mature thunderstorm. It tells me that this thing has constant lightning activity, which is an indication that this storm is still strong and it might even be trying to intensify in its own right. It also tells me that it has a lot of energy. It tells me that it has a lot of wind shear. It tells me that this thing has no reason to really kind of cut out anytime soon, unless if this thing starts to try and occlude. So that's going to be something to watch out for. The only way for this thing to really die out is if this thing starts to occlude, which essentially means that if it starts to change direction. So that'll be something to kind of
ZDR
know.
arc.
Huh?
Look at the ZDR arc.
Yeah, it is pretty tilted. And that would be
extremely strong, though.
Oh yeah, of course. But you can even see, because the vertical wind profile is out of Dothan, that explains it a lot, actually. So if you think of it this way, right, your right motion is kind of near the easterly motion, which is along this gray line right here. So this is, or westerly motion, storms moving to the east. We have a lot of our upper levels that tell us that our rain is going to be shot out towards the southeast, and we have a lot of the main activity that it is going to be kind of just moving east. So storms being, that are kind of ventilating the stuff out in front of it and down to the bottom right of the storm, you can see that actually is the case here, where we have storms that are moving to the east, but the ventilation pushes it out to the southeast. So definitely something very interesting, where photographs are essentially telling you where that ventilation is going to be pushed off towards. And because that it's not ventilating into its own inflow notch, you can see that's the reason why this thing has such a clear inflow notch for moisture to kind of just come straight in and be able to constantly supply this thing. So that's the reason why we're kind of saying, hey, unless if this thing kind of occludes or if it dies out in its own right, this thing isn't really going to stop anytime soon. So areas south of Arlington, south of Highway 62 in Georgia, areas near Milford, and then eventually towards Leary, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Let us see. I want to try and pull something up here on my side screen, just to kind of have, it's helpful to have just general things. At least for me, it is. So no dice anymore. As I said, if you guys haven't already, please be sure to help us spread the information with as many people as possible. It really does help. It really does help us out. And so, copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible on other social media sites. By hitting that thumbs up button down below and subscribing, you also help us get this out to more and more people on YouTube. And that would be greatly, greatly appreciated. I know people have become members, and I know people have donated in the chat. We're going to talk about that after this particular storm dies. Unless if a new storm ends up trying to produce a tornado, then we won't talk about it. But I want to make sure that we focus on this stuff first, and that is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, northwestern Baker County in southwestern Georgia, southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Georgia, East Central Early County in southwestern Georgia.
So that is a new PDS, a new particularly dangerous situation tornado warning that has been issued. You know what? I'm going to do something here real quickly, chat. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to make this a little bit larger.
Just a little note. I'm going to move my mic a little bit closer to me because I do need to talk quietly. You're north of Birmingham in the northern suburbs, Garden City, Winona, Pinson, those areas. Basically that. Brownsville. Whatever, around that area roughly. Radar is starting to pick up 80-mile-an-hour velocity pixels. There's a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
Hey, can I
Could be
jump
very
in real quick?
significant. Yeah, go.
Go, Ryan.
New mesoscale discussion was posted for Louisiana, Arkansas, and much of central Mississippi. A particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch will be needed very soon.
Yes, they did say that.
Wow.
Good call, Ryan. Good call. That is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl that we have, who we will actually introduce once this chaos over here in Georgia and eastern Alabama cedes. So, but thank you so much, Ryan, for letting us know about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about it earlier, chat. I said, hey, listen, you folks in Jackson and Meridian, Mississippi, you guys are not seeing stuff right now, but you will. And it might get pretty significant. So you need to go ahead and just prepare ahead of time. Have an idea of where you need to go. So that way, when the stuff does occur, when the stuff does happen, you guys know where to go. You guys, aren't caught, red-handed and unprepared, ill-prepared. That way we can...
Nate.
Yeah.
How much money we got on Yazoo City today?
We already know Yazoo City's going to get a tornado. We already know. It just happens.
More things change. More things change the more they stay the same.
And the thing of it is, chat, is as much as we would like to joke and all that stuff, we joke about it now, all right? When it comes down to it, when the stuff actually does happen, we're not going to joke, all right? But it just seems, and you can ask chat, every single stream we have down here in Mississippi, Yazoo City is always in the thick of it, all right? So I wish we were joking. We are slightly joking, but knowing the luck of Dixie Alley, as we like to call it, which is the southeastern United States, it'll happen. So. It looks like the storm is finally occluded. It was moving on a pure east motion, and then it just curled off to the northeast, so it has occluded. That is the good news. There is still a tornado warning here for Baker and Calhoun counties. This is going to start to move out of the Early County area. So if you're over in Bancroft, Damascus, and Arlington, you guys are in the clear as of right now. You guys can get out of your safe spaces and assess the damage around you. Or you guys cannot even touch the damage. But make sure that if you are going to get near the damage, that you are properly equipped. Don't go out there with flip-flops. All right? You want hard-soled shoes. Hard-soled shoes. That way, if there's any sort of shingles, debris, and stuff like that, you don't hurt yourself. You also are going to want to still have a helmet if you are near these areas, because flying debris is still an issue over there. It will continue to be an issue up until probably about an hour from now. So if you guys live over in those areas, you probably are not going to want to go outside unless if you have those two things with you. Also, if you are going to help people with recovery and stuff like that, make sure you have gloves. Make sure you have water and all sorts of stuff like that. Because there's a good chance that if there is activity out there, one, you're going to tire out. Two, the other people who could be in the rubble, if you do find any, which we hope that that isn't the case, they're probably going to need it. And three, with the gloves thing, I mean, gloves are self-explanatory. So please be sure that you watch out for that. All right. Yeah, it does look like it has occluded. 100% has occluded. And it looks like we might be having a meso handoff. That is 100% the case. We are having a meso handoff. So, funny enough here, which is not exactly the funniest.
Could see another tornado get produced soon.
Yeah, and we'd be talking about Milford. We'd be talking about El Model. Or El Model. But we can actually see this here. Look at this here real quickly, chat. Before you go on to some stuff here, Morgan, I want to show you guys. There's the old tornado, right? Pretty easy to identify. You see this big blob of green and I'm punching myself for not realizing it sooner. But usually when you have two distinct areas of large inbound or even outbound, depending upon where the radar is, that usually tells you that you probably will have a period of recycling here very soon. And if you go up in tilt, you can see old tornado, new area of rotation right here. Very broad, of course, but new area of rotation there. And you can see as we continue to put this across, there is the old tornado. There is the new area of rotation. You can also see, if we go back to the velocities and whatnot, there's the old tornado, there's the new rotation. The old tornado is back behind the hook, which tells me that this has 100% occluded and that we are having a new meso handoff. And so this mesocyclone is going to move on to a new area of rotation, which will eventually head off towards the Milford and the L model areas. So if you're over there in portions of northwestern Baker County, heading into northern Baker County, you need to get in your safe space right now. All right, it is imperative for you guys to go ahead and get into some sort of sturdy structure. Jeez, I'm losing it.
Yeah, that's English.
Some sort of sturdy structure.
Sure.
Yeah, that is indeed how I sound. We also have this other storm that used to be tornado warned. It is heading off into Albany here very shortly. So, Albany, you're going to need to watch out. Just in the off chance that something does happen over there.
Hey, Nate.
Yes.
How'd you feel about having 2 chasers for your stream today?
You're going to chase.
May I present to you and just glance in Discord for a second?
Yankee Danky Doodle Wind.
Look in Discord and look at the screen share in the chat.
What? No, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. You cannot pay me. You cannot pay me. Oh. Someone made a very good point. The storm that probably is going to be a derecho has over 60 KFT echo tops.
60-foot echo tops, yes, Nathan.
PDSSVA. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. Wow. All right, just got issued.
It did? Wow.
There's your particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. I probably need to change the color, honestly. It doesn't look the greatest, but
Yowza, those probs. Holy.
I don't do I even want to look at the probs? Oh god.
We're not playing a game, Nate. Forget it. 60-20, 90-90, 60-60.
90-90.
Ew. Yikes. Yikes.
Reminder that this is the area in the 5%, so they are banking on a lot of spin-up tornadoes.
All right, hopefully that makes it a little bit easier to identify. Hopefully. That is a particularly dangerous severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued. We're talking Greenville, Greenwood, Vicksburg, Jackson, Meridian, and Columbus, into Columbus Air Force Base. So this is what we gotta watch out for. Let me update this because I need to.
Till 8 p.m. Interesting.
A few tornadoes likely. Okay.
All right. Well, we are down to our only tornado warning being PDS from Milford.
I'm really eyeing that severe storm that's about to cross the Mississippi-Alabama border right now.
Yeah.
Has already crossed.
Has
That
it?
thing's going. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just can barely see it.
Cochrane, right?
Huh?
Cochrane, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Something along that line. Yeah, this is another significant damaging wind complex that's starting to form north of Birmingham. If you guys are in the northern and eastern suburbs, please seek some sort of sturdy structure. It's a new damage threat considerable they just issued for Moody, Pell City, Wattsville, Asheville, Rainbow City, Gadsden.
Save. Give me a second here, chat. I'm almost done. This needs to be probably 7,000. Probably. If not, it's 8,000. We're gonna hope that that works.
Oh, excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me.
That should be up. Should be up to date. Should be good. Isn't Rolling Fork in that PDS? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Thanks, Alabama.
They have canceled portions of the tornado watch in northwestern Alabama. So, northwestern Alabama should be good as of right now. Something tells me that graphic didn't push all the way through, so I think I'll have to put it to 8,000 after all. Not enough space. That sucks. Then it looks like I'm gonna have to try and reword some things.
What am I hearing in your background?
That would be my parents dying.
PDS has been downgraded to a tornado reported, which I think is correct.
I'm almost done here, chat. All right, let's hope that works. Probably unlikely. They usually don't do high risks for damaging winds. Ah, not enough. Let's try that. All right, I think that should be good. I think I've messed around with it. It should be fine, regardless of what happens. We should be good. So that'll be done. That'll be there. And yes, now we only have one tornado warning. Once again, this is still a confirmed tornado. It's a damaging tornado. And it'll be over the Milford areas, heading over to the L Model areas and areas north of L Model. If you're over near Highway 37 in Georgia, you got to get in your safe space if you haven't already. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. The storm has had a history of producing tornadoes, and this thing has recycled quite efficiently, actually. This thing is starting to intensify once again. So we could be talking about a storm that could try to become tornadic here very soon. This will also head off near the Newton, as well as the areas near Highway 91 and areas south of Highway 62 in Georgia. So if you know anyone that lives over there, and even areas southwest of Albany, Georgia, they need to get into their safe space. So we have that storm. I also want to check the storm that is north of Birmingham, because there's a pretty large severe thunderstorm warning here that includes areas from Gadsden all the way down Interstate 59 over to Springville. And then we also have leads all the way over to Pell City for some strong damaging winds. This is a pretty expansive storm that is producing some pretty strong damaging winds. We're talking 70-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even greater than that is possible. And that would be approaching the hurricane force wind threshold, which would be pretty intense. So if you guys live over there from Gadsden all the way down to Asheville to Pell City and Moody, as well as Springville, you guys might want to go ahead, get indoors, stay away from windows. I also want to mention downstream along Interstate 20 over to Lincoln, Anniston, Heflin, as well as the Weaver, Jacksonville, Ohatchee, and the Piedmont areas. You guys might also get some severe weather, and even Talladega, they also might get some of that activity as well. So watch out for that if they haven't been paying attention already. Also want to mention this storm over here near Utah, as well as Union, Clinton, and Knoxville. We're talking about the threat for some large hail and strong damaging winds with that one. So I would watch out if you're in Greene County, as well as areas potentially near Hale County in the future. We're talking Moundville, Cypress, Akron, Sawyerville, and Greensboro in Alabama. So watch out for that if you haven't already. And then, of course, I also want to go back to what will eventually become our derecho with the supercell here that is near Cotton Valley and Couchwood. This one right here, believe it or not, might try to spin up just a little teeny bit. It is not out of the realm of possibilities, but it is definitely a supercell that is going to be trucking on through that portion of northwestern Louisiana when this storm starts to grow upscale. So essentially when the RFD starts to surge and the RFD becomes too strong for the storm to handle, it'll eventually turn into a massive Boeing segment. And this massive Boeing segment will eventually move on through and create some substantially strong damaging winds across the majority of the area in front of it. We're talking areas in northern Louisiana. We're talking areas here in central Mississippi. Even, southeastern Arkansas could potentially see some of this activity as well. And they're even already seeing some of that activity. To be fair, we've got some severe weather over here near Chillicothe County as well as Washington County. So watch out for that as well. All right, we're talking very strong damaging winds and upwards of 90 miles per hour possible.
"90 miles an hour is a light breeze in Nebraska."
Yeah.
I'm sure it is. And one of the one of the man-made hills out there is arguably a hole in the ground up here to us. So, touche.
I think think I'm gonna get myself in line for that severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like it's gonna just keep going.
The one over in northwestern Louisiana?
No, the one that's crossing I-20 59 right now.
Oh, okay. So the one near Utah.
Yep.
All right. So the good news is now is that everything is just not happening. All right. The only thing that's really happening is the one north of El Model. And that's a report of a tornado. Jordan Hall just had a report of a tornado that was direct. So he's in the Dominator, and he just had a tornado that went over him. The Dominator just got an intercept.
What? Where?
Jordan Hall is in the Dominator, right? Isn't he?
Yeah, but like where though?
That would be north of El Model, east of Milford in Georgia.
Georgia.
Oh.
So if you guys go on to Reed Timmer's stream now, you guys might be able to see it. Possibly. Possibly. Let's see if I can find Reed Timmer's stream. There he is. It looks like service is not the greatest for him. Which is kind of a little self-explanatory.
Fair.
Makes sense.
Because, you know.
Reed stream is laggy. Yeah. Well, I mean, they just reported a tornado,
crap.
so that's definitely, they definitely got it.
I don't know if that's legit.
Oh, wow.
82 on top of 47. I don't know if that's legit, though. At least in full totality.
So if there is a tornado on the ground, which they just said there was, if you're north of Newton, if you're northeast of El Model, we're talking areas of northern Baker County and eventually southern Dougherty County. You guys need to get in your safe space right now. Guys need to get into your safe space right now if you haven't already. Please be sure, if you haven't, spread this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible on social media. Hit the thumbs up button down below. Even subscribe to help us get this out to as many people as possible on YouTube. Once again, that would be greatly appreciated if you guys were able to do that for us. I want to look at something here real quickly. All right, had to look at that. Wasn't able to see much. Yeah, spotter reported tornado at this location. Yeah, so that's an official report.
What? Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Can you go to Shreveport? It's a new damage threat destructive for Arcadia, Minden, and Ruston.
New tornado warning as well.
Tornado warning for northeastern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia.
Yep.
Southwestern Turner County in south central Georgia.
For that
southeastern Lee County in southwestern Georgia. Northern Worth County in south central Georgia.
Here's the new damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts for reference. So baseballs are possible. It does have a tornado possible tag on it as well. So
yeah, I was gonna say, look at ZDR. Look at ZDR on that thing.
That thing is spitting out heavy rain.
Oh yeah.
Big drops. Very big drops.
Big rain.
Albany.
Big rain.
We mentioned this earlier. We've said it a couple of times before that you guys are more than likely going to see something tornadic. All right. And look at what happened. You have a tornado warning now. So hopefully you guys took what we said seriously. All right, as that new tornado warning was issued. If you live in Albany, if you live near Leesburg, Oakfield, Warwick, and Doles, you need to get into your safe space. All right. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Pull something up. We do have a camera here in Albany. We do, believe it or not. So let's look in. This is not Knoxville, Iowa, so I have to change that. Albany, Georgia. Reed has it. It's amazing. Does he? I can not. Oh, that is buffering to all get out, but something is definitely there. There is definitely a tornado on the ground with that, I would have to say. Oh, yeah. That is a tornado. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's hard to see, but I definitely saw it. It definitely is a tornado. 100%. So, once again, if you are over into portions of L model, areas north of Newton, guys need to get into your safe space right now. Guys need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this tornado as possible, because this is still on the ground. This is a tornado in progress. And that is a debris ball, actually.
Sort of, yeah. I don't know if I would call it a
Tornado
ball.
warning
It's a new
for
tornado warning.
Southern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, northeastern
Extension
Mitchell
of,
County in southwestern
North of
Georgia,
Newton.
northeastern Baker County in southwestern Georgia.
Yeah, I don't want ads playing during stuff like this. Yeah, that's why I don't have ads on the stream at all, so that way you guys can see what exactly is happening. I don't think any of you guys will want to see the Burger King commercial while there's a tornado in, progress right now. All right, that's just not. That's not helpful to anyone, except for Burger King. All right, so we're trying to make sure that you guys get an idea as to what's going on, and we have a tornado in progress right now, according to a chaser who's very well known in the community. If you know anyone who lives in those areas, need to let them know. All right, you need to let them know. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. As I said, it really does help if you guys were to help spread this information with as many people as possible. All right, if you hit the thumbs up button, you help us get this out to more and more people on YouTube. You can even subscribe and then unsubscribe after the stream. It helps us with YouTube's algorithm, so please be sure to do so if you haven't already. That does greatly, it helps us out a lot. All right. Send a picture of tornado Jordan Hall reported. Yeah. Where at?
Throw whoppers at the tornado. That'll stop it. Yeah, it's an idea.
Clearly.
Oh boy. Y'all, if any of y'all here happen to have not needed to get your wisdom teeth out, y'all are lucky individuals.
Yeah, he's suffering right now. He is suffering.
I'm not having fun. I got them out Monday, and granted, I'm doing better than just about anybody I've heard who's had to do it, but ow.
56 on top of 28 is the delta velocity. So it's not entirely the strongest in the world. It also wasn't as strong as it was before. 63, or actually 64 on top of 58. But and yeah, it weakened to 43 on top of 28. So it's still there. There is still rotation. It possibly could even still be on the ground, but it is starting to weaken, which is the good news. However, we don't exactly know how long it will take for it to weaken and completely diminish. So if you're in Putney, if you're in DeWitt, if you're in Baconton, as well as areas near Highway 91 and US Highway 19, guys need to get in your safe space as well. All right, just for precautionary sake, it is recommended that you guys do, get into a sturdy structure and stay away from windows, because this is a tornado as of right now. I might try to stream there regardless, Freedom, just so I can get onto more platforms and stuff like that, but it's so hard to try and monitor chats for everyone, so. We still have the tornado warning over here for portions of Dotery, as well as northern Worth and southeastern Lee. If you're in Albany as of right now, Albany seems to be in the clear as at this moment. All right, the tornadic storm has passed you. It is now moving towards the Oakfield and the Doles area. So if you know anyone that lives over there, as well as Highway 32, Georgia Highway 32 from Leesburg all the way over to Ashburn. If you guys are over in those areas, it is recommended that you guys get into your safe space as well. But the main storm right now is this one that is currently moving over into the northeastern Baker County areas, as well as the southern Dotery County areas. So watch out for that, and this could also head off into northeastern Mitchell County if this thing continues to move off into a due easterly trajectory. That doesn't look like it's there anymore. There is a camera in Ashburn. Have I even put a camera over there? No, I haven't. So I guess I'm gonna have to save this camera and then put it on the map later on.
Every storm near the Georgia-Alabama border has an arc and is spinning.
Georgia-Alabama. Those ones.
Fort Gaines, Eufaula, Baker Hill, even up by Clayton, like everything.
Hailbury.
Newville, down there. Jeez.
Bunch of those storms. We just gotta hope that none of them are able to really tighten up then. So if you're in southwestern Georgia, you might not be completely done. You might not be completely done. There might be more storms that are going to try and move back on through, and could potentially even be tornadic. Let's go back over to the storm that is moving through northwestern Louisiana as of this moment, because this is going to eventually be our significant damaging wind threat with the potential for 90-mile-per-hour winds. That's well over Category 1 hurricane force, and I believe even approaching Category 2 if this was a hurricane. So, something to make a note of. If you are over in northern Louisiana, we're talking areas of I-20 and north of I-20. If you're over in central Mississippi, we're talking Jackson, Mississippi, we're talking Vicksburg, Mississippi. You guys need to be aware that this stuff will eventually start to head off towards you all. All right, so just something to note. Very well could happen here very soon. What I might do, honestly, is I think I'm going to reorganize my radars. We're going to go 1. We're going to go 2. We're going to go 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to try that. And what was the settings that I had across the board with it? Hold up. This, I had 10 and 6. Cool. All right. So let me go back over here. Excuse me as I do this. Boom. So now that is fixed. Yeah, I saw that one frame, Tommy. It definitely looked like a cone, if not a small mini cone. Storm is now heading off towards DeWitt and Baconton, as well as Putney. Still has bits of rotation with it as well. So if you know anyone that lives over there, all right, we're talking State Highway 91 right now in Georgia, south of Albany. We're talking also areas near US Highway 19, south of Albany in Georgia. You guys need to get into your safe space if you haven't already. How bad will it get in Douglasville? Isn't Douglasville like... Oh no, that's Statesboro. Douglasville is... I'll have to look up. An area that I'll have to look up. That is... Wow, my tabs are so messed up right now. It's not even funny. Eventually, I'm going to have to reorganize my tabs. Douglasville, Georgia is in the general vicinity of Atlanta. I think you guys could get some severe weather, but not much more than that. That's strong damaging winds is what I can see. Tornadic-wise, I don't really see a whole lot. There we go. It also looks like the storm that's over near Doles, moving off into northern Worth County. It looks like that one's trying to recycle, but it's not doing the greatest job at doing it. Which is good news for us. It's good news for the people who are also in front of it. But it's just an observation. It just doesn't look the greatest, but it does have rotation aloft. It does have rotation aloft, which tells me that areas near Doles, Warwick, Oakfield, and areas over near Ashburn, Dakota, and Arabi, you guys need to get into your safe space as well, or eventually you will. But we'll have to see how this storm continues to maintain. trying to look through. Oh, wow. Reed Timmer's video.
Oh no,
This,
is it good?
oh, it is very nice. This is from Reed right here. If you guys don't know who Reed Timmer is, where have you been? Reed Timmer is probably one of the more well-known, if not the most well-known storm chaser in all of weather. And he's got a literal tank that drives into a tornado. Or
Multiple of them.
Yeah, multiple of them. And let's just watch the video of what he's got. Viewer's discretion is advised, though, because I don't know if he curses in this or not. Chasers just do it in general.
It's strong.
Look at that. Wow.
Listen to the roar. Listen to the roar. You got it still, Sierra? You got it? Right to that hole. Right to the hole. You got it. You're doing good. Oh, we're going to be fine.
Man, look at that.
Yeah, you don't want to throw that.
And to think that this was the second tornado, the first one that was a lot worse than this one. I wonder what that one would have looked like.
Big time tornado! Big time tornado here in Georgia! Big time! And Jordan has the bird in the air! Jordan has the bird in the air! We gotta go.
Multi-vortice.
You're fine! You are dominating back there!
That really surprising, honestly. I mean, that kind of structure dictates low precip, probably multi-vortex.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a heck of a view there from Reed. So as I said, I retweeted that on my Twitter. If you guys go follow my Twitter, you'll be able to see all the stuff that I retweet, so that way you guys can kind of be up to date with what all has happened. I usually retweet a lot of stuff, so you'll be able to see all sorts of things. But that is definitely a multi-vortex tornado,
folks. I can vouch for that.
What?
I get every notification.
Yeah.
I can vouch for it.
Yeah. Including me, so little off topic, just slightly, but in my vacation I went to Hawaii, and of course, if you heard anything about Hawaii recently, the volcano erupted over there.
Chaser Nate Snyder.
So I became an extreme chaser. I chased the volcano, which is pretty cool. If we get to a point in the stream to where we are actually, like, not seeing anything, I'll show you guys the pictures of what I had, but as of right now, I'm not going to, because there's obviously other things that we need to tend to. So, 2 tornado warnings as of right now. Dotery, Baker, Mitchell, as well as portions of Worth, Lee. We're also talking Turner County. So if you guys are in those areas that I just mentioned here in southwestern Georgia, it is recommended that you guys get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. What time can we expect weather in West Monroe, Louisiana? Thank you for the 5, David. And I might as well actually thank all the other people who have supported the channel here. So sorry about that. We had the significant tornado. I didn't want to talk about money in the middle of it. So in regards to West Monroe, let me pull up the radar and let's see if I can get just a general storm track of this thing. About an hour, maybe a little bit more than that, is when you guys could probably start to see some intense activity. If you guys are just tuning in here, we are currently anticipating a significant damaging wind threat that is going to occur here over the next couple of hours, and will unfortunately not end until the late overnight hours. We're talking probably 2, 3, maybe 4 o'clock in the morning for some areas. So we're really gonna have to be keeping our eyes peeled and hopefully drinking a lot of coffee while we watch this, because this is An event that could probably include well over Category 1 hurricane force winds if this had a hurricane. So just something to note. But if you're in Monroe, I'm thinking about an hour to maybe even a little bit more than that.
Really?
Does the El Dorado cell have hail? The cell south of it does. The cell that is approaching El Dorado? No, not as of right now. All right, let me go thank the people because I really do appreciate what you all do.
Weather here is so funny. It's so incredibly funny. We had storms this morning that woke me up, and we have another line on the way, and there ain't a cloud in the sky.
Yeah. Let's see. Tyler with the membership, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Cassie with the 2 says coffee time. I will gladly use that for such.
Coffee.
Thank you so much. Colton with the 23 months, almost 2 years. That is absolutely insane. Thank you. It says hello. Hello. Alma with the 15 months. Thank you so much. It says, will this derecho affect Atlanta? Probably not. Probably not. It'll be a little bit too far to the south, I would say. Farmer Matt with the 24 months. That's 2 years of dealing with Morgan and I's issues. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate that. David with the 5, once again, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Mark with the 23, almost 2 years. Thank you so much. Says, thanks always for your excellent severe weather coverage. Cheers. Thank you so much once again for sticking with us and being an amazing mod. So I really do appreciate that as well. Oh, Jordan Hall got a video. I'm not sure I'm able to show his stuff. Oh, but he caught it with the drone though, and that's all I needed to see on my side screen. Yeah, I think that's multi-vortex. So Team Dominator is gonna get a amazing video out for them because that's crazy. So good stuff for Team Dominator. Let's go back to the tornado warnings here. And as I said, there's only 2. That is the good news here. We are going to have to watch some of these other storms, however. Probably areas near US Highway 82, both north and south. So if that sounds familiar, from Eufaula all the way over to Cuthbert and even over to Dawson in Georgia, you guys might have to watch out. You should be fine, Nana. You should be fine. That is a new MCD for southern Georgia. It says a corridor of greater tornado potential may be evolving across portions of southern Georgia. Longer-lived supercells will likely continue with a risk for large hail and tornadoes, possibly strong, for the next couple hours. So southern Georgia is still in the risk for significant tornadoes here. And that will include areas of Ashburn, Tifton, and the surrounding areas as well. So we are definitely going to have to watch out for that. I appreciate you guys helping me spread the information with as many people as possible. It really does help. If you're just tuning in here, we have a pretty substantial severe weather event that is ongoing at this time. I'll show you guys the whole overview of what's going on. So we have all these weird and funky colors. The best way for me to describe it is if you're in the green, you're in the 1 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. If you're in the yellow, you're in a 2 out of 5. If you're in the orange, you're in a 3 out of 5. And if you are in the red, you're in a 4 out of 5. Now, the thing of it is that we usually do not, all right, this has actually been only the second time in recorded history that there has been a 4 out of 5 in June for this area of the United States. And so if you know anyone who lives within these areas, okay, they're going to think that this is just going to be some passing showers and thunderstorms because it usually doesn't happen. But unfortunately for us today, not only do we have the potential for some significant damaging wind gusts, as is evident here with this little funky watch. You can see we have a just a regular yellow box here on the left, and then we have this weird funky yellow box right here. The regular yellow box is just a general severe thunderstorm watch. This right here is a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch, which is the highest level of a watch that you can get for severe weather. All right. You can also get a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch as well. But because the tornado threat is not as significant as, say, the wind threat here today, they have elected to issue a severe thunderstorm watch with a particularly dangerous situation wording in it. So something to make a note of. This will eventually move off into these areas and become that significant threat. We're talking areas of Yazoo City, Vicksburg, Jackson, Forest, and Meridian, as well as areas near Hattiesburg and north of Hattiesburg, heading into the Collins and Laurel area. So you're going to have to watch out if you live in those areas, because there is a potential for some significant weather in those areas. If you're in the orange or in the red, those are the areas that I'd watch out for the most. In my honest opinion, I really do think those are the areas that are going to see the brunt of today's activity. But the yellow and the green for today, I think are going to be more of just in the off chance that if storms veer off the path, they could overflow into those areas. And that's kind of what I'm expecting with that. But the main activity, and when I mean main activity, I mean like 90% of the activity is mainly going to be localized within that orange and that red risk. So if you know anyone that lives within those areas, Jackson, Meridian, eventually could head off towards Montgomery, Demopolis, Thomasville, Greenville, and then eventually down into southwestern Georgia again. All right, southwestern Georgia is already in the risk for significant tornadoes already. We're talking about you guys potentially getting some activity overnight tonight. Do not be surprised if you guys get some more of that activity. So just watch out for that. But yes, we are expecting some pretty strong severe weather.
What in the world? Okay, so the stuff in Shreveport is just switched into 2 supercells that are riding an outflow boundary. That's great. Thank you.
Where is Atlanta? Oh, that's Atlanta, Texas. Okay, so for reference, just saw a picture here. This was from the significant storm. All right, so this storm that was over here that is going to eventually turn into the Derecho, which is a significant storm that travels for a few hundred miles and creates significant damaging winds. That's the terminology of it, at least. When it was over near the Atlanta area over here in Texas, it did this. This is from Freeze Plays, and this is near Atlanta, Texas. And you can see here some very substantial damage here. This actually had, I believe it had a tornado warning at this point too. I believe it did. And you can see there is just some extreme damage across the board in this area. Cars more than likely flipped off the road or pushed off the road. And of course, you can see some of the other damage here. That was from Jacob Riley, KLBK. And I mean, there's just some substantial damage within that area. So if that's what we're seeing from the beginning of this event, this is a good way for us to be able to inform you guys as to what could potentially happen in the future. And that's also another reason why you guys should go ahead and prepare accordingly for you guys, just on the off chance that this stuff does head near your area. So once again, just something to know. Just something to know. Um, let's go back to the stuff in southwestern Georgia, and then eventually we'll go up to Alabama and Mississippi. See these other severe thunderstorm warnings. But as of right now, storm south of Albany near Putney has a little bit of rotation with it. It's not as strong as it once was, which is the good news. So it's probably just a storm with general amounts of rotation. I actually might want to move this Warner Robins radar down here to Valdosta, because I am very interested to see what this storm here in Louds County is doing. I am very interested. Memphis, Tennessee airport open? I would assume it is. It's not really getting hit by a whole lot. So, spin up threat later, 100%. Yeah, it doesn't really look the greatest. Let's actually take a look and see what is going on with that vertical wind profile. Yeah, it's not great. It could be better though. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up trying to fix its issues here soon.
Fix your issues.
Oh, it's got a heck of a mesocyclone though aloft. I'll tell you what. Talking 15,000 feet. Oof. Yeah, it definitely has something there. So that might be a radar for us to hold on to instead of Warner Robins Air Force Base.
Facts.
That storm near Parrot. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to establish an updraft. Parrot, Georgia here, northwestern Terrell County. Or Terrell County, actually. That will eventually head off towards northern Lee County, southern Sumter County. I don't think Webster County will be impacted by that one in particular that I'm talking about. But this is definitely something to kind of just to watch. 5-inch hailstone near Brooksville, in Noxubee County.
Really?
That is... I think that's Mississippi.
Noxubee sounds like Mississippi.
I
I don't have Jackson open yet. I'm an idiot.
You donut. Where is Noxubee County? I have no idea, but that is some. Look at that! Look at how large this hailstone is. This is from Lat Laubin. Here, I'll even show you guys his at right there, so you can see. But this is from Matt Laubin on Twitter, and you can see how large this hailstone actually is. And I mean, wow. This is crazy. Near Alabama border, south of Columbia. What?
Oh, really? So it was with the what is currently then the Greensboro storm. Must be.
Yeah, that's the Sugarlock and Macon area, apparently.
Shukalak.
Shukalak, as you like to say.
Yeah. It must be with the old storm that went through.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably with the old storm. That is still massive hail. I mean, that's huge. Huge. I mean, that stuff, that could go right through a windshield. I mean, usually windshields can repel hail, but like still have major damage with it. that stuff might go through a windshield.
Just clean contact.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I said we were going to talk about Eastern Alabama. Here we are. If you're over here in portions of Randolph, as well as Clay County, and then up towards Claiborne County as well, you guys are going to get some significant damaging winds coming through your area here soon. That could also eventually head off into Georgia. We're talking Noonan, we're talking LaGrange, talking Hogansville. So watch out for that. Even Central Hatchie, I would watch out for some strong damaging winds. Now the good news is I don't really see. That is a new tornado warning. We'll listen in and then I'll continue.
Tornado warning for northwestern Irwin County in south central Georgia, Turner County in south central Georgia, northwestern Ben Hill County in south central Georgia, north central Worth County in south central Georgia.
So that's not really too surprising, honestly. But the good news for those storms that are over there in eastern Alabama heading off into western Georgia, southwest of Atlanta, I don't think that one's going to be super tornadic. I really don't think that one's going to be super tornadic. So if you guys just get indoors and stay away from windows, you guys should be fine. But other than that, not really too much beyond what I have mentioned. That is a new tornado warning, as the automated bot said. This is an extension for Dakota and Ashburn. We do have a camera that is over, or at least I thought we had a camera in Ashburn. Refused to connect. That sucks. You know what we could do then? I've got an idea.
Wow, the rotation increased on this one a lot.
Yeah.
Just
new tornado warning.
It is a new tornado warning.
Extension of
tornado warning for
reported.
southeastern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, southern Worth County in south central Georgia.
Oh. Never mind.
Nice to see that you feel that way, Bray. Well job. Let's see. So that is an extension for Worth County, which means Sylvester and Gordy as well as Shingler. That'll continue to be, that'll continue to move all through into that area. Now that storm in particular has had a history of producing 2 strong tornadoes. All right, that one, the first one was the one that was over south of Arlington. The second one was over north of El Model. And the first one was definitely the strongest one. I mean, we were talking, that one probably might be the one to beat if there was, you know, a chance for the strongest tornado here today. So, with that being said, the storm has had a history of producing those tornadoes. We definitely need to be mindful that if it starts showing signs of it trying to produce a tornado again, you guys are going to have to be in a safe place. We don't want you outside. We want you inside. We want you indoors in a sturdy structure. And we want you as far away from windows as possible in the innermost portion of your building. All right? If you have a basement, get to it. But if you don't have a basement, a closet, a bathroom that's in the innermost part of your building, that will work too. All right. So please be sure to go ahead and do so if you haven't already. All right. That would be greatly appreciated.
Hey, Nate. Are we streaming tomorrow?
I was going to talk to you about that, but we'll
Can
talk
I,
about it a little bit later.
Nah, just 30 seconds of your time. Can I invite you to go look at the wrap
No,
near the Red River tomorrow
we'll
night?
talk about it later.
It looks crazy. It looks crazy.
It's the it's
That's all
the
I gotta say.
stupidest thing I've ever seen.
We'll talk about it later.
If I can talk later, who knows?
What do you mean, who knows?
That is true.
Not my face might just break.
Yeah,
So,
there you
we'll see.
go.
New tornado warning.
That is a new tornado warning.
Jurisdiction.
Tornado warning for southwestern Wilcox County in central Georgia, southeastern Crisp County in central Georgia.
Wilcox, Crisp. Oh, so that's areas north of Ashburn. And okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's got to be a skinny tornado warning though. It's got to be a really skinny tornado warning.
It's not the most. It's not the skinniest thing I've ever seen.
Tangled Skies with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Evelyn with the 22 months dealing with us for that long. Sheesh. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. I'm doing good. Morgan isn't. His jaw is gonna fall off, but
I also kind of have my jaw to the floor at the wrap right now.
Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi for 80 miles per hour.
That's another Boeing segment.
And that's a massive Boeing segment. Look at that.
Ow.
Oh my goodness.
Yazoo City just got dodged.
Yeah, barely. Yazoo City did barely just get dodged.
Thornton, Chula, Howard, Lexington. If you guys are in any of those areas, you need to be in an underground shelter. Lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can pose many walls between yourself and the tornadic wind speeds as possible. Because, yowza.
That is a wow.
Yeah, echo tops of 56,000 feet. Very nice.
And you can see how quickly it's starting to move now. I mean, you saw how slow it was over here, and then just boom. It just accelerated. Oh, look at those winds. Look at the velocities here, chat, and how things went from kind of this light blue to this dark blue. Oh, this thing is definitely gonna fire off on all cylinders. That is 98 mile per hour winds according to velocities here. Granted, we're looking up 3,900 feet
A ways,
but
still.
the fact that we're seeing just shy of 100 miles per hour on radar at all, that is not from a tornado, is still very
Is concerning.
very
Concerning is, I think, a good word.
yeah, I'd say.
Why is there a severe thunderstorm warning inside the severe thunderstorm warning? Okay, they finally took it away.
Yeah, I mean,
What?
this thing is just surging. And this thing isn't going to really stop anytime soon. What's my thoughts on the storm near Auburn? There was a camera that we had, so we would have been able to show you guys what exactly was happening.
Well,
Or no, Auburn. Auburn's up here. That storm, it's got some spotty hail, maybe some damaging winds. Other than that, I don't really see much beyond it. We'll go to a closer radar to get a better idea. Yeah, it seems to be a little elevated at this time, which tells me it's a wind and hail threat. There is a storm that is north of Opelika, which might be kind of interesting to watch. But Auburn in itself, you guys might actually be all right. Just get indoors, stay away from windows. The usual thing. I'm gonna go back to Shreveport because something tells me it's still a supercell, so it's fine. It's not that big quite yet. It's also got rotation. It's a supercell, so we knew that, but it's got rotation. It's south of Gibbsland, heading towards the Mount Lebanon, the Bryceland, and the Arcadia areas. So that might be something to watch out for as that heads off to the southeast. But this is the storm that we're supposed to watch for the threat of being a derecho right here. And actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I think we probably could see it in the next half an hour, that transition to upscale growth. The reason why I say that is if we go back in time, at least about an hour from now, something like that, you'll see that we have this storm right here. This was the original supercell that came from Texas and moved through Arkansas and Louisiana. That storm progresses, and there is a new storm that forms behind it because of this outflow boundary right here. You guys see this little line? Now, what has happened is, actually, I'll go back a little bit more because it'll probably make it a little bit better. What has happened is that this storm right here is still a supercell. It's still going to truck on through normally. But this storm back behind it has grown, or at least I think it's grown upscale because it's behind the outflow boundary. And it is now going to accelerate rapidly because of the dry air aloft. The dry air aloft can actually make damaging winds a lot more significant. And so what's going to happen here is the outflow boundary is transitioned. It is now handed off to this new supercell. And when the rear flank downdraft wraps around, okay, we probably could see the beginning of a Boeing segment that could start to move on through. Now, I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong, and this could end up being a supercell, and heck, might even try to produce a tornado. But that's kind of what I'm thinking as of right now, as to how things can transition to the point to where we can start to see some significant activity, like the Storm Prediction Center has mentioned, which, if you're just tuning in, a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for portions of southeastern Arkansas, northeastern, or technically northern Louisiana, as well as central Mississippi. We're talking well over Category 1 hurricane force winds if this was a hurricane. Of course, it's not. It's expected to be a derecho. But 90-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even stronger than that is possible. And it may not even be in just one storm. It might be quite a few, including this one that is approaching the I-55 area here, northeast of Yazoo City, near the Lexington and the Chula areas. So if you're near I-55, near Durant, Goodman, Pickens, West Beatty, as well as Vaden here in central Mississippi, you guys might want to get indoors as well, because we're talking 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. Look at this here real quickly, chat. I'll show you guys the velocities, because it is helpful to kind of give you an idea as to how strong the winds actually are. This area south of Howard, all right, has some velocities that are at 99 miles per hour. That pixel right there. See this pixel right here? This crossed it. That is the 3-digit mark. 100 miles per hour right here, this particular spot. Now, granted, we're looking up 3,300 feet above the ground. But usually when you see velocities that high, they're usually for tornadoes and not for straight line damaging winds. But that begs the question, could this thing potentially produce a tornado? And the answer is yes, this thing could potentially, because look what's happening right here. You see how the line is kind of jutting out a little bit right here? This might be a surge in the rear flank downdraft, which can create a little bit of a whirlpooling effect, all right? And when it whirlpools, of course, we could be potentially talking about a tornado. And so right now, though we have a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Holmes County, do not be surprised if Holmes County and even Atala County here in Mississippi could potentially see a tornado warning. So watch out for that as that moves on through. But regardless, strong damaging winds are expected. Usually when you get to winds around 80, even 90 miles per hour, it's the same strength as a small tornado. And of course, with tornado warnings, we usually tell you to get indoors, stay in the lowest innermost part of your building. This is going to be the same exact thing that we want you guys to do. So please be sure to spread this information with as many people as possible. If you haven't already, copy the link to the live stream, put it onto social media. If you would like us to get onto YouTube's algorithm and to help us spread this with more and more people, please be sure to hit the thumbs up button down below and even subscribe. You can unsubscribe after the stream, so that way we may be able to spread this out with more and more people on YouTube. We have a confirmed tornado report here. This is near Ashburn, Georgia. There's a spotted report of a tornado west of Highway 41. And of course, it is now crossed over Interstate 75 as we speak. It is going to head off towards the Rebecca areas and then eventually towards areas of southern Wilcox County and western Ben Hill County. So if you're over there, as well as into portions of Turner County, you need to get into your safe space right now for a confirmed tornado that is moving on through that area. We also have another tornado warning here in Worth County. This is near the Sylvester, the Gordy, and the Shingler areas. If you're over in this general vicinity as well, you're probably going to want to get indoors for the off chance of this storm producing another tornado. I mean, we've had a history with this one. This one has produced 2 strong tornadoes, I'd say. And because of the fact that it has had a history, you're not going to want to take any chances with that one. It's safe to say that, history has repeated itself within that same storm. And knowing that, we're going to want to keep an eye on this one as this moves on through. But it's not confirmed as of right now. It is not a confirmed tornado warning, just a regular tornado warning as of this moment. I want to find something here. By the way, I really do appreciate you guys helping us spread the information. We're already over 300 likes. If we continue to spread this out with more and more people, get higher like count, we'll be able to get this out to more and more people. So I always say the goal is always 1,000 likes because that's when YouTube really starts to promote the live stream. And we're getting there. We're getting there. So thank you so much. Shreveport storm's already starting to bow out. Is it really? Kinda.
It kind of separated into 2 last time I checked, and now it's merged back into 1. What is this thing doing?
It's 2 separate supercells, so it's gonna have to combine together in order for it to do something.
It's not quite bowing quite yet. Although there is rotation on that southern edge down by Bryceland.
Oof.
Very weak rotation. but do not rule out the possibility of a brief tornado down there on that southern edge of the line.
That is a new damage threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. That is for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping pong ball size tail. Also has a tornado possible tag on it. So now the National Weather Service is starting to see the potential for there to be something tornadic associated with this storm here in central Mississippi. This will head towards, go for it. This will be heading towards the Kosciuszko, the Salis, as well as the Durant, Goodman, the Pickens, West, and Beatty areas. So if you're over there in Georgia, or not in Georgia, we're not in Georgia anymore, we're in Mississippi. If you're over there in Mississippi, you're going to want to continue to stay into your safe space. We're talking northeastern Madison County, we're talking northwestern Leake County, we're talking the majority of Attala County, and even into eastern Holmes County now, and even currently central Holmes County. Central Holmes County is the one that's currently getting the impact as of this moment. So make sure you guys go ahead and get into your safe space if you haven't already. All right, I gotta say, Judith with the 100. Thank you so much for the support. It really does mean a lot. You're a constant supporter to the channel, and it really does help out. It really does help out. I don't know what to say. So thank you so much for the support, the $100 super chat. It really does mean a lot. I know Morgan, he's not in the room right now, but I know he appreciates it as well. And once again, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. Hillbilly with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, keeping my daughter safe in Georgia while you're in Tennessee. Well, I'm glad you're not in the risk, and hopefully your daughter doesn't see anything either. So thank you so much for the 5. I really do appreciate it. Mark with the gifted gifted membership. Thank you so much for that. That really does help out a lot as well. An excited Pats fan. There you go. Congratulations. GG in the chat. Oh geez, that is a heck of a video there from Jordan Hall. I might not be able to show that on stream, Becca, but what I can do is I can retweet it, and if you want to watch it on your own, because I know Jordan licenses, he likes to license his content. This is a heck of a video. If you guys want to see it yourself, it is on Twitter. So please be sure to go watch that. If you want to even go follow Jordan Hall, you can do that as well. All right, we are going to go back to this stuff that is over here in Georgia, because that's where the tornadic activity is, and we want to make sure that you guys know what exactly is going on. It might be good for me to just hide Morgan's camera. Just might. So what I will do is I'll do that, and we have a camera in Albany, Georgia as of right now, so we can watch those storms as they continue to progress. Very interesting camera shot that we have up there anyway, so you guys will be able to watch that. But we have 2 tornado warnings, and one of which is confirmed right now. It's hard to say if it is still on the ground as of this moment, because we are pretty far away from the radar on both ends. We'll see. It doesn't look like it really is on the ground as of this time. There are other storms that are starting to head off into southwestern Georgia, though, that could try to be tornadic. So that is something we're going to have to watch out for as well. But the storm near Ashburn did have a confirmed report about 15 minutes ago. So it's still, a while ago. I mean, it's not like a while ago, but like in regards to weather, all right, a lot of stuff can change with these storms very quickly, very quickly. So it did happen a while back. That is now another report. Let's see. At 3:59, confirmed tornado was located near Ashburn. Damaging tornado, weather spotters confirmed. Okay, so they're still going to say it's confirmed here. I wonder if that is a new report that just came in. This is at 3:47, and then they just said at 3:59 there is a new report. Maybe so. But regardless, a tornado warning has been issued, which means that a tornado can occur within a storm. And because of that, you're not going to want to take any chances, especially if this thing has already produced a tornado once. You don't want to really try to risk it, see it try to produce again. So if you're over in Rebecca, if you're over in Queensland, if you are over in Ben Hill County, as well as southern Wilcox County, going to want to get into your safe space now. We also have this other tornado warning in Worth County. If you're in Worth County near Sylvester, in Shingler, as well as Gordy, you're going to want to get in your safe space, and the same thing applies eventually, for portions of central and northern Tift County, as well as southern Turner County. So might be something to watch out for as well. Is Morgan back? Yes, he is. There you go. We can put him back on the screen. Will with the 14, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says sending prayers for your late cousin today. Would have been his 30th today, 2 years ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but he is definitely in a better place. So thank you so much for the 14. And yeah, I'll definitely think about your cousin later on. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is a damage threat destructive for Selma. Which radar would be the best for this? Probably this one. Probably this one, but that is a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Selma. Let's see if I can get the specifics of this one. Oh, wow. So we've got a video apparently of the Ashburn tornado. Trying to see if I can find anything within it. Yeah, I can't see the actual tornado. But apparently they were on it. So there you go. Reed as a tornado. Is Reed on that Sylvester cell? We'll go back to that in a second. I want to talk about the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Selma, because that's as bad as a tornado. At least a weak one. This storm right here near Selma. If you are in Selma, damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is very intense. It is large hail that can easily damage windows, windshields. There is a good chance that something will be damaged from this if if this storm gets near your area. So don't be a part of it. All right, just get indoors, stay away from windows. You'll be fine. But you got to get in a sturdy building. All right, mobile home won't do it. There's a good chance a hailstone might come through the ceiling. So do me a solid. Get into a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. You'll be good if you do that. But Reed says there's a tornado. Which storm? Would it be the Sylvester storm? East side of Sylvester. Okay, so this is Shingler, Poulin, and Sumner. This will eventually head off towards the southern Turner counties, northeastern Worth County, as well as northwestern Tifton County. If you're in those areas, there's been a report of a tornado by a storm chaser. If you live in those areas, need to get into your safe space. All right. That is imperative for you all in order for you all to stay safe. So please be sure, if you haven't already, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Either one will work. If you haven't already, please be sure to spread the information with as many people as possible. That would be greatly appreciated so that we can continue to expand our outreach. We want to continue to try and do that so that way we may be able to help out people who may not be able to get this potentially life-saving information from either the National Weather Service, local news stations, or whatever. So we're essentially another way for people to get information, and that's here on YouTube. So spread this out onto social media if you want to help us get onto YouTube's algorithm so that way we can appear on more people's recommended feeds. Then definitely be sure to hit the thumbs up button down below and even subscribe. So Reed says there's a lot of rising scud with it. That usually tells me that it's not exactly the strongest, but there is something there. So that tornado warning for Rochelle, Georgia, still confirmed. Okay. There it is, Becca. That's classic. I'm going to look at this cell near Morgan. I'm going to look back at these storms that are starting to move on through.
There are cells near me. That is correct.
Not you. The other one. Donut. Yeah, this one over here near Morgan, Georgia, I think might be one for us to start watching pretty soon. Appreciate it, Mark. Yeah, Morgan and Leary in Georgia. Don't be surprised if we hear a tornado warning from you. Calhoun County. Yeah, I would say that one. There's also another storm. This is where Brad Arnold is. So he's in the thick of things as well, clearly. That's over in, what county is this? Randolph County. Randolph County heading into Shellman. Heading into Terrell County, I should say. Heading into the town of Shellman. That one might be something interesting to watch out for some tornadic activity as well. What's up, Toast? So both of these are severe warned as of right now. Do not be surprised if either Randolph, Terrell, Calhoun, or Dougherty County gets a tornado warning. Do not be surprised. I think I'm gonna move. Should I? Nah, it's in the right spot. These two current tornado warnings, the one in Worth County and then the other one in Wilcox and Turner County, they aren't really doing a whole lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, weather everywhere has been off here in Cali. We've been overcast skies and chilly temperature for weeks. Weird for us. Also, tornado season. Weather everywhere is funky or delayed. See, I was over in San Fran literally 2 days ago. I flew in on I think it was Thursday night. No, Friday night. Flew in Friday night. I even went to go watch the Giants game, stuff like that. So I experienced it. I saw how overcast it was, and I was kind of surprised about it too. That's a new tornado warning, by the way. But yeah, weather has just been really weird. All right, listen in.
Tornado warning for northwestern Irwin County in south-central Georgia, northeastern Turner County in south-central Georgia, Ben Hill County in south-central Georgia.
There you go. So there's your new tornado warning with that. I'm gonna see what he's looking at. He's looking at rain. Okay, that makes sense. He has no service. Okay, that's cool. What's up, Sarah? Morgan, can you cover for a little teeny bit? I need to get more water.
Necesito la agua.
See.
Okay, well, that new tornado warning that just got issued, if I figure out which radar I'm using, that is an extension of the Rebecca and Queensland storm. It was previously reported, so if you guys are in those areas, you need to be taking that very seriously. Getting into the lowest innermost part for building, that is Georgia Route 215, United States Route 129, through Fitzgerald and Queensland. Behind that, you have that storm in Sylvester that's approaching areas north of Tifton, south of Sycamore, the Chula area specifically. Probably get an extension of a tornado warning there fairly soon. If you are south of Abbeville, need to be taking that very seriously as well. It's the same spot. That's a severe thunderstorm warning downstream, so they did not get a new tornado warning for these areas north of Tifton. They're instead putting a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So that's for 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half sized hail, and that will be through 5:15 Eastern time. Behind that, got a couple storms back by Morgan and Leary. That storm by Morgan looks like it probably could get a tornado warning here sooner than later. You do have a B word elevated parts of the storm. So that's indicative of at least a mesocyclone, probably a wall cloud on that storm in all fairness. Let's go to that radar. And yeah, that storm's working on it. Yeah. That storm, as well as the one back by Cuthbert and Shellman, both have potential signs of rotation. So do be watching out for that. If you were in Leary, possibly in Albany, is again saying the same spots over and over again today. You need to be watching out for that, possibly getting into your safe spaces if a tornado warning gets issued for your area. You need to know where your safe space is. That's one of the most important things. Really, for anybody in the risk today, it's very important that you do know where your tornado shelter is, or really your severe thunderstorm shelter in general, because not all damage by severe storms is done by tornadoes. Strong damaging winds, a large hail, all that. So, very important stuff to note. Back in Mississippi, there is still damage threat destructive in effect for Kosciuszko. So there's that. Also by Shuqualak, you have that damage threat destructive. So there's a couple storms across the board here that are trying to do some significant impacts, make some significant impacts. Folks, this is why Nate is the beacon of light for these streams, because I can't do crap. So yeah, if you are in the Thomastown, Redwater, Carthage area, you need to be watching out for a severe storm that is approaching your area. That is warned for 80 miles an hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized tails, worded by National Weather Service in Jackson. Additionally, if you're in the scuba areas, crossing the state border into Alabama, Livingston, Gainesville, Balaji, you need to be watching out for that storm as well. You have a base severe thunderstorm warning there, but I have a feeling it may get upgraded before much time.
Alrighty, appreciate it, Morgan.
Tried my best. I need to.
Even with a couple days after
pills,
removal of wisdom
what I'm
teeth
gonna
removal.
say. Yeah, I am not enjoying my time. That's a new tornado warning.
But I appreciate it. All right, listen in.
Tornado warning for southwestern Telfair
What?
County in central Georgia, southeastern Wilcox County in central Georgia.
So
Yeah, I'm sorry, where?
It's a box. It's jurisdiction issue. They've made it into a perfect rectangle.
Oh. That's why I didn't see it. That's good. Because
So
it's supposed to look that way.
yes, it is supposed to look that way. Good job on both the National Weather Service offices, by the way, for doing that. Because usually it looks very stupid, but now that actually
Good
looks,
geometry skills.
yes, that looks pretty good. I can't tell at all. Queensland and Fitzgerald, if you're over there in Georgia, you need to get in your safe space if you haven't already. Because this one is definitely, it's been around. It's been sticking around for quite some time. It's produced a tornado already, and it is not dead yet. So as long as this storm is still alive, I'm afraid it still has an opportunity to try and produce another tornado as well. And the National Weather Service does agree with that same premise. So that is the reason why a tornado warning has been issued for those areas. So Rebecca, Queensland, Fitzgerald, Jacksonville need to get into your safe space if you haven't already. What's the black circle just south between Leslie and Cordele? Cordele's down. That one. This one. Good question. If you see these little circles right here, this is my algorithm that kind of picks up on what the general environment is like. This tells me exactly what's going on. So I love to refer to this, look at it whenever I can, because it does help me get an idea as to what's going on. Same thing with these pink circles. I wish I could change the color, believe it or not, but it's automated, so that sucks. But yeah, this basically tells me what all is going on, and then depending upon the color, so the darker it is, the more insignificant it is, and then, of course, the brighter the color, the more significant it is.
Usually also a thicker line associated with the more significant things.
Yes. So. How's Carroll County? Yeah, let me take a look. Where is Carroll County specifically? I gotta find. Let's see if I can just find it while just looking. Nope, I give up. I'm looking at it on Google Maps.
This is an extremely long effort there, Kevin.
I had to give it I had to give it my all. I had to give it my all. Carroll County's up there. Okay. So honestly, I think you guys might be good. A lot of these storms are just gonna move on through. I don't really see a whole lot for you all.
New tornado watch.
Where? Southwestern Alabama, question mark? Oh, no, it's Eastern
It's
Georgia.
Georgia, Florida.
Eastern Georgia into South. No. Okay. Well, I mean,
Why?
Couple tornadoes
40-20.
possible. It's 40-20 props. Yeah.
40-20.
Classic. I mean, I guess we'll watch out for it regardless. But yeah, I think Carroll County is all right. I think they're going to be a little too far north from the main threat of severe weather, especially with the second wave that's going to be moving on through. So I think you guys should be fine.
Can't see what I'm doing right now.
You better not make that comment that's in quotes. I don't want to get canceled today.
Yummy.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, that is a new tornado watch. So you can see we have a whole entire conga line of watches. We have a regular severe thunderstorm watch right here. It is for portions of Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana. We have a particularly dangerous severe thunderstorm watch, which is right here. This is the highest level severe thunderstorm watch that you can have, which is very rare. All right, very, very rare for you to have stuff like this, especially with where it's at and for the time of year. That's very rare. That is for portions of southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Louisiana, and portions of central Mississippi. We have Tornado Watch number 1 right here in portions of central Alabama. We have Tornado Watch number 2 for southeastern Alabama as well as southwestern Georgia. Warning. And we have Tornado Watch number 3 for southeastern Georgia heading off into extreme northeastern Florida. All right, listen in.
Tornado warning for Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, northeastern Mitchell County in southwestern Georgia, northeastern Baker County in southwestern Georgia, southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Georgia.
Well, I mean, if you've been with us for about, I don't know, 10 minutes, this has been the storm that we've been talking about. We've been saying that this one is probably going to be the one to try and do stuff again. And lo and behold,
what the heck?
I would have to say that it is likely that it will try to become active again. And so, before we even get into all of, the in-depth analysis and stuff like that, if you're in Dougherty, if you are in eastern Calhoun County, if you're in northern, or I should say northeastern Baker County, and northern Mitchell County, you guys need to get in your safe space. Because this new storm right here looks supercellular. You can clearly see a big hook, rain wrapping around. That is a new burst. What in the world is that? How did that... What happened? What happened with this storm? Within 2 scans. What? The velocities are increasing though, but what happened? Morgan? Do you see that storm that just blew up in the inflow notch? Even though it's not really a storm because ZDR is like neutral. I wonder if that's an anomaly. No, it's not. At 0.9, it still shows it as well. Is that a ZDR arc disruption?
I think that's frozen substance that just got to the ground.
Well, if that's the case... Yeah, maybe. It could be dry hail. That wouldn't make any sense as to why that would work. Huh. Well, the one thing I can say is that this thing did have classic structure. Keyword did. Right now it's looking really strange, but you can clearly see the rain wrapping around. The storm is pulling all this rain that has fallen out over here, and it is being pulled all the way around the rear flank downdraft. It'll start to try and wrap around right here where this hook is at. If you go to the velocities, you can see that is exactly where it's at. Our greens are winds moving towards the radar. Our reds are the winds moving away. So right in the middle is where the rotation would be. We can take a look at the normalized rotation. You can see that is exactly where the highest values of the normalized rotation is centralized. You can also see our scale on the left side, our legend, if you will, shows us, you know, how strong the rotation actually is. It quantifies how strong it is, at least. Blue is weak rotation. Green and yellow is moderate. Red is strong, pink is very strong, and white is intense. Okay? So right now we're at the beginner stages of moderate. All right? We've got moderate rotation within this, which tells me that this storm could potentially try to at least spin up a tornado. And because of those context clues, the people of Dougherty County, areas southwest of Albany, they need to get indoors. They need to stay away from windows. Lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. If you have a basement, please get to it. Velocities are not exactly the most confined in the world, so I would have to say that this thing still is trying to get its act together. I mean, look at this hook, chat. It's not even a clean hook. It's just like a, you know, it's almost like a backwards S if you were to keep, like, drawing a curl down here. And that's usually not what you would want to try and find. If you did want an S, and you did want it to be something
discussion.
Okay. If you did want to find something tornadic with it that would look like an S, you would want the S to at least a little bit be a little bit more symmetrical. And that isn't really the case with this, so.
It's for the PDS watch. Severe threat continues across PDS severe watch 293. Severe winds with potential for hurricane force gusts remain the primary threat. The large hail and the tornado remain possible through the remainder of the afternoon. That makes sense.
I'm gonna read the discussion here. Vertical shear is too strong to allow for a dominant cool pool. Severe winds with hurricane force gusts would be likely. Leading line embedded tornadoes. Otherwise, if a supercell structure persists, then a mix of severe winds and hail will be likely with 2-inch diameter stones possible. Okay. So essentially what they're saying is it tried to grow upscale, but vertical shear is just too strong at the moment. Which is good. If that supercell in Louisiana can continue to maintain and not grow upscale, that would be great. Because if it does, then there's a good chance that we're probably going to see some significant activity, to say the least. It seems the storms that were over here near Kosciuszko, they have a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail. But they're also moving at 70 miles per hour. So if you're in any of these areas here in Mississippi, we're talking the Neshoba County area, the Leake County area, the Winston County area, as well as the Kemper County area, and we'll even include Noxubee County. You guys need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows because these storms are racing. This thing is going to be producing some very strong damaging winds. Yeah, this storm has already grown up scale here in central Mississippi. So do not be surprised if you saw some substantial damaging winds with this one because my goodness, I mean, this thing is really racing. We're going to go back to this cell that's in Dougherty County. It's trying to fix its issues. I'll tell you what. It is not looking the greatest, but storms, I guess, don't really even need to look the greatest in order for it to produce tornadoes. So we'll just continue to watch out for that. We'll monitor the output from the chasers there, because there are chasers in this general vicinity. And we'll watch out for it. Jeez, my man is zooming. He is definitely speeding. What's the difference between a tornado and a derecho? Because I heard the threats of derechos today. So that's a good question. Tornadoes are, well, consolidated areas of condensation that spin.
Why?
Right? So spinny tornado. I'm assuming you guys know what tornadoes are. Derechos, however, is the entire storm. And it's not just the entire storm. It is, or not just a normal storm, I should say. It is a large storm that has widespread significant damaging winds within it. And not only does it have significant damaging winds with it, it has significant damaging winds for a very long time. The storm sustains for quite a while. 250 miles, I believe. So, yeah, that's the difference. The tornado is a small part. Derecho is the whole storm.
Hey.
Yes.
80% watch prob for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metro. Covering air mass near and along an outflow boundary may serve a focus for storm development late this afternoon. Extreme buoyancy and strong vertical shear will likely support splitting supercells with a risk for giant hail and damaging winds.
Yeah, left movers usually do that. I would not be surprised. I'm going to go over to Montgomery's radar real quickly. I'm going to see if I can find some stuff here. We still have a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning that'll be heading off to the south and west of Montgomery in Alabama. So if you know anyone that lives over there, I would probably let them know what's going on. So like areas near Benton, Whitehall, Loudesboro, Haynesville, or Hayneville, I should say, Moss, Ledohatchee, those general areas. I would let them know that there's probably some large hail and strong damaging winds moving off near your area. There also might be a new damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So essentially a 2 out of 3 on the severe thunderstorm warning.
On the warning scale.
The warning scale. Yeah, large hail associated over here with this Mitchell cell, Hardaway cell, eventually towards Union Springs, Aberfoyle, Midway, Shopton, that general area. So I'd watch out. That is interesting. Quarter-sized hail in northeastern Troup County in Georgia. So that's... Didn't really think that storm would be that severe, but I guess it was. I guess it was. All right, let's check back on our main event, shall we? Shall we? Here is our aforementioned thunderstorm with a damage threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Softball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's an ouch. That is an ouch. There's also some reports back here of numerous trees down. Wow. Oh, that was from Brett Adair. So Brett Adair is all the way back at the Derecho right now. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. But right now, it's a whole cluster of storms. And in order for it to turn into our aforementioned derecho, we need one of them to surge and create a cold pool behind it. And once that happens, then we're probably going to be talking about some significant damaging winds across the board. Hold up here real quickly, chat. All right, I just wanted to see that. I still find it very funny that there could potentially be a severe thunderstorm watch for Dallas-Fort Worth. That's really funny, actually. We'll hope that nothing more comes out of it, but that is interesting. There's also a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here for the Northeast. It doesn't look like anything more than that, however. Yeah, there's only two. There's one in Massachusetts, and then there's one in central New Jersey. But it's not... Barely got something.
Fun times.
Glad you didn't chase. You wouldn't have seen anything.
Yeah. Gonna intercept a few showers here at my house.
Yeah.
Very shortly.
Neck feels better.
My face hurts so much.
Yeah, for those who don't know, so usually he would be talking a lot more, but he got his wisdom teeth removed. So
On Monday. So my recovery's going all right, but pain.
Yeah, so it's mainly me for the stream, but he'll give input as he usually does. It's just maybe not as much input. Birmingham just got slung out, or actually it's not Birmingham because Birmingham was never in it. Tuscaloosa is no longer in the tornado watch, so that's good. Tornado watch is starting to shrink a little bit. I want to go back to this tornado warning here in Dougherty County, and it looks like it has tried to recycle. That actually looks to be the case. Velocities are definitely all over the place, so that's not very helpful. But there is some general rotation. You can see reds are winds moving away from the radar, greens and blues moving towards. Now, there is some contamination, so it is not, the greatest thing to look at for reliability. But this does give us an idea that there is something here, and so therefore, if you're south of Albany, Georgia, if you're near the Putney area, if you're near Highway 91 in Georgia, you might want to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We also have these storms over here. They're starting to get a little far away from the radar, so I might try to move some stuff around. That storm that was over in southern Georgia died out very quickly, so I might actually use Warner Robins Air Force Base. What has happened in the past hour? I had to leave the stream for a bit. So, were you here when we had the, you probably were, but were you here when we had the significant tornado that was over near like Arlington and Milford and Damascus? And if the answer is yes, then not really too much. We've had a couple of tornadoes in southwestern Georgia, and of course the derecho is starting to attempt. It is starting to attempt to at least grow up scale. But it's not having the greatest time doing it. I can say that for certain. There still looks to be bits of rotation with these storms. We're looking at 4,800 with that one. Let's go back down to Valdosta. This is looking okay, so Valdosta is the better radar anyways. Okay. Yeah, this storm that's heading towards Jacksonville, Georgia, currently has a tornado warning here. This is specifically for Ben Hill County. I couldn't see it because there was a warning box covering it. But it does have a little bit of rotation. It's not that strong as you go up with height. So unless if it fixes that issue, I don't see it producing a tornado in the near term. There's also this severe thunderstorm warning here in Irwin County. This went north of Tifton. And this has a tornado possible tag on it as well. It does have rotational loft, so that is the one thing that it has over the storm towards the northeast of it. It's even a little bit stronger than the storm to the northeast of it. So this one could potentially try to get a new tornado warning. We're talking Irwin County, maybe northern Berrien County, as well as western Coffee County. You could even talk about southern Ben Hill County as well if they decide to make the polygon that large. But other than that, that's kind of what I'm getting the gist of with those storms.
Hey, Nate.
Yes.
Two things. One is weather related, one is not. Which one do you want first?
Let's go with the non-weather related thing. We can get that out of the way.
Zay Flowers has agreed to a 4-year, $14 million fully guaranteed contract, $7 million signing bonus.
Okay, that's not bad.
The other thing is that the newest cams don't have a derecho; they have clusters. Most cams have done away with the derecho for the rest of the day, which is interesting. It just clusters everything and pushes it as a weak or damaging wind threat.
That is pretty interesting. Becca showed me this on Twitter. I'll show you guys here as well. This is from Rand McDonald on Twitter. It's pretty cool to see his take on the tornado that was in Blakely, Georgia. I mean, look at that.
Blakely?
Or Blakely, yeah. That was way earlier today. That was the one south of Arlington and north of Damascus. This is a... I'll actually zoom out for you all. This is a massive tornado. That was what we saw earlier on today. That is what we saw earlier on today. And my oh my, is that massive. That is the new tornado warning, so listen in.
Tornado warning for southern Irwin County in south central Georgia.
There you go. So Irwin County, as I mentioned, probably could see one. That is massive. And yes, that significant tornado that we had, the red normalized rotation for earlier on today, the significant tornado one. That is the tornado. Definitely over 1/4 mile wide. Definitely. Could even be a 1/2 mile wide. Thank you, Becca. Yeah. That is a land spout. Jeez, Flasty.
What? Where?
Iron Springs, Alberta. Tornadoes in Canada.
Oh, that's so pretty too.
Oh yeah, that is a here. I'll show you guys as well. This is from Kyle Britton. Kyle Britton.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
And we'll watch this here together. That's a new tornado warning as well, by the way.
Tornado warning for north central Coffee County in southeastern Georgia.
Look at that.
No, 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 no.
That's insane.
No.
Wow.
That's another marine warning.
To that field. Yeah, that truck there. Perfect. Oh, there's a road. Let's go right up to it.
So the road or the hill there?
Yeah.
Do you want this?
A strong thunderstorm was... Yeah, okay, go away.
That's pretty crazy. That's the new tornado warning? National Weather Service in Jacksonville. Coffee County. I guess you have to do it, but like it's still like what? It's a small county. Jeez.
I thought that was a ringtone. No, not how that works.
If you're in Pridgeon here in Georgia,
What
you
about
need
a
to get in your
pigeon?
safe space. Not pigeon, Pridgeon.
Oh. Why is that the warning?
Because
I mean-
yes.
I guess I have to make the box again.
The radar is bugging out with that storm in Dougherty County.
Oh, it is raining. I repeat. It is raining.
Congratulations, Morgan. You've done
It's
it.
also still sunny. There's that.
What? That is a live camera. Interesting. By the way, if you guys find any sky cameras for these areas, if you guys know of any sky cameras, feel free to send them in. Send them to us on Twitter. We'll be able to put it on to the list of sky cameras that we find on map. But wow, wow, wow. 3 miles northeast of Selma, Alabama, tree damage. Tree limbs 3 inches. What? What is... Michael, you might be 100% correct on that. So, Morgan. Try to read that Spotter Network report out loud for me real quickly. Out loud.
Now.
No.
Now.
Why not?
3 inches in diameter. And yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
I wonder what email Spotter Network's gonna give that one.
But like what rating?
Yeah.
They'll give that report.
Yeah. If you're an amateur, then shush. That's what they're gonna say. That is not a debris signature, fortunately. Miles, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Why did it cook in North Texas? Outflow boundaries, my friend. Outflow boundaries. That's what we got. Is it firing off right now? We got a couple stuff. Or are you talking about the tornado? If you're talking about the tornado, then, I mean... EML. That's what I gotta say.
Why is Poncho so smart?
Poncho is poncho, my friend. He's driven. He's mentally driven. I'll give him that. Oh, it was so funny to see. All right, that one might be now it might be trying to produce a tornado now. Do we have is there someone on that storm? Oh no, he's going through Albany specifically. Yeah, he's screwed. Yeah, good luck with that, my friend. You're not catching up to this. You're in Western Albany and you're stuck at a stoplight. Yeah, good luck. Great idea. Wonderful idea. If you're gonna storm chase, don't go through a populous area. Try to go around it. And if you can't do that, then maybe you shouldn't have chased on that side of the populace. Maybe sit on the opposite side. Wait for it. Something else.
What if you don't have a choice?
If you don't have a choice, then you don't have a choice. Drive through the farmland. That's what I gotta say. But yeah, I mean, just if you're gonna storm chase, take the Beltway. Don't go straight through the city. It's not the greatest idea. That is a new big mesoscale discussion.
That's a long mesoscale. It's not even that. It's just
Threat
it
for
is a
very
line.
large hail, significant damaging winds, and a few tornadoes will continue in a narrow zone across central Alabama into southwest Georgia. A strong tornado remains possible, especially across southwest Georgia. So southwest Georgia seems to still be the hot spot. And I still think that Putney area, this one probably could have the best chance of doing it. I really do. We're talking Putney, DeWitt. This could eventually head off in towards the Worth County areas. So if you're in Worth County, Georgia, once again, you guys might be under the gun for some more significant weather. So is Bakersfield okay? Are we talking Bakersfield, Georgia, or Bakersfield, California? Bakersfield, Georgia. There is definitely not a Georgia. What about Alabama? Nope. Mississippi. Nope. Louisiana. Nope, there isn't. Okay. If realistically speaking, all right, I'm gonna show you guys the whole entire map here. Okay. That way I can answer all the questions. All right, California. Yeah, California is definitely fine. They don't get severe weather a whole lot. This is where severe weather is going to be today. Okay, so we have Georgia right here. This is Georgia. This is Alabama. Right here. Of course, everyone knows down there is Florida, so I don't need to circle that. That's Mississippi. This is Louisiana. People might know that's Louisiana too. Not everyone does. And that's Arkansas. All right. So those states that I just called, if you're in those, maybe even portions of Texas as well. Portions of Texas could even get some of that as well. But everyone knows that's Texas too. If you're in any of the orange or the red, you need to watch out for severe weather here today. All right. Other than that, you should be good. But portions of Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida, you guys definitely need to watch out for some severe weather here today, some of which could even be significant. We currently have, for instance, the highest level severe thunderstorm watch that you can get. That's a new tornado warning, so listen in and then I'll tell you what it is.
Tornado warning for eastern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, southwestern Turner County in south-central Georgia, northeastern Mitchell County in southwestern Georgia, Worth County in south-central Georgia.
Okay, so that's a new tornado warning for those counties. If you live in those, of course, get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We have the highest level severe thunderstorm watch that the Storm Prediction Center can issue. And this is very rare, especially for this time of year at this particular spot. For reference, all right, the whole severe weather scale thing that we have, this entire red blob, this is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. And it has only happened once in recorded history. The other time that it happened, 2002. So they don't really happen a whole lot. And the fact that we get something as rare as a particularly dangerous situation tornado, or not tornado, severe thunderstorm watch out of this right here tells you that we could potentially have some significant severe weather. So this is a watch that is mainly for Mississippi, as well as small portions of Louisiana and Arkansas. Would I be willing to look at Alberta? There's just some general thunderstorms. I did see a land spout over there, so that is definitely something to watch. But other than that, yeah, there's nothing really too much. There really isn't. All right, let's go back to Georgia. Let's show you guys what's happening with all of that. There's Putney. Velocities are a little off, I will say that. This is looking up 6,000. What if I go to Moody Air Force Base? Well, I definitely can't tell what's happening there, because that is some nice little range folding that is making things impossible for me to see. Devices stop responding. Thank you. I knew that. So yeah, this is what we got here. Storm near DeWitt, Putney. This will eventually head towards the Bridgeboro area, the Gordy area, as well as Sylvester. If you live over there in Georgia, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So if you haven't already, please be sure to help us spread this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, so that way we can get this out to people who may need it on social media. If you would also like to help me get this out to more and more people's recommended feeds, it would be greatly appreciated if you guys would hit the thumbs up button down below and even subscribe. You can unsubscribe afterwards, but it's more for me to be able to get this out to people who may need it. So that'd be greatly appreciated. I don't really care for the NAM. NAM overdoes a lot of sheer. Excuse me. But that tornado warning just expired. So I guess the only tornado warning now for that cell near Jacksonville is the one for Pridgeon. That would be northern Coffee County. So that's interesting. What happened with you? That is a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for softball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Wow. So this is in Louisiana. If you're in Mangum, if you're in Winnsboro, Gilbert, Wisner, Sicily Island, Harrisonburg, as well as Columbia, Kelly Clark's, Riverton. You live in those areas. If you're in Kelly Clarkson,
Never
you gotta
fails.
Get
Never
in your safe
fails.
space. You're in Kelly Clarkson, gotta get in your safe space. Gotta make that joke at least once every time we see that. Yeah, big time hail over in your general vicinity, so better get into your safe space. We also have a what was a damage threat destructive. It still is for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail for Philadelphia. So if you're in DeKalb, DeWeese, Bogue Chitto,
Philadelphia, Mississippi, by the way.
yeah, it's Philadelphia, Mississippi. Need to get into your safe space. Tristan with the 5. I'm starting to regret that I told that story now.
Hey, enlightened mood last night. That's what matters.
Yeah.
New severe watch Dallas. 25, 40, 20, 70, 70. They're saying scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 4 inches in diameter likely. So, softballs.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, back to the subject at hand. Thank you for the 5, Tristan. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, I am definitely.
Who's the chasers today? I am chasing.
I am definitely regretting.
I intercepted some. I intercepted some showers.
All right, back to the subject at hand. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas, Georgia. If you're in Douglas, Georgia, need to get in your safe space if you haven't already. But Parker County, Texas, in a thunderstorm watch. Sun is also in Vestavia, Alabama. I'll keep an eye out for that. The stuff for Texas.
Tornado.
That's a tornado or two. What?
Yeah. 25, 40, 20,
25.
70, 70.
Yeah, okay.
Tornado warning for Pigeon will continue until
That's not
quarter
Pigeon.
after. Tornado warning for Pigeon.
That is not Pigeon.
That thing is really weak anyway. I wouldn't be surprised.
Hawaii was great.
Just
I love
dies.
the volcano when it erupted. I became an extreme chaser. That's one more thing that I can do, that I can say I did than most other storm chasers. So I think I take the cake. But anyways. Yeah, that is a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas. This is essentially Coffee County for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail. So if you're in Mora, Douglas, Ambrose, Broxton, West Green, and Nichols, you might want to get into your safe space. Similar to a tornado warning, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. If you don't have an underground thing, it's fine. Just lowest innermost part, bathroom or closet will do. That way you can stay away from windows. That is also a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning south of Montgomery. I think this is for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail as well. So if you're south of Montgomery in Alabama, this is in southern Montgomery County specifically. We're talking Sprague. We're talking Raymer. We're talking Pine Level. We're talking Snowden. You guys need to get indoors and get underground or get in your lowest innermost part of your building as well, because those storms can produce some significant damaging winds as well. We also have some other storms that are continuing to kind of march across. Wait a second, Morgan, since when did we have the WVTM radar?
VTM.
WVTM.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah, it does. It's Tuscaloosa's radar for span and stuff.
Oh, I can't access it.
What do you mean you can't access it?
It's a gray call sign on my screen. I can't activate it. I can activate like K things, but K things. That's how I'm gonna describe radars from now on. K things.
Actually, apparently I can't click it either, because even though it's blue, it's not running. So, oh well. I thought I could. That would have been pretty cool. When will the Derecho peak? Probably at like 7 or 8, maybe 9. And then it'll continue to be at its peak for a good couple hours. Now that is if the Derecho actually forms. So right now we're waiting for it to actually materialize and grow up scale. Right now it's just being a bunch of supercells that are producing softball-sized hail. Which, in its own right, is not much better. It's not. There's a bunch of damage that'll still be done regardless, but yeah. There's also a random severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. Okay. We'll go back to the tornado warning. We'll see if we can actually see something with this cell that is near Bridgeboro. It's no longer near Putney. It's now moving towards the Gordy and the Sylvester area, and it looks like this thing is starting to try and wrap around its rear flank downdraft. So we can see here on radar, we have the classic signature of your rain wrapping around into a bit of a hook. You have the inflow where there isn't a whole lot of rain, in that area. It's a lot of warm moisture that's being brought into the storm. And the combination of the cold rain outflow that is being wrapped around and the warm, moist inflow can create some form of spin at the leading edge of that hook echo. And so that's where the tornadic rotation would be. If you go to the velocities, you can see the reds are moving away from the radar in southern Georgia, greens and blues moving towards. So right in the middle, right there, where that tornado vortex signature icon is localized, that is where our area of rotation is at. And we can go to the normalized rotation to show you guys how strong this rotation actually is. This kind of quantifies that. You can see that we have a lot of weak rotation in this blue, and once you start to get into the green, that's starting to get into a little bit of the moderate rotation, I'd say. And you can see here on our legend on the left-hand side, we have blue, then we have green, we have yellow, we have red, pink, and white. So usually when you get from green to yellow, that's moderate. Red is strong, pink is very strong, and then of course the white is intense. So right now it's just going about. Going about on its own. Still got a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas here in Georgia. This is Coffee County. So if you know anyone that lives in Coffee County, recommended that you guys get indoors and stay away from windows, because 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, I mean, that's stronger than hurricane force winds. It is. So might be a good idea for you all to get indoors. Stay away from windows if you can. We're getting a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings now from these storms. I mean, look at that. That is clustering right there. Yeah, there are so many severe thunderstorm warnings in this particular spot. We've got 3, but they're all huge. So they kind of just overlap each other. Excuse me. It goes all the way from Utah and Livingston all the way down to Uniontown. And we're talking about a wide range of severe weather with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, maybe quarter-sized hail. Yeah, that is definitely quarter-sized hail. So, did I hear about the tree damage at the Masters Golf Tournament? You mean like the tree that fell like about a month ago? I did hear about that. Or at least I think I heard about it. We are over 400 likes. So thank you so much for doing that and helping us spread this information with more and more people. Once again, it really does help us out a lot. It really does. So keep hitting that thumbs up button down below. Keep hitting the subscribe button as well. It helps us spread the information with more and more people on YouTube. And if you would like, feel free to copy the link to this live stream and send it around onto social media, even through text message as well, if you have a friend that lives over here. It does indeed help. I'm going to do this here real quickly as well, if you guys don't mind. There we go. Let's see, can we find a camera in any of these areas? Do we have one? Do we have a camera that we can look at? That is the real question. Because if we do, we can use Albany. Let's see what they got. Hopefully the camera didn't shut out. That'd be terrible. Maracus is up there. Lake Blackshear. Where is Lake Blackshear? Lake Blackshear. Lake Blackshear, Georgia. Is all the way up there. Okay, so that's not great. Moultrie is where... Oh, Albany just got a report of 2 to 3 inch size hailstones. Other federal? At the Albany Marine Corps Logistic Base? Huh. I think I know the reason why the Albany camera is no longer alive. Moultrie, Georgia. Well, that's down there. Okay, so we're not going to be able to use... Oh, we do have the Albany camera. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch the Albany camera. See what we got. I wonder if we can get... We're probably going to see some large hailstones here soon. Great job, Morgan.
What even is it? Oh, it's an extension of the marine warning off Point Pleasant. Yeah, go away.
Lake Blackshear is in Cordele. Well, they look... Yeah, that's Lake Blackshear right here. It's this thing right here. It's on the borderline of Crisp, Sumter, and Lee counties right there. It's been classified. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, this hailstorm is going to core Albany right here. You can see on the maximum expected hail size, we got our massive body of hail right here. So I'm expecting this to go through Albany right here. And we might be able to watch this. If the camera doesn't die, of course. It's like at -2 frames per second. Vince has a crazy shot. Guess I'm moving my radar Omega over to the side so that way I don't have to get copyrighted. Well, that's a low-hanging cloud. I don't know what he's looking at specifically. That is definitely something low-hanging. Meanwhile, Brad Arnold is still in the middle of Albany. So good luck with that, Chief. Oh, he's just going to try and core the storm, I think. Yeah, he's going to try and core it. Catahoula Parish? Oh, you might be with that damage threat destructive. Wait a second. Winsboro and Notches. So Winsboro is right there. Notches is right there. Catahoula. So are you like in Sicily Island or Harrisonburg? Because yes, there's some significant hail that's moving on through your area. If you know anyone that lives around you, I would recommend you tell them to get indoors. Stay away from windows and stuff like that. Because this is going to be a pretty significant storm. Did the stream just end? What do you mean? It's definitely not ending. We're gonna be going for quite some time. Even if the viewers just all of a sudden die. Which I don't know how that works. Because it definitely does not seem like I'm hitting the YouTube algorithm today. But it also could be because I haven't done stuff in a whole while. So.
Yeah, this is your first time in how many months?
Definitely
Month
a
and a half,
month.
maybe.
A month. Here, let's see.
Maybe our reach tomorrow will be something.
Well, we might as well talk about that now.
We should stream tomorrow.
I'm
giant hail threat, if nothing else.
Might need you to cover for a bit. I mean, I'll definitely start it out, but you have to remember where I'm going tomorrow night.
Hopefully, I'm like 85% tomorrow.
If you're 85%, then that'll be fine. But you have to remember where I'm going tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That's from roughly when to when?
I don't have to get there that early, do I? Probably not. There is going to be a little bit of traffic, though. I'm probably going to have to leave by, like, 4:30. Because it takes an hour and change to get there. So let's say I get there at, like, 5:40-ish. I might be able to leave a little bit later than that. Let's say I leave at 5:45, or not 5:45, 4:45. Hour, get there at 6, game starts at 7, something like that. Yeah. And then I'm definitely not going to be back until 11. Unless if it goes to overtime, then, you know.
Eek. All right.
But I definitely can be there for the beginning.
Right.
If you want to take the time to rest now, you can. And I could just mush through.
Do we want to? You want me to just take your account information and run it on my end?
That's what I was also thinking. That way you can end it whenever.
Let's do that.
Okay. Well then, probably have to do that later on tonight. Something like that.
I might get off for a while and relax then, if that's the case. Let me just see what we've got for the rest of the evening, realistically speaking.
Well, when does the PDS tornado watch end?
That's not how
Not
that works,
tornado
Nate.
watch, severe watch. 8 p.m.
PDS
Central,
severe
so
watch
9
ends
p.m.
roughly
Eastern.
8 Central. Yeah, I'm not staying on that long. If I'm gonna be doing most everything tomorrow, then I just gotta chill.
Yeah. Look like the Michelin Man again.
I should do that. I was contemplating doing that on stream, but I need to take care of that.
Now this gives you the opportunity to actually do it.
All right, cams. What we got? What we got?
We've only got one
Everything
tornado warning right now,
clusters.
chat, by the way. Only one. Which is good. Makes life a bit easier.
They anticipate some more isolated showers and storms to develop out west, back near the Texarkana area, just north of Shreveport. Another one or few to develop in southern Arkansas, central Mississippi. But it looks like everything clusters. It doesn't even look like there's a derecho. It just looks like a cluster of storms.
New mesoscale discussion says a weather watch issuance will be needed to address southern Mississippi and Alabama. I wonder if that... They don't even mention PDS. I wonder if they've noticed that too.
I'm back.
Oh, nice
Hey.
to see. Nice to see.
Yeah, I'm stuck in traffic. I'm guessing there's some sort of like something across the road. Something, I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very
I've been
solid.
stuck here for like 15 minutes.
That's pain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I see where you're at. You're just west of Montgomery. Haven't really moved a whole lot.
Yeah. No, I have not moved. I have literally been stationary.
Jeez. Well, there's another storm that's right behind you.
Yeah, which I'm not going to complain about. You know, if I get to sit here and intercept storms without moving, sure.
Yeah, that'll work.
See, when some of those storms go through, I want to get a nice like stock motion of a trash can just flying across the street.
There you go. There you go.
I just moved 2 feet.
Uh,
Oh well. Seems pretty uneventful right now, except for one. Oh, there's a tornado warning in Canada.
what?
Why'd you say something? Because now Nate's gonna.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, you didn't really
dun,
on that
dun,
tornado
dun,
warning.
dun, dun, dun. It
There
has
is no
two
tornado warning
chasers
in
on
Canada.
it.
There's a tornado warning in Canada.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there is. It's in Alberta.
Where?
it is. Whatever province is north of
It's
Montana.
Alberta.
Alberta, yeah.
It's southeast of Calgary.
I don't know my Canada stuff.
It was a land spout?
Oh.
Yeah, I know that, but they must have issued a new one because it definitely is moved.
That's kind of meh.
If you're in
Then again,
Enchant in Canada,
Canadian radars are kind of meh.
yeah, they are. If you're in Enchant, Canada, you need to get in your safe space. That's what I gotta say. Very original.
You're awesome.
Ah,
Can
go
we get
away.
an update?
Twitter, thank you so much for being an idiot. Ah. All right, we're going to go back to the stuff that's in Georgia because this still has a tornado warning. This still looks to be a storm that is trying to be tornadic. It is trying, but
One of the 8 people living in Enchant are in here. Is that really how many people live there?
probably not. I'm pretty sure there's more people that live there.
259 as of 2016.
It probably hasn't changed much, honestly.
It's a negative 10% change from its 2013 census. So it's probably less than 259.
250. Yeah, this storm that is just to the west of Tifton still looks like a supercell that could try to produce a tornado. You can clearly see the rain still trying to wrap around. So we're going to have to watch out for this. This definitely still looks like a storm that could try to do it. Got a good rear flank downdraft with it as well. A lot of strong winds moving towards the radar here. Good ZDR arc with it as well. Tells me this thing is still trying to go.
All right. I'm going to take the guess that chat would be majority all right with me handling the stuff tomorrow.
Yes.
And if that is the case, then I'm going to go do my due diligence to make sure that I can do that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a phone call if you need anything. I'll keep myself available.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm going to go shut up for a while.
Yeah. Take a nap or
All right.
watch a movie, watch YouTube.
Yeah, watch YouTube probably is in the cards.
There you go.
All right. Need anything, call me. I'll talk to you otherwise.
And there we go. That was Morgan. Morgan J. Fold, who is still trying to recover from his wisdom teeth removal. But he probably will take over the majority of the stream tomorrow. I'm sure as hell won't be here.
I'm gonna attempt to make my way back for it, so hopefully redeem myself from today.
Nah. Yeah, because I think the 5% southeastern U.S. is just the remnants of the derecho. So really, it's just the stuff that's in the Central Plains.
Yeah.
But that's the risk for tomorrow. Here, let me see if I can... Tornado. Modest southeasterly surface winds are expected east of the dry line, with veering low-level wind profiles supporting tornadoes as well. Portions of this region may need higher probabilities in later outlooks. So yeah, there probably could be a higher threat for tornadoes. But steep lapse rates and strong shears suggest the hail threat should persist into the evening. Elevated storm development is possible across eastern Oklahoma and into the Arklatex vicinity. Okay, so basically what they're saying is probably could see an enhanced. So for you folks at home, that's a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. True facts. Alrighty. Still got the severe thunderstorm warning over here for southeastern Worth County. So it is still there. It is still out and about. Looks like there's another storm that's going to be heading into Albany. Oh, of course. Because magic. That makes sense. Totally. I think the good news here for this cell that's currently tornado warned is that it doesn't look like northern Tifton will really get the brunt of this. Could potentially get some stuff. That is a new tornado warning that just got issued. It looks like it's heading southeast, so.
Tornado warning for Central Cook County in south central Georgia, northwestern Berrien County in south central Georgia, northeastern Colquitt County in south central Georgia, southern Tift County in south central Georgia, southeastern Worth County in south central Georgia.
So this storm's moving southeast. That also tells me then that Tifton might actually be in the clear as well as of right now. I mean, they're not in any sort of warning, but Tift County just got a new tornado warning. But fortunately, it's just for southern Tifton. Or not southern Tifton, southern Tift County. So Tifton, I think they're going to be all right. But it's areas near El Dorado, as well as Omega, Norman Park, Lenox, Sparks, stuff like that. So yeah, that is a new tornado warning. You guys know the drill. Either get underground or get into the lowest, innermost part of a sturdy building. Either one works. This thing still has a pretty well-pronounced CDR arc, so this thing tells me it's still intensifying. Usually when you see ZDR arcs on storms with radar, so you look at differential reflectivity, usually when you see an arc like that in the forward flank, which would be this whole part of the storm right here. So you see we have this big hooking thing right here. All right, this is all just one giant storm. Usually on this part of the storm right here, if you have an arc that you can find on differential reflectivity, that usually tells you that you're going to get something. Usually. Either that or the storm's going to intensify. So that's something to kind of note. You can also see that the inflow notch is starting to kind of clear out a little bit more. You can see we're starting to get less and less of a reflectivity value within the actual inflow notch. So that tells me that there's a lot more warm moisture that's being pulled into this storm. From a velocity standpoint, it doesn't really look the greatest. It's definitely there, but you can see we've got some reds and pinks here moving away. We got our greens and blues moving towards, and so we've got our counterclockwise spin here, but it's not vertically aligned. Like it's kind of curled, if you will. You see what I mean? And you want it all to kind of just be pixel to pixel right on top of each other. And it's not really doing that, so. My streams keep going off? Really? Doesn't say that on my screen. Usually, whenever some stuff happens that the stream dies or whatever, it usually tells me on here. Now it's not telling me in this instance. That's a new tornado warning, by the way.
Tornado warning for southeastern Dougherty County in southwestern Georgia, northeastern Mitchell County in southwestern Georgia,
This again.
northwestern Colquitt County in south central Georgia, southern Worth County in south central Georgia.
So it's that cell near Putney. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's so weird then. Because I'll show you. Alright, I'll show you here real quickly. Alright. So here is my Streamlabs, right? Cool stuff. So right here says open performance window. And usually when bad stuff happens, you'll see on here, all right, that if there is something there, right? And I'll even show the drop frames thing. Usually it'll say that my drop frames exceeded like 40% or 60% or whatever. But it doesn't say that at all here. So I wonder if that has anything to do with the server that I'm sending it to, which would be, I think it's the one in Ashburn, Virginia. Yeah, I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Very strange. Very strange. But I would usually see, long story short, if my thing dies. So I guess that would partially explain as to why it did. YouTube's been real glitchy in the past 24 hours. Why is it glitchy for me then? Like, gosh, stupid. Oh well, we still move on. Goes black for a second or two and comes straight back. All right, then just assume that I'm still gonna stream. All right, I'm not gonna stop streaming until I say it in that chat right there. All right, I will physically text out saying ending the stream, good night all. That's what I'll do. All right, so until that happens, I'm still here. That makes sense? And if it does that, then just refresh it. If it does it, then refresh it. And hopefully stuff will work. That is a new severe thunderstorm watch, indeed. That is not a PDS watch. It will expire at 10 p.m. Central, so that's 11 Eastern. So I guess that's how long we're going to be going for then, I guess. Something like that. We're definitely going until the PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch ends. Alright. That's... yeah. That is also another severe thunderstorm watch up there in Oklahoma and Arkansas. That is classic, I'll tell you what. But for now, we have 2 tornado warnings. Both of which are kind of near the same area. We also have a camera in Moultrie. Hold up. I forgot we had a camera in Moultrie. Why don't we... It refused to connect. No. One of these days, things will go my way. Just one of these days. It'll happen. So we have 2 storms, one of which looks a lot more significant than the other. This one over here that is near El Dorado, Omega, Norman Park, Lenox. That one looks a lot stronger, this storm right here, than the one that is southeast of Albany. And I can tell because one has a ZDR arc, and then the other, I'm pretty sure that is just the updraft. Yeah, that is the updraft. This right here is what would be the ZDR arc, but it's pretty weak. So this one over here, that is near El Dorado, that one definitely is a bit stronger. That one could also tell me that that storm could try to intensify a little bit more. Whereas the other one that is over near, geez, I'm hiccuping all over the place, Bridgeboro and Doe Run, as well as Sigsbee. That one still has a little bit of catching up to do. There it is, Kaylee. There it is. I have this light right here. I'm not sure if you guys can see. Here, I'll put my face. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't do that. I didn't try to do it this time. All right, look. So you see face cam? See this like light right here? Looks like a rectangle. There's a window right there that's open, and then we've got like a wall, like a white wall outside, and the light's reflecting off of it, so you can kind of see that. I'm gonna actually put the shade on that, because that's like too much light. I am not a moth. I am not a moth. I might actually close the other one too. Let's close the other one. There we go. Seems to be a little bit better. Seems to work. Looks a little bit better now. This should be good. I'm gonna turn this light down though, because I don't particularly care for the bright light, and my eyes are gonna have to start to adjust. So, but that's okay. That's fine. It is what it is. I really do appreciate you guys actually helping me out. Now I know what you mean. Now I know what you guys mean. I'm seeing it on my side screen here. It says the thing is reloading, or it has to refresh. So I'm going to refresh it. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put it in chat. I'm going to say, if the stream stops, please refresh it. Boom. And then I'm going to pin that there. That way people can see. Because I saw what you guys meant. I just pulled up my stream on the side to see if I can see it myself. And yeah, it bugged out for me as well. So this probably is a YouTube issue. It probably is. But I'll put that on there. That's not how you spell please, by the way. I am not very smart. P-L-E-I-S-E, boom. Remove. Place pin message. There we go. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see that. Slippy, you didn't see that. But I really do appreciate you guys sharing the information and stuff like that with us. And other people that are in the path of these storms. I mean, we're at 424 likes. Yeah, you guys are great. Yeah, storm motion has just shifted off to the southeast. Look how it was going east at first, and then all of a sudden, boom, pushed down. That is a crazy push. Interesting. All right, let's check back up on our little storms over here. That definitely did not do what the model said it would. How many Hawaiian islands did I visit? 2. Only 2. The Big Island and Oahu. I like the Big Island a lot better, though. Oahu is kind of strange. I think that's the first time I've not chose a populous area over a bit more of a rural area. Because usually I like populous, but I think that was just stupid. It looks like this thing is starting to try to grow upscale, and it looks like it is, finally. It is going to move a bit more to the southeast, which means that this storm might beeline it. Okay, so hear me out. If this thing does intensify, this thing might beeline it for areas near Macomb, Brookhaven, Columbia, Tylertown, Hattiesburg, maybe even Mobile a lot later on tonight. So that's going to be something to watch out for with this storm. But it definitely has grown upscale. This storm has finally started to bow out, and it is finally starting to try and produce some strong damaging winds. So in the near term, areas of southwestern Mississippi are going to have to watch out. There's also these storms that have formed over here north of Monticello. Depending upon what happens with this, can determine as to what type of severe weather we're getting. That is a heck of a lightning strike that I just saw on my side screen. Unfortunately, you guys couldn't see it, but yeah, I'm assuming that one's going to be a bit more of a large hail and damaging wind maker. We've also got these storms that are approaching Selma. So that also might be something that we are going to need to watch. I might actually look at it from this radar instead. That's probably a better idea. But we got some strong severe weather that's moving through Selma right now. Tree limbs down. Oh, okay. Yeah, strong damaging winds, maybe spotty hail. I don't see anything tornadic with this. I really don't. So it's not that big of a deal, honestly. But just stay indoors, stay away from windows. You guys should be fine. That's usually how it goes. And then we've also got these storms that are over here in southeastern Alabama. This would be east of Troy, well north of Dothan, heading into the Eufaula areas. I think we've got a camera in Eufaula. Hold up. I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. See, it helps to have a giant camera map. It really does. Yeah, that is Eufaula. That is the Eufaula camera. That we now have the top corner. We'll be able to look at that quite frequently. I'm going to use my... Oh, that's a tornado watch. Ladies and gentlemen, a tornado watch has been issued for Alberta. Make that make sense. Beautiful in Maui? Oh, cool. My parents were thinking about us visiting Maui once, but then we just didn't. We ended up visiting the volcano instead. And I became a volcano chaser. True facts. But that is a tornado warning for the cell in Canada. Severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Interesting. I mean, it has rotation. It does. It probably is a land spout, though. Tornado watch almost gets to Calgary, too. That's kind of crazy. And then big severe thunderstorm watch up there as well. So I'm going to have to keep looking at that. That is not legit. Land spout tornado briefly touched down 4 to 5 miles southwest of this report. Since has dissipated. That's from Spotter Network. And that is in Nevada. So my answer to that is simple. No. No. You must be mistaken. How many tornadoes were confirmed today? Been quite a bit. It's definitely not as much as 10, but there's been quite a few. Or at least I wouldn't think there's as much as 10. Storm reports. 6. There's been 6 tornado reports. Now, just because it's a tornado report doesn't mean there were 6 individual tornadoes. They could all be reported off of the same storm, but I definitely think there actually could have been 6 different tornadoes. Just some were not reported on. That's what I heard the entire time. Mahalo. Mahalo. I honestly thought the culture over there in Hawaii was pretty amazing. I think I understand why people like it over there so much. But mahalo. Yeah, it was crazy to be over there. I liked Hawaii. What do I think of the storm in the southwest of Little Rock? That was the reason why I was originally going to use radar scope. We're going to go over to see what's happening in Little Rock. The whole purpose of me using radar scope was to go take a look at it. All right, so already I can tell this is a supercell, but not all supercells can produce tornadoes, so we'll see. Definitely has the bird wings look to it, so that's interesting. Velocities are terrible. Yeah, velocities are terrible. So this is a hailer. Big time hailstorm here. It is going to be crossing over Interstate 30 here in a bit. So if you're in Haskell, Benton, Traskwood, Tull, Bauxite, Bryant, Salem, might be a good idea for you guys to get indoors and stay away from windows. Might be a good idea. Keep an eye out for brief spin-ups north of Camden. Alright, I'll take a look. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have a whole lot of rotation with it, so it's not the greatest. If you're just tuning in, we have 2 tornado warnings at this time, one of which is for Worth and Colquitt counties here in Georgia. The other one is for Tift, Worth, Colquitt, Cook, and Berrien counties in Georgia. This is all in south central Georgia. This is south of Tifton. So, essentially very, very far south of Atlanta. Very, very. It's about to cross over I-75 as we speak. At least the first tornado warning. I'm going to actually go back to the Albany camera. I think the Albany camera might be a better view. Why are some super well-formed supercells like that not as capable of producing tornadoes? Would be a better formed storm, or would a better formed storm mean more rotation? Nope, not always. Supercells. All right. Almost all tornadoes come with supercells, but not all supercells come with tornadoes, if that makes sense. So almost all tornadoes come with supercells, but not all supercells come with tornadoes. And the main reason would have to be because of your wind shear. So if your lower level wind shear is garbage, then it's not going to work. Yeah, for real. The only time I'll get excited about the weather over there for Hawaii, if I were to be over there, is if a hurricane were to hit. You guys are talking about temperature in there. It's 75. I'll tell you what, when I was in California, and even Hawaii, it was pretty comfortable. And meanwhile, when it was up where it is where I live now, in Pennsylvania, it was super hot, had the whole smoke storm and stuff like that from the wildfires. So, I guess I just keep hitting it, or I keep getting good weather wherever I go. I guess that's just me. Think Pensacola is good? Pensacola wouldn't see anything until a lot later on tonight. So you've got a lot of time before that actually can be verified. Man, that storm that is over near El Dorado is pretty gnarly. You can kind of see how the rear flank downdraft is really surging, but it also could be gusting out a little bit as well. So you can get too much RFD, and you can create a big cold pool behind it. Create some very strong damaging winds. Because remember, when you're trying to get a tornado, you want warm, moist inflow to come in, and then that cool rained outflow, that rain-cooled outflow. And when you get too much cold air back behind it, you can actually create strong damaging winds back in behind it and create a bit of a bow echo. So it's kind of interesting. I definitely was not Gore. I'm pretty sure Tyler Bass lives in Kansas. But I definitely was not. I definitely was not. How long are those watches for the southeast in effect for? That is a good question. So there's a couple of them. All right, there are... Actually, I lied. They're not just a couple. There's like quite a few. But that's besides the point, okay? We've got 6 different watches, 2 of which are tornado watches, 1 of which is a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch, which is kind of like the highest level severe thunderstorm watch that you can get. You can also get particularly dangerous situations tornado watches as well, but fortunately for today, we don't have that. The particularly dangerous situation, or PDS, severe thunderstorm watch, expires at 8 p.m. Central. So that's 1Z Zulu, 1 Universal. That would also be around 3 Hawaiian. The Tornado Watch, that expires at 10 Eastern, so that'd be 4 Hawaiian. This one, 7, yeah, that one's gonna expire in an hour, which is kind of crazy. This will continue until midnight our time, so that's 6 Hawaiian. That would be for Oklahoma and Arkansas, and then this one for Texas is until, or that's not 6 Hawaiian, that's 7 Hawaiian. And then this one is until 10 Central, which is 5 Hawaiian. Yeah. Did that all the time in Hawaii. But I got nothing but nice things to say about the Big Island when I was over there. It was very nice. If we don't get it here, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. If we don't get a tornado warning here, right? So if tornado warnings expire, this one expires at 6:15, so that's 12 minutes from now. This one expires at 6:15, so that's also 12 minutes from now. So if these tornado warnings expire, and there's just severe thunderstorm warning with it, which I kind of doubt it with this cell that's over near Lennox, but, you know, one can only hope. So that way no one else can get more, you know, any more tornadoes than we already have today. I'll show you guys the pictures of the volcano that I got. Which, by the way, one of which I actually made my profile picture for Twitter. And I'll look at Twitter and stuff like that here in a bit, because I know you guys have sent me stuff. But look at that. You can't tell me that looks dope. That doesn't look dope. Me pointing at the lava in my glasses. That looks pretty cool. The silhouette. Oh, that's not a silhouette that I just blinded you all with. The silhouette of me with my beard or goatee or however, whatever thing you want to call it. That's got to be one of my favorite pictures. Like ever. It's got to. So, this year, I'll tell you what, this year has definitely been, one of the craziest years for me. As I guess I can call myself an extreme chaser, I guess. On my 21st birthday, I saw the Northern Lights, which is pretty cool. I saw a volcanic eruption. Now all I need to see is a tornado this year. I need to go out of my way to go chase. Ugh. If I can get a hotspot, if I could buy myself a hotspot, I could even stream my chase like I tried to do before last year. But should be my profile pic. It might be my profile picture on here on YouTube. We'll have to see, but I think that would be pretty cool. I think we need to get a picture of me and Morgan though, chasing a storm. That's probably what we would need to do for the profile picture. Can I look at St. George Island? Where is St. George Island? Are we talking about like coastline here? This probably. Probably. Let's see if I can look it up. St. George Island. Oh, is there. Oh, that's near Apalachicola. Interesting. Yeah, let me take a look. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just looking in at models. Actually. There we go. How long, what's the time period that you want me to look for it? Feels like 100. Heat index. That is definitely 90 at 2 p.m. today. Yeah, it's pretty hot. I'll tell you what. You guys are expected to get some stuff overnight. Like at 3 a.m. And you guys might get some stuff again at like noon tomorrow. And then another wave at 8. So there you go. That's the general idea. So give or take an hour or two. There you go. All right, so both storms seem to have ZDR arcs now. You can see there's one right there from the original storm. So that's the one that we've been looking at the most. And there is the second one. There's the other storm. So for those of you who don't know, when you look at differential reflectivity and you try to look at the forward flank downdraft of a storm, which is this part of this entire supercell right here, right? Same thing goes for here. When you look at this, that kind of looks like a cashew. You would like look in this part of the cashew right there. All right. So if you see high values of differential reflectivity, that usually means that a storm it is trying to intensify and stuff like that, whatnot. So, Becca! You're a donut. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. That's the real question, though. But I will. You donut. Thank you for the 69. I really do appreciate it. You know, you didn't have to. You really didn't. Give you a karate chop the next time I see you. That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Berrien County in south central Georgia.
That is a new tornado warning for Berrien, so they do continue it. Which means I can't show you the Hawaiian stuff. So there's your new tornado warning. Definitely has some really good structure, I'll tell you what. I mean, you can already tell based off of the ZDR arc that it was starting to intensify, or at least try to maintain. It definitely is still doing so. I actually really do like from a tornado producing standpoint. So let's put it this way. I don't want a tornado to produce, but if a tornado were to produce, I definitely like how it's looking. You can see your forward flank downdraft right within here as usual, right? But you can see how curled this is inside the inflow notch. And that tells me that a lot of this moisture is being channeled. It's being compressed all into this area. And because of that, that's making things a lot more forced and a lot more robust within this area to watch. So, why does this look like the yin and yang? But anyways, yeah, point being is this thing is trying to do stuff. Might be able to take a 3D of it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's take a 3D. Ooh, there you go. I don't know what that random storm's doing in the middle of it. Let's try and see if we can filter that off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that is a inflow notch. That is where all the moisture gets channeled in to, right in there. And you can kind of see, this is actually a little bit interesting, for me at least. So you see this cloud that kind of curls out like this and juts out at the bottom. That's your outflow boundary. So that's the lagging boundary of vorticity that this storm creates. It's kind of like a mini cold front. Best way to describe it is a mini cold front. You can actually see that on reflectivity right there. Of course, this is your updraft right here, your tilted updraft, which goes into the upper portions of the storm. So the rain, all this moisture that's generated or brought in, gets picked up by the updraft, shoots it straight up into the top, creates a bunch of rain and hail, gets pushed out by the stronger wind shear aloft, and then it comes straight back down. So this is definitely a crazy looking supercell. It's also got a lot of rotation aloft. I mean, look at this. That is your rotation. Let's see if I can actually make a better curly. that look better? It looks kind of better. Look at the vertical wind profile. Yeah, we are somewhat close to it, aren't we? All right, I'll bite. Let's see. What do we got? It's kind of what I expected. Right motion is very much so to the right, though. This probably is ingesting a lot more vorticity than usual, if that's the case then, because it's moving a bit more to the right. If this thing does end up occluding, it will head off towards the northeast. And then, of course, ventilation is pretty far out, with the exception of 4 to 5 kilometers. Might be adding to a little bit of an HP characteristic, a high precipitation-based characteristic, which is essentially making things a little bit more rain-wrapped, if that were the best way to describe it. So, very interesting. You have to agree to say that anytime someone donates 69, what, nice? Or thank you for the 69. I say thank you for the number for any donation. Because I can't just say thank you for the donation. You know, each number, I gotta call out the number specifically, because it's not only to say that, hey, it all went through and that, you know, you didn't get scammed or anything, but it's also to point out that you chose the number to help support the channel. And, you know, your decision helps me out a lot. Regardless if you don't donate, whether if you do or you do not, your decision still helps me regardless, because as long as you guys are here and as long as you guys are sharing content and stuff like that and helping me get this out to more and more people, that's all I can ask for. But funds do help, I will say. Calming effect. Absolutely love your sense of humor. Chat, that's not how you spell please. Yeah, you guys didn't see that. You didn't see that. You can't convince me otherwise that you saw that, because as long as I didn't see it, you didn't see it. Didn't happen. Did not happen. Trees and power lines are down on a home on in the 1300th block of J.P. Perry Road in northern Colquitt County. Interesting. It probably was from the first storm. Man, this supercell structure looks kind of crazy, doesn't it? Good news is that it's not really doing a whole lot, though. That's all we can hope for. But man, that has got to look crazy in person. I'm allowed to be slightly disappointed. That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for western Atkinson County in southeastern Georgia.
This one? Yeah, it's an extension. Okay, makes sense. What town is this? This is Albany. Albany right above us. Albany, Georgia. Technically, I think it's a city. Technically. That is a small tornado warning, but that is okay. Does a southerly storm track increase inflow since it's moving into warm, moist air? Yes. As long as other storms don't tamper with it. So you'll see that this storm, for an example, might try to tamper with it. We're about to have some Texas hailers. That sounds about right. Why lately so much hail everywhere? It's that time of the year, believe it or not. What's the best way to describe it? So, usually, from March to May, that's usually when there's a lot of tornadic activity. And that's because the wind shear at the lower levels are usually strong enough to actually have that. Now, granted, there can be some other instances where if you have strong wind shear at the lower levels, you can have exactly what you get in March, April, and May. But it usually happens around those months for the United States. Once you start to get from June into July, that's when it starts to become more of a energy in the atmosphere focused thing with thermodynamics. So a lot of convective available potential energy, which is essentially what you get with how fast steam rises or warm air rises. So when you have a pot and you're boiling water and the steam rises, how fast that travels up in the air can determine as to how much energy you have. So usually you get a lot of energy from June, July, August, around those time periods. And because of that, that also can make it a lot more likely for large hail to form, because you have a lot more rising, a lot more moisture being transported into the air quicker, more efficiently for it to do so. But it also has something to do with the lack of low-level shear. When you have like little to no shear at the surface to the lower levels, that can also allow that moisture to kind of just sit up in the sky, and it just gradually builds up more and more and more, and then you just get large hail. So that's usually the reason why you get so much hail. And then in other instances as well, like what today was supposed to be, we'll see how it also, continues to mature. But when you also get a lot of dry air from stuff like droughts and stuff like that, because the atmosphere can actually pick up a lot of that dust and dry air from like the deserts and the Southwest and whatnot. The camera just died, by the way. But when you get a lot of dry air, that dry air aloft can actually be brought down with that cold air. So what goes up must be replaced in some instances. So warm air rises, cold air sinks, because cold air is a lot denser than warm air. And when that dry air gets brought down, that can actually force things. Force things down faster and create a lot of strong damaging wind gusts. And when you have a bit of a cold pool that can form behind storms, that's how stuff like derechos can form. So it just depends upon the type of season that you have. It really depends. Let's see. Andrew with the 2 says 69 nice. There it is. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And then Chaya with the 2 as well says 1.6. Thank you for the 169. I really do appreciate it. Oh boy. Y'all are characters. Y'all are characters. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Can I check the storm near Alma for rotation? I need a state, because I know for a fact there are more than one Almas in the United States. So, you're up in Canada. So we're the June, July guys. Yep, and there's even a tornado watch up there as of right now too, for Alberta. Yep, there is. Which radar is closer? This one probably. Yeah, it's 10 kilometers northeast of Enchant, moving northeast at 25 kilometers per hour. So that thing is a little bit, actually. Yeah, Morgan's going to be resting for tomorrow, because interestingly enough, I may not be here for the majority of the stream tomorrow. There probably will be a stream tomorrow. I may not be in it for the majority of it. So Morgan will actually be streaming on this channel from his end, and I will be coming in the beginning and then potentially at the end if it gets that far. I've got a place to go tomorrow, and I've been waiting for this for a long time. And no offense to the people who live in the Central Plains or even the Southeast and who may also be impacted tomorrow. But I am not going to miss it. It's just not going to happen. So, the one thing I will say is this channel will still have a stream. And Morgan is as smart as myself, if not maybe even a little bit smarter at times. So, depending upon what type of Morgan you get tomorrow, can determine as to how good the coverage may be. But usually he does a really good job. So, I have no concerns. I have no concerns at all. That is almost softball-sized hail near Putney. Ouch. You know, maybe it should be a good idea for me to look at Twitter. Maybe I should go take a look. Might be a good idea. It just might. Kentucky? What do you mean? Hold up. I forgot that existed. Thank you for bringing that back to my attention. That is amazing. It is pretty weird seeing me without a hat. Usually I do wear one. Tornado number 6 in Enchant. Oh, geez. So here you go, chat. If you guys wanted to see the land spout that is over in Alberta with that tornado watch. Look at that. Right here. Here you go. Save you all. Look at that, chat. Crazy. Full screen. Make it a little bit better. This is not Albany, Georgia. It ain't. Do I think that anything can come out of that cell merger in Albany? Not really, honestly. It's just too messy. Way too messy. If it does form something, it'll literally be for like 2 seconds. Or around that. But thank you so much, Bayota, for sending that in. Nevada may have infected. Nevada needs to go away. That's all I gotta say. That's from Jordan Caruthers. Nevada needs to go away. Needs to go away. So far, we are seeing large supercells, less small-scale Boeing segments. This was also discussed last night. Is the extreme shear 60 to 70 not so favorable for supercells that upward growth in the linear segments may struggle? Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Yeah, Albany's camera just straight up died. That camera straight up died too. You know what? It might be better for us to where are some cameras that we may have? Let's turn off the oh jeez. Turn off those. And which cameras probably would be the best for us to use? That way we can at least have something. Oh, that is a massive line segment. Troy might be able to. I'm gonna turn these off too. Go away. Go away. Go to this camera here and see if we can see something from Troy. Oh, we can't full screen this, can we? That sucks. Cobb County. Wait, is this the... Yo, we could watch the Braves game. That's kind of cool. You know what? I might have to keep that in mind the next time for some other stuff. That's cool. That's truest part. Now, I don't think the Braves were in Atlanta today. I thought they were in what's his face? Detroit. I can't remember. But that's pretty cool. Eufaula. Eufaula's too far. Oh, that's a tornado warning. What? No.
Tornado warning for central Van Zandt County in north central Texas.
No. That is not how that works. That is a tornado warning. What county is this? This is Van Zandt County. What? This thing is elevated. I don't know why did they issue this? Well, if you're in Canton and Myrtle Springs and Tundra and Ben Wheeler and Van here in Van Zandt County, specifically if you're along I-20, you might want to get in your safe space. But this thing is elevated to all get out. I'll tell you what. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, yeah, I think... Wow, just these cameras are not going to function in general. Yeah, good luck. What if I go to Jackson's radar and see what's happening over there? We could go to Macomb and hope that we can see stuff. Or we can go to Hatton. What if we go to Macomb? Macomb, Mississippi. And we pull up the camera. And hopefully it'll work. Hopefully. We can hope. I don't think it's gonna work. Pearl River Resort, Philadelphia. Did they add another camera? They did. They added... I'm going to have to add that. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, wow. They added another camera. So I'm going to have to add that. That's pretty cool. It's very cool. Sheraton Flowwood? Did they add another one? Where's Flowwood? I have no idea where Flowwood is. I'm going to have to look through these links again. Because realistically speaking... Oh, Flowwood might be Jackson. It's possible. I have no idea. Tower, Riverwalk, Jackson Prep, Renaissance, Strike. Byram? I think that's a new camera there as well. Ridgeland, Vicksburg. Trustmark Park. Hattiesburg. This is Hattiesburg. Okay. This is good enough. This is as good as we're gonna get. Yeah, they added more. Good enough. Aw. That's pretty cool, Kaylee. So, the storm definitely is growing upscale. This one that is in southwestern Mississippi, heading towards like Brookhaven and stuff like that. Oh yeah, storm motion just... It's now just moving southeast. Everything is moving southeast. Jeez. It's racing across to the southeast. Alright, well, I'm going back to this tornado warning. Once again, this is Van Zant County here in Texas. If you guys know anyone who lives over there, specifically near Canton. Canton's a pretty populous area over there. And that's a bird that just flew right by the camera. It's pretty well known for the tornado outbreak that occurred a good bit back over near Canton. So hopefully some people would be familiar with that. And if you know anyone who lives in that area, I would recommend you tell them to get into their safe space. Lowest innermost part of your building, whether that's a basement, bathroom, closet, as long as you stay away from windows and all that, you should be good. You should be good. New tornado watch? Really? Where? Oh, it's not a new tornado watch. It's an extension. Is tomorrow gonna go crazy? Honestly, I don't know. I wish I did. How come my resolution isn't so good on the radar? With this one right here, we're looking up a good bit in the sky. So the resolution's pretty terrible. But if I go over to, like, say, Georgia, you'll see that the resolution is a lot better. Which, by the way, that's a report of a tornado just now near Weber. Report of a tornado on Highway 76 in Weber from Emergency Management. So that's interesting. Oh, never mind. What the heck is that? That is for Florida. Why? Why? When does this expire? At midnight Eastern. That's what I gotta see. You go on. Yeah, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. But Tornado Watch 292 will be replaced by 23Z across southeastern Alabama and southwest Georgia. A new tornado watch will be issued soon. Okay. So, they're going to issue a new... Wait a second. They did just issue the new tornado watch. Oh, so the new they issued a new tornado watch over the old one, and the old one is going to expire. Okay. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It really didn't, like how they did it, but now it's fine. I get it. I understand. I can see it. I can see it now. The other thing I can see is the storm that is over near Weber is now starting to undergo a cell merger. See these storms right here? So these are the storms that we were talking about earlier that could potentially cause issues for this storm down the line. So it looks like that is exactly what has occurred here, at least for a brief second. And now what's going to happen is now since we've had a cell merger and a tornado has formed near Weber, these storms are going to merge. That's a big mosquito that just flew across the screen. They're going to merge, and depending upon what happens, it can actually kill off the thunderstorm, which would be great. Make my life easier. Because usually when I have to talk about things, that usually means that there's stuff going on. And it would be great if there was not anything going on. Heard there were tornadoes in Canada? Yep. There are. They're not very strong, I will say, but there's a tornado watch, and these storms have repetitively had land spouts and stuff like that associated with them. So, pretty cool. Man, these mosquitoes right in front need to just buzz off. They're on the camera, and they're just flying out in front of it. They need to buzz off. Tell them to go away. Did I know that Harrisburg got golf ball sized hail the other week? I did hear about that. I did hear about the whole severe weather shebang that they had. To be honest with you, though, I mean, I'm not one to chase for hail. I mean, I really want... If I'm going to chase to see a tornado. All right. If there's going to be just like wind and stuff like that, and only wind, then probably not. The only exception that I would make would be during a hurricane. Because they're essentially huge tornadoes. So that is terrifying. That is a wasp. It's a wasp on the screen. It keeps popping up on the camera. Is there stuff in Missouri? No. It's not even. Missouri is not in the risk today. Well, I wouldn't think that New Brunswick would see that stuff. That tornado warning has been canceled. Or it's just expired. It did expire. So what about the other one? Until 7 p.m. Eastern. I wonder if they're going to issue a new one then. I'm not sure if they will. I think I found where... Oh! That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Atkinson County in southeastern Georgia.
Well, Can't say I didn't know that was going to happen. I don't know why they issued it, though, because I definitely don't see... Yeah, it says damaging tornado and ping pong ball-sized hail. Radar confirmed. Until 7:15, so another half an hour. Sheesh. Yawn. Yawn, man. Do I think Blakely can get hit again? Yeah, they probably will by some strong damaging winds. Speaking of strong damaging winds, that's a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's for Pike, Bullock, and Macon counties. If you guys know anyone that lives in those counties, they need to get in their safe space because 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Pretty intense. I'll say that much. Yeah, the storms are starting to kind of march across into southern Mississippi. It's not not anything super significant beyond that though, so that's good. I think I might move one of my radars then. Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle it around. So I'm gonna move Jackson's radar up to Little Rock, and I'm gonna move Birmingham's radar over to Jackson. K-Jan. Oh, I can't. That sucks. Oh, well. We'll look at the storms that are over in Little Rock. Big time hail over here in portions of the state. So I would watch out for that. Yeah, a lot of large hail producers with these storms over here in Arkansas, especially over here near Hot Springs and Malvern. Damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning here for more than likely golf ball sized hail. More than likely. There's been a couple of reports of that in the surrounding areas. There's also another storm heading towards Pine Bluff and areas north of Pine Bluff in northern Jefferson County. So if you know anyone that lives in northern Jefferson County, also let them know that stuff could probably be pretty whack. Jeez. Mosquitoes and wasps need to go away. But, yeah, and then there's even some storms over here near areas around Centerville, Arkansas, south of Russellville. So I'd watch out for that as well. All right, Dallas Fort Worth. What about this cell that's over in Van Zant County? Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's really not doing anything. So if you're in Van Zant County, whether that's Canton, Van, Ben Wheeler, nope. Wouldn't care to bother. Big shelf on the door on Georgia cell, according to Reed Timmer. It's got a really interesting shot on that. I'm definitely not going down south. I hate heat. I hate heat. I like the cool. I like the cold. Cold is nice. It could be because I was, I've been a hockey player, so I'm used to it. But I mean, man, cold is where it's at. I can survive. Like 60, 65, 70, 75. It's around the areas in which I'd enjoy. Once you start to get below or above, that's when things are starting to get pretty whack. Although I can still survive. I can survive a lot better in the cold than in the hot, than in the heat. Like if you go lower and lower than that, all I need is a hoodie and I'll be good. You know, I'll be good. Not that big of a deal for me. There was this one time when I went to Rochester, New York, and we had a hockey tournament over there. We were playing hockey over there. And it just so happened that a big winter storm was moving through the area as well. It was in February. And it ended up dumping feet of snow, like 2 to 3 feet. I grabbed a hoodie, got some shorts. I stepped outside in that -5, -10 degree temperatures, and I said, yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be fine. And it was fine. It was cold, though. It was very cold. But, I mean, pants weren't really going to help a whole lot, to be honest with you. I was definitely enjoying myself. That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Atkinson County in southeastern Georgia.
What? That doesn't make any sense. They issue... They issued 2 of them? What can I say? I was enjoying life. Yeah, they did issue a second one. Tornado producing storm. Radar confirmed. Where? Near Willacoochee. No. No, 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 no. No. I'm not sure where. But the answer is simple. No. The storm can try to produce a tornado. Is it doing it right now? No. A tornado producing storm was located. Okay. So it's not on the ground. It's just the nicer way of saying, hey, listen, it probably will produce a tornado. I still disagree with that, but I mean, hey, all storms can try to produce tornadoes eventually, so. Good enough. Issued another tornado warning. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So, that's a crazy video there, Becca. Here. Let me see if I can show it to you all here. Thank you, Becca. Thank you. Here you go, chat. We will show you what James Spann posted on Twitter. This is from Randall English. Yeah, look at this. Actually, we'll go full screen so you guys can see it better. Look at how large that tornado was. Oh my goodness. Sucker was huge. As I said, definitely at least a quarter of a mile wide. Definitely at least. About Jackson, Mississippi, or are they in danger of any wind or hail. Maybe a little bit later on tonight, but believe it or not, the storm has decided to go all the way around you. What was originally supposed to hit you all, at least. It was supposed to give you guys like significant winds and hail and stuff like that. But it dodged you. It went all the way around. So, kind of crazy. Caught up in work. It's the lowdown for the day so far. Big significant tornado earlier on today. Pretty crazy, actually. Tonight we're expected to see some significant winds, but I'm not sure. I mean, this thing is now starting... Let's actually see, or I shall actually see, what it's supposed to do according to the models now. Because it was supposed to be pretty significant. And now it's just... Yeah. That's not a derecho anymore. Got some overnight severe weather as well possible. Overnight shenanigans. This all might be over by midnight. Maybe even before midnight. That'd be crazy, huh? Oh, what are those storms? Take a sounding of that. Yoink. Yeah. Lapse rates are not exactly the greatest. I mean, they might produce something overnight, so I'd watch out around 1 to 2 central. Maybe there could be some stuff near Jackson. But other than that, it's not supposed to be as big of a wind threat anymore. It just... And I'll show you guys the before and after. This is what it was supposed to do today. Actually, that even didn't do it. 0Z. 0ZH triple R. There you go. See this? See this big bow right here? This right here? This was what it was supposed to do. And now it's not even that. Which is the good news. I am 100% okay with it not doing that. I am okay with that. Interesting. All right, had to pull that up on the side. How about Folkestone, Georgia? You watching on Virtual Railfan? Are you asking for like a forecast and trying to ask as to what's happening over there, or? I mean, I'll check regardless, actually. Slee Island here had hail and strong winds, tree limbs down. Hey, we are here. That's good. Fortunately, that's all it brought, too. Tanya, I know it's 24 minutes late, but thank you for the 9. I really do appreciate that. Folkestone, Georgia. Georgia. Oh, that's over there. You guys might eventually get some stuff, maybe in the next hour or two. Probably a couple hours. I think it's realistic that that could be the case. Perhaps. That is a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for that baseball-sized hail in Hot Springs. Ham radio net control on Brady Mountain Road. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That is some large hail. Yo. That is stupid. From what Twitter is weird. But what isn't weird is this. I'll show you guys here. This is from someone else in Alberta. This is from Brandon Mosier. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Or Morcio. Moriso. French last name. I apologize. Mauricio. I'm assuming it's Mauricio. Mauricio. Actually, no. U's are usually pronounced as O's, so Mauricio. Mauricio. Anyways, this is the video that he got. Landspout tornado southeast of Brooks, Alberta. That's pretty crazy. That is an actual tornado. I don't see anything swirling at the surface though, so I don't. That's more of a funnel cloud more than anything. But that definitely is there, which is pretty crazy. Will this work or no? If it doesn't, it is what it is. Tornado warning continues for Pearson, Georgia, and Willacoochee, Georgia. Let's go back to the tornado warning that's over here in Van Zandt County. Elevated. Yep, it is in the sky. And it doesn't look to be coming down. So that's good. Yeah, now it's just radar indicated. It's not even radar confirmed. So. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Anyways, put that over there. Enough of looking at Twitter. Enough. Loved ones are actually in Crystal Springs, Mississippi, 40 miles south of Jackson. Still dodging the worst of it all. Crystal Springs. Yeah, they're dodging it. They're good. They are good. They might get some stuff a little bit after midnight, but that's pretty much it. Golf ball sized hail in Valonia this morning. Yeesh. I think I retweeted it. I think I did. I can't remember. When will Tampa and or Lakeland see anything? When you guys eventually get a hurricane. Usually it's pretty difficult for them to get stuff, severe weather-wise. Usually. Still have a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Massive line of severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't think I've seen this in a while. To where we just have a huge area of people in severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, it extends from like south central Alabama to central Georgia. I mean, that is a whole large gap right there. Of course, we still have the tornado warning over there, but honestly, it's not really doing a whole lot. Did that severe thunderstorm warning just expire? No, it got replaced with a new and weaker severe thunderstorm warning, so that's nice. So when does this severe thunderstorm watch expire? At 10 p.m. Central, which is 4 hours from now. When does the PDS tornado, or not tornado, severe thunderstorm watch expire? At 8 p.m. Central. So that's 2 hours from now. Well, realistically speaking, I think we're going to continue to stream until at least the end of the PDS severe watch. But beyond that, I don't really think we need to do more than that if it doesn't really have the capability of doing more than that, if you know what I mean. So that is a new tornado warning. What? And they're not going to give the state, but I know exactly where it's at. It's all the way up there. How am I going to do this? Which radar do I not need? That one. We don't need that one. That is a new tornado warning for Bullock and Effingham counties in eastern Georgia. And that will be in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Ouch. Give me a second here, chat. I gotta fix something. I gotta fix something. Share on Drive. Add another person. They are not an editor, they are a viewer. There we go. All right, did that. Fix that. How long is the severe thunderstorm thing supposed to end? It's supposed to end, at least this big first wave, 3 to 4 hours from now. But yeah, there is a good reason why this thing has a tornado warning on it. Look at this here, chat. Look at that. Green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away right in the middle. Look at that. That is indeed a tornado warning. This is a weird looking one here too, because you can see it's like a line of storms, but then the rain just kind of jutted out at one spot. And so you get this kind of whirlpooling effect that occurs within the line. And that's how you get your tornado in this situation. So if you're in Guyton, if you're in Springfield, areas north of Arcola, areas north of Peniora, over here into portions of Georgia. This is northwest of Savannah. Guys might need to get into your safe space. Good chance that a tornado is possible right within your area. Oh yeah, that's right. My Orioles are playing right now. I'm sorry for all the Blue Jays fans in the chat, by the way. I'm an Orioles fan. I like most, if not everything, Baltimore. Sports-wise, so I'm a Ravens fan too. How are things going? It could be worse. It could be better. It's definitely not as bad as what it was supposed to be, which is the great news. Which is great news. The greatest news. Yep, go O's. I'm gonna see, when does this expire? 6:15, so literally a minute from now it expires. Same thing with those other warnings. So this might be the only tornado warning we get for a good little bit. We'll have to see. This event hasn't even been that bad. Yeah. I mean, the only thing was the significant tornado in Blakely. That was really the only thing that people should have been really concerned for. This is a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for Dale, Henry, and Coffee counties. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size sail. So maybe this is the derecho. Maybe this is what it's supposed to be. Yankees-Mets games delayed? That makes sense. Will storms make it to the panhandle of Florida tonight? Yes, they will. They are in a tornado watch because of it. So actually, half is in a severe thunderstorm watch, half is in a tornado watch. So if you're in Pensacola and like Fort Walton Beach and Crestview, you guys are in the severe watch, but then Panama City, Tallahassee, Perry, Chipley, Defuniak Springs. You guys are in the tornado watch. By the way, that's a report of 4-inch sized hail. That's softball sized hail in Doran. So consider that for a second, as these storms produce both hurricane force winds and softball sized hail. So, you know what I think I might do, chat? In my side screen, not really my side screen, but on my phone, I think I'll have the Orioles game like down here, and I could just check up on it every now and then. Do that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this up. Excuse me while I do so. Put them on the camera map if you do. Go to the chat in Stormscape. There's some in there. Unfortunately, some of them are down, but just put the icons up. It's fine. It's all good. All right, Masson. The Masson app. Orioles, Blue Jays. I'll put this on the side screen so that I can watch. What press conference? No. That's it's on Masson 2, isn't it? It is on Masson 2. Of course it is. No, it's not. What the heck? Go on Masson 2. Thank you. Masson 2. Goodness gracious. I am not the smartest in the world. I'll tell you what. Yeah, so the only tornado warning right now is the one that is... Where is this even in the risk? This is in the enhanced. It's in the 5%, so I can't make fun of it that much. But, I mean... Just put the icons there and say if it's broken or not. Oh, I forgot, Tristan. If you go to WLBT, they added more cameras. So they added one for Philadelphia, Mississippi, and I think there's another one like Flowood and Byron. So add those as well. All right, yeah, my internet's just not gonna function. I wish it would. Either that or the Masson app is just dying on me. So, yeah, go add those. Those ones are broken too. This storm over here that is approaching the Springfield and Guyton areas here in Georgia, it's starting to kind of gust out. A little bit more of a damaging wind threat. Relink that in the channel? Yeah, I got it. Hold up. There you go. had to do that. There we go. All right, had to do that. What website is that for the cameras? For the camera map that we have, it's our own private camera map that you can actually purchase as like a subscription on our Discord server. So if you would like to do that, I recommend you join my Discord server and then subscribe. Not actually, don't boost the server unless if you want to boost the server, then that's fine. But join it and then subscribe. It's $8 a month, but it helps us. It's kind of like kickstarting our project, because we are actually going to be making a website for that server. It's going to be kind of separate to the channel, but we're going to have like all sorts of camera maps that people can use. And yeah. So if you'd like, you can join the Discord server and you can get an entire map with access. What the heck? What? I'm confused. I have no idea. You can go on the map and there we go. All right, we had to fix something. Well job. Great job, Tristan. Great job. All right, back to me putting this back up because I'm losing my mind. Yeah, night, Mark. Thanks for sticking out with us. This storm's getting kind of interesting. A little bit of an outflow boundary with this storm now. You can definitely see the cold pooling back in behind it, surging a lot of strong, damaging winds up into that area. It is jutting out. Man, look at that massive line. Alley cat. Who the heck is this? I guess that's a chaser? I don't know. I'm confused. But massive damaging winds are starting to surge on through. Actually, isn't there a camera in Dothan that I can, like, look at? I'm pretty sure there is. I think there's traffic cameras. Yeah, there are. I am going to go to Alabama traffic cameras. North. That's not terrible. That's looking south. Oh, these cameras are not exactly the greatest, are they? Huh. No camera preview available. Is the live stream working then? Nope. Definitely is not. Looks like something I'll have to update. Yeah, wow, these cameras are just kind of... Here, then let's view this multi-view live stream. Might be the best we can get, unfortunately. There we go. That look good. Should be good enough, right? What's up, Mia? You should put a camera at your house. Hey, that would make it easier for me to see what's going on and stuff like that. Once again, we have a few strong damaging winds that are moving through into southeastern portions of Alabama. We have 3 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's that right there is greater than hurricane force winds. That is a ground out. That's unfortunate. So, for the people who live over there, hope you guys are in a sturdy building, not in a mobile home. Because definitely could get some stuff. Model check for tomorrow. Maybe after some of these damage threat destructive warnings are gone. Man, that's some large hail that went through Hot Springs. Still got a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for baseball-sized hail, as well as 70-mile-per-hour winds. So, if you live near Lono, Willow, Leola, might want to get indoors and stay away from windows. Could be a good idea. Just saying. Don't want you to get pelted by, I don't know, a couple baseballs in the head. That just might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. Just a little. You know, now I know the reason why or not now I know the reason. I think I remember the reason why I dislike the Blue Jays. Model check for tomorrow. Yeah, maybe when a little bit the stuff starts to calm down just a little teeny bit. There's a lot of stuff. That is a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Dallas. It's north of Corsicana, near Rice and Rowan, for what seems to be baseball-sized hail. It's actually tennis ball-sized hail. But Yeah. Sheesh. Anything to worry about in Jacksonville? I wouldn't say so. I mean, there are some storms that are going to be heading off towards your area, but I can't really say that they're going to be seeing. Yeah, they're going to be seeing some stuff at around 9 Eastern. Other than that, meh. Yawn. Yawn. Yawn, man. Yawn, man. Man. Yeah, some of these storms are going to be trucking down. It'd be kind of crazy to see. If you would like to help me spread this information out, by the way, with a bunch of people, do me a solid. Hit the thumbs up button down below. You can even subscribe and then unsubscribe after the stream. That'd be greatly appreciated. This thing is just not gonna function. Ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna do it. Oh well. It's fine. It is fine. Ball game after the stream is over? More than likely. But it'll probably take a few hours to get there, get to that point. Now we only have 2 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings with this line that is over in southeastern Alabama. I also want to check on these storms that are heading towards Hattiesburg, because right above us is our camera looking from Hattiesburg to the west. So the storm that is over near Oakdale and Bassfield, Prentice, Goss, even Collins and Seminary. All these storms are going to be heading off towards Hattiesburg, and we might be able to see something here as this gets closer. Linda with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. So thank you so much for the support. So yeah, these storms are definitely going to be taking their time. They did do some damage around the Brookhaven area. Trees down across Highway 51. Vehicle stranded between the downed trees. 1 tree on a truck. Driver was not injured. Power is out in the area as well in Brookhaven. Interesting. Boston's under a severe thunderstorm warning? That wouldn't be too surprising, but I mean, at the same time, like, it's Boston. Why? Why you do this? That is a new tornado. That's an extension. And it didn't say that. Why is my thing bugging out now? Oh, well. That is a new tornado warning. It is for Effingham. Effingham County here in Georgia, as well as Jasper County in South Carolina. So if you know anyone who lives over there, might want to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. That is indeed a strike. Thank you, umpire. Very cool. This might actually try to produce a tornado here relatively soon. I'm not gonna lie here, guys. I think this one here in Georgia, it might try. It might try. Got a lot of damaging winds within it. So I really would not be surprised. So if you know anyone that lives near Rincon, Stillwell, and Springfield here in Georgia, as well as Hardeeville, and the areas surrounding that in South Carolina, it's probably a good idea for you guys to seek a sturdy structure. Wow. That's crazy. I'm going to play the loop. I'll show you guys how it curls. You see this? You see this bottom part of the line right here? And how it just wraps up? Like it's getting pulled inside. That might tell me that we're probably going to see a tornado here, because as soon as it hits, if it starts to head east, it'll probably produce for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then it'll kind of gust out. So maybe we might see some RFD winds here in Hardeeville. Might see a bit of a turn to the right. So if you're in northern Rincon, near Stillwell, an area is north of that. Let's see. I have no idea where this is specifically. But if you know anyone that lives over there, north of Rincon or near Rincon, they need to get into the safe space. How do you get this app? It's on the computer. So if you don't want the super expensive version, like what I currently have, on your phone, you can get either Radar Scope or Radar Omega. Either one works relatively well. I like Scope a little teeny bit better, but that's because I'm a bit of a nerd and they have a little bit more nerd stuff. Omega is a little bit easier to navigate now. It used to not be. Now it's, I think, slightly better. But I'm a nerd. I like Scope. Scope's pretty cool. So there's that. But if you want it on the computer, it's $250. GR2 analyst, only a one-time purchase. Yeah, I like it a lot. I love it. I get that, Norfolk. Honestly, I do. Wow, we just cannot get it past people. That is unfortunate. We're just gonna ground out to death. Interesting. I'm gonna go back to the big stuff that's over here near Dothan. I know I got, or at least, I'm not sure if they're in the chat or whatever, but I know that I've had some people who follow me. Some of them live in Dothan. And yeah, now's probably the time for you to get indoors. Good news is the damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings are starting to kind of go down in number. So that's nice. But still, almost hurricane force wind gusts. I mean, this thing is just going to continue to blow across. Churn up and churn up and churn up. Oh, look at this. I mean, there's some bugs. But right here near the surface, 93 mile per hour winds here from base velocity. That's just raw value right there. And then from storm relative, it's not much better. 74, 80 mile per hour velocities. There's a good reason why these storms are warned for as strong as they are. Because, I mean, this some strong velocities widespread. That is an outflow boundary, isn't it? That is. Why is that there? Oh, it formed from these storms and it went south. It actually formed from this supercell over here and then went south. Huh. Because this little green line right here is what I'm talking about. That one. You can see how it gets pushed down just like that. Damage threat destructive just south of Little Rock? Yeah, I saw that. Big time hail, softballs. I believe it was. Or close to softballs. That's teacup sized hail. Yeah, they're warning for baseball, but it definitely could be more than that. Could be. So yeah, if you're in Sheridan or Grapevine or Leola here in Arkansas, bring your pets indoors, bring yourself indoors, get into a sturdy building because you do not want to be pelted by some significant hail. I mean, my goodness. Be some big time hailers right there. Is this still a damage threat destructive? It is. Man. A lot of these other warnings are going to be mainly for hail, unless if you're in the southeast. So that might be something to make a note of. Did this thing produce a tornado or no? Maybe a brief one. It is possible that it produced a brief tornado. There. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to say. Looks like it's gusting out a little bit, though. Looks like it is. A nap sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I might do that after the stream, Kaylee. Either that or I'll play Rocket League with a couple of my friends. We'll see. How do I check delta velocity on GR2? You put a marker on one velocity going one way, and then you hold control and move your mouse the other way. Well, with velocities moving the other way. That's how you do it. That is a high fastball. Great job, Kyle Bradish. You'd be doing kind of... I'm just kidding. I was going to say Badish, but that's disrespect. He's been doing pretty good. It's fouled off. I guess we'll see if we have more than I guess we'll see if we have more or less than 4 or not. Because usually you can't do anything more than with 4 people unless if it's for like a match between each other, something like that. Nope, way safe. Dalton Varsho with a fielder's choice. Gets out Bo Bichette. Man, Varsho is fast. Hit by pitch? Really? Stretch, yawn. I love how it's 7:47 and I'm yawning. It could be because of the flight that I had literally yesterday. So I was coming home on Monday night. We had a flight. It's like at 9 o'clock out of San Francisco. And didn't get off the plane until like 4 in the morning. And I didn't start sleeping until like, I think it was 9 or 10 in the morning, something like that. Woke up at like 3 or 4. And then went to sleep last night. Not for very long, but sleep. Yeah. So that's fun. It is indeed fun. That is a confirmed tornado. I don't know how I just noticed this. Weather spotters confirmed tornado along Highway 21. So, I mean, yeah, I guess I got that right? Question mark? But man, interesting. So that is a confirmed tornado from a weather spotter who's on the ground near Rincon, as well as Hardyville. So if you know anyone who lives over there, might want to watch out. That was a perfectly placed pitch, but Varsho just steals, and Adley with not the greatest throw in the world. I'm going to take a look and see. Man, we've had a bunch of reports. Over 100 hail reports and 140 wind reports with 7 tornado reports. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. My neck feels better. Good strike. Gone for about an hour. Anything crazy happen? Not really. Not really. What is a new damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning? For strong damaging winds. So there you go. Dothan is now in the thick of it. Believe it or not, Pensacola and Milton might actually be fine until these storms near Hattiesburg come over. Believe it or not. Is that storm south of Little Rock still doing stuff? Yeah, technically it is. That's a new tornado warning. For what, I don't know. It's an extension. Yeah, that's great. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, well, it looks to be a new tornado warning for Effingham County in southeastern Georgia, Jasper County in southern South Carolina, as well as Beaufort County over here in southern South Carolina. And yeah, I got that right. So they definitely continued it. Might try to spin up another tornado here. It might try. It might. Think you hear the voice is just really quiet? If I can't hear it, you can't, because it is blasting my ears. Ooh, did you see that lightning strike there, Chad? Woohoo. Heck of a lightning strike. So Derecho is canceled? The original one, yes. There's like this new storm right here that's near Dothan that might be it. And Gunnar Henderson is 0 for 2. Unfortunate. Braxton Berrios needs to go away. Feels like a derecho already, I'd say. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, this season's been pretty whack, to say the least. I went on vacation to Hawaii, so I'm happy I haven't really missed a whole lot. Yeah, it might be a brief spin up possible near Hardyville. That could hit head on to Hilton Head. So Hilton Head might need to watch out. Great job, Santander. Very cool. Orioles are just going to die swinging. Very helpful. The heck? Yeah, that is true, Tornado Clips. That is true. Alright, time to see if Twitter is functional. Oh, it is. What in the world did you just send me, Becca? What is that? You sent me that like 10 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. This is in Hot Sprint. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, well, we'll show you the pictures first. Ghosts with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, trying to get you another Here Goes the Roof video. I don't understand people who stand outside and do that. Big brain. Big brain, I'll tell you what. This is from Scott Covert, THV11, on Twitter. And he got sent in these pictures from Clint Tucker. You can see the hail absolutely do. It goes straight through the windshield, straight through. Big time hailstones. And then watch the video here. Watch this. Have a listen to that. Now I think you guys understand why I say don't go outside during a hailstorm. Not that it was, you know, self-explanatory already, but, you know, it just not a great idea. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, Becca, so believe it or not, funny story. I've been blocked by Vince Whalty. For how long? I think it's about 2 years now. I don't know even what I did. But I've been blocked by Vince Whalty. So I can't even see what you sent me for that. Unfortunate. Trying to see if we can get anything else from this view, because that's Hattiesburg, and there's a storm that's moving into Hattiesburg. Actually, let me show you guys what I mean. So there's Hattiesburg right there, and all this big red is this big storm that is going to move on through. That's also a severe storm that went through Jackson randomly. So I was trying to see if we can get something else from that. I guess we're just not going to be able to see anything. I guess. Storm's still trying to spin up a tornado over here in Southern South Carolina. So if you know anyone that, yes, thank you. I never connected my device today to begin with, so thanks, computer. But still a tornadic storm that is going to try and march on through into the Beaufort area, the Beaufort County area, near Port Royal, Hilton Head, Bluffton, Frogmore, Beaufort, stuff like that. So watch out if you're over there in southern South Carolina. We also still have that one damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this big line. Also is accompanied by some extraordinarily large hail as well. So areas near Blakely, Colquitt, Donaldsonville, Boykin, El Dorado here in Georgia, as well as, of course, Dothan, Taylor, Ashford, Gordon, Cottonwood, Crosby, and Malone here in Alabama. Guys are going to need to get indoors and stay away from windows as well. Because 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some hail within it does not sound great. I'm going to be honest with you. She can screen record it. There it is. Is the weather event almost over? Almost. Give it another hour and a half. Hour to hour and a half. It started at like 2 o'clock, so. The storms overnight are not expected to be too much. Is Springfield, Georgia clear? Looks like it's a job for Google Maps. Springfield, Georgia. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think you guys are getting close to it. Pretty close to it. There's another line that's kind of behind it that might head off near your area. So that might be something to just stay indoors for. But if you give it like 15, 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes, it'll be done. You'll be good. 15, 20 minutes. Because, yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern, well, and even western Effingham County. I appreciate it, Caleb. Is there rain in Tallahassee? There's storms around Tallahassee. It may not be raining. We'll see. Is it dark enough outside for you to go see, out of curiosity? Because I don't know. It's still light over here for me, and I'm further east, so it might be still light enough for you to see. Yeah, the tornado risk is good. The tornado risk has passed you. Past you. Been a while. Now it's just damaging winds. Yeah, if the offense can, somehow manage to... Oh, Adley Rutschman with an amazing caught stealing. Just watched that, and that was easy. That was easy. Yeah. Tornado risk for Springfield is good. They're not very significant. That might try to spin up here in southwestern Georgia. Colquitt, Boykin, Donaldsonville, El Dorado. Might have to watch. It looks like there might be something trying to spin up. It might be possible. It might be possible. Is there a hurricane? Nope, there is not. Not that usually doesn't happen for another couple of months. Usually. Could be some tropical activity within the near future, though. Probably in the next week to week and a half. Who knows? Big tropical wave that's going to be moving on through. I might want to make a video on that. I might want to. Sheesh. Thanks for sending that in, Marshall. Hold up. Let's show you guys this. This is from Todd Yakubian. And look at that. Thank you, Young. Appreciate it. Young family group. Big softballs. Oof. That's crazy. I can go check Arkansas here real quickly, because, I mean, these storms have just been going about. There's a cell that's right on the border of Missouri and Arkansas over there near Corning. Doesn't look to be too much, just a lot of hail. That's pretty much it. But yeah, pretty large hail from this one near Grapevine and Kedron and Faith and Risen here in Arkansas. It continues to just get larger and larger and larger with that one. So we will definitely have to see. Oh, hold up. Look at Hattiesburg now. See, I knew it. Hattiesburg would eventually do something. Look at this. Green skies. Look at all the trees whipping around, too. Wow. Tornado warning has expired. Or I think it did. Did it? It did on my screen. I guess we'll see then. But yeah, it's whipping around there. That's Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg, Mississippi, getting a severe thunderstorm. We'll go back up here. There's no more tornado warning with this one, so that's the good news. They might try to issue one, just right at the end. We'll see. I've seen that happen a couple of times where offices will do that. National Weather Service offices. But Austin Hayes has walked. So the perfect game is now Jover. Good stuff. But man, that is a heck of a jut right there. That's where I'm thinking. There could potentially be a spin up right here. They might issue maybe 2 tornado warnings. One right here, one right here. They might issue, or they could just issue 1 giant tornado warning. So Donaldsonville, Iron City, Brinson, El Dorado, Boykin, Colquitt, Bainbridge, and Reynoldsville. So we're talking areas in Seminole County, Miller County, and portions of Decatur County here in Georgia. New MCD for whomst? For Florida. An enhanced swath of severe wind gusts, potentially hurricane force, is expected into the Florida Panhandle. Organized bow echo has recently developed and is accelerating southeast towards southwest Georgia and the eastern Florida Panhandle. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Stronger winds may be possible over the next hour as this bow echo matures further. Rear inflow jet around 65 knots. Very strong core aloft is developed near the apex. Could result in some wind-driven hail, but more concerning could be further acceleration of surface winds at the apex of the bow as this core collapses, leading to a narrow corridor of very strong winds, potentially 80 mile per hour plus at the surface. So this tells me that Tallahassee eventually could potentially get some strong severe weather. I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, caught him stealing. Of course they did. That is a little mini severe thunderstorm watch for Jacksonville and Lake City. Bainbridge camera? Is there one over there? I'm not sure there is. If there is one, I'll be happy to look at it. Here. Bainbridge, Georgia camera. City of Bainbridge boat basin. Oh, that sounds cool. That's pretty cool, Tristan. We can't exactly be the most unhinged then, if that's the case. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, yeah, there's not really any cameras over there. Or, wait a second. Does this live stream? Picture left is latest still JPEG. You start by logging in. I need to log in? That sucks. Yeah, that does kind of suck. But it's fine. We're good. It's fine. Hopefully. So big time damaging winds. Strong damaging winds. But that seems to be pretty much it as of right now. Of course, there's the other storms, and of course, there's Hattiesburg that we're currently considering about. Storm goes through Hattiesburg. It's actually almost done. Maybe some strong damaging winds, but other than that, not really too much. No more severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas as of right now. That cell that is heading south of Pine Bluff just has a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for, I'd assume it would be tennis ball size hail, and it is. That doesn't make too much sense to me, honestly. Having, you know, damage threat destructive being baseball, but golf balls can, like, break windows and stuff like that. So. Am I going to be here until tomorrow morning? Nah. That is a home run for, I think that's Dalton Varsho. No, that's George Springer. And it's 1-0 Jays. That went 437. Yeah, that's a no-doubter, more than likely. Oh, he got all of it. I think it went over the wall. It did go over the wall. Man. Orioles bats need to wake up. I swear. Have I been working out? Not really. Not really. I used to for hockey a lot, but that was more for like endurance and stuff. Ooh, that was a nice lightning strike. I'm going to look over to Little Rock's radar. Take a look. Once again, very strong supercell, but not all supercells produce tornadoes. Most, if not all, tornadoes, right? Well, not all, I should say. But most tornadoes come with supercells, but not all supercells come with tornadoes. So, went to the game yesterday. I'm sure you enjoyed yourself. That game was crazy. That is lined out to Arias. Be 2 down. Orioles are playing good defense. They just need their bats to wake up. That'd be great. But yeah, other than that, I mean, a lot of the storms that have severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas. So if you're in Arkansas, I mean, it's just a lot of large hail. So if you have any pets outside, I recommend you bring them inside, at least for the night. Jeez, yeah, the Orioles are just not doing stuff. But Deatsville, Alabama. What? Where's Deatsville? I have no idea where Deatsville, Alabama is. I'm gonna have to say no to that one, Chief. That is not... Deatsville is nowhere... No. Deastville. Deastville. No. There's no such thing as that in Alabama. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure there isn't anything on the ground in Alabama right now. Because there's only one spot where that could be. And it ain't. So. Hello. Just got handed a platter shot. It's not Braxton, it's Jose Barrios, but still. Point still stands. 52 pitches. Yeah, if he means Deatsville, that doesn't even make any sense either. Because there's no rain over there. So. Make that make sense. Weather's been relatively sunny. I was over in Hawaii for a bit. It's very interesting. That is a strikeout. Come on, man. Can the Orioles do something? What are you looking at? Josh Lester? God. Cringe. It's a heck of a lightning strike right there, too. Look at how fast the storm moves. Races right across. Lester struck out. He's just late. That ain't a strike, Chief. Oh, it hit him. You can try and call all you want. Fact of the matter is, wow, storms in Texas really just straight up died. Yeah, the this event today has been kind of all right. Definitely a lot better than it was supposed to be. Because I really would not have liked, to stay up until 2 in the morning. That would not be the greatest thing. Oh yeah. Team Dominator are having fun right now. They've got so much footage, it's not even funny. That ain't a strike. This umpire's garbage. It didn't? Oh, okay. Cool. Said on my screen that I'm disconnected. Local weather earlier said that central Georgia would be getting a third wave of storms around 1 a.m. Is it still happening and will it affect Warner Robins? More than likely, yes, but it won't be a significant wave. Be like, at worst, just general severe storms. It won't be anything super significant. Man, grapes are delicious. Get a weather radio. Unless if you don't live in the United States. Yeah, same for this Orioles Jays game. Frozen grapes are pretty good too. I gotta say. Then that explains it. Foul ball. Just updated. Never mind. Am I going to stream the NBC? You mean the NBA draft on my sports channel? Probably not. I'll stream the NHL draft. Because big NHL guy. I don't know a whole lot about the prospects that are in basketball. I really don't. Nice. Needed that. Yeah, but I mean, the thing of it is those are the only two. For the NHL draft, I know like 10. For the NFL draft, I knew like almost all. So, I mean, why stream if you already know where they're going to go? Not like the Wizards are going to get exponentially better. Danny Coulomb and Mike Bauman? He didn't? Where's Morgan at? He's resting because he's probably going to stream the entire day tomorrow on this channel. I may not be here the entire time. Scared the crap out of me, I'll tell you what. But yeah, I will definitely stream the NHL draft. Back at the wall. And Hicks caught it. Wow. All Alright, Aaron Hicks did not choke it for us. We're good. That's a crazy video. This was in Eufaula earlier on this morning, I believe. Thanks, Becca, for sending it in. Being a workhorse today. Sheesh. This is from James Spann, and Cole Gardner sent that in to him. So, we get to watch. Look at that. Right on the ground. With that video, yes. On radar, where? Donaldsonville? Really? Not on my screen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hard disagree. This one is a lot of wind. Pad rotation. Is this tornado on the ground still? It was never on the ground. Unless if you're talking about that video, then that was this morning. So, no, it is not. Well, that's kind of cool, Becca. And it's fine. I still don't know why he blocked me, but it is what it is. I would like to know why, eventually. It's not a necessity to know now. I don't really care too much. But you don't have to, Becca. Legit, I have no issue with not finding out anytime soon. Because he definitely was just... Last time I talked to him about anything, it wasn't really the greatest. But one day where you showed one of his things, reached out to you. He reached out to you mad about it. What was the topic I'm thinking of? No. Like 2 years ago, he caught like a tornado in Georgia here. It was specifically the one near like Cordele, I think it was. I think it was that one. And I didn't show his footage. I literally just sent viewers to his stream because I knew I couldn't show his stuff on my stream. And he was like, "Oh, you're not allowed to show this on your stream. You're not allowed to show this on your stream." Like, yeah, I know. And started like crapping on me about, I don't know, something like that. He got really upset with me for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know. That's the first hit of the night. Is an Adley Rutschman leadoff single. In the bottom of the 7th. Oh my god. He knows? I don't know. I just... haven't really bothered asking. Great job, Santander. I guess. I mean, that's all I did was send viewers to his channel while I was live because I couldn't show the stuff, and so the next best thing was to have people see it for themselves. But looks like it's clearing up. Is the storm derecho gearing up? If there was a derecho, it'd be this thing right here that's near Bainbridge. Other than that, everything else is just kind of like not it. There is a severe storm heading to Jackson though, but it's not supposed to be like super bad. All right, we'll go full screen now. Show you guys what's going on with these other storms. So, as I said, these storms that are over here in southeastern Arkansas, they're really just the hailers. Could be, you know, maybe tennis ball sized hail, some of the sort. Oh, he missed the ball. But he still would have grounded into a double play if he got it correctly. So, I mean, great job. Well job. Very cool. Our team is pitiful. Did he touch the bag? That's not a strike. Your umpire sucks. That's what I gotta say. This game is stupid. And it didn't disconnect, apparently. Sheesh. And unfortunately, he has to foul it off because the umpire called that last one a strike. So, thanks, ump. Very cool. You're helping us out a lot. Hayes, deep right, and that will more than likely be the end of the 7th inning. I just want it. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. Will I be live tomorrow? More than likely. It's been a fun week or so in Clovis. Now we will never hear from it for another year. I mean, it's possible. It's not unrealistic that we could see it again in July. But it was pretty funny. We're getting pretty close, by the way, to the new Storm Prediction Center update. That PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch has now been downgraded. Or actually, it expired. There's now a new Severe Thunderstorm Watch that has really low probs in general. So that's fun, isn't it? That's in effect until midnight, and that's in effect until 11. Okay, yeah. Do I think it'll go up to a 10 tour? It's hard to say, honestly. But it is possible. Funny enough, Norfolk, I might not be here, but Morgan will. I'll be in for a little bit in the beginning. And then I might be able to be back for the end if he decides not to stream it. Or not to end it before 11. So I will be in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Where is Andy Hill? I believe he's been with Ryan and stuff like that, hasn't he? Has he showed up a couple of times or what? Technical difficulties, right? What in the world? What in the world are they doing over there? Yeah, the channel will be live streaming. Oh yeah, that is an infield hit. Is that George Springer again? That is a strike. Yeah, you better give that to me. Ryan's having technical. Yeah, it does kind of suck, doesn't it? Yes, that is exactly correct, Elva. Morgan will be taking it. Morgan would indeed be streaming on here. Oh, it's Kevin Kiermaier with an in. I don't know what type of throw that was for Adley. Am I still on vacation? No, I am home. I am home here. I am here and I am alive. Whereas Morgan, he's also taking a break. When will the random supercells stop generating in Arkansas? Been a crazy hail day for your state? Let's see. Let's find out. Yeah, wisdom teeth do suck. I will agree. It may not stop until 3 a.m. 2 to 3 a.m. How did he not swing at that? Sheesh. Yeah, that sucks, Mystic. That is an ground rule double. For Whitmare Field, it's 2-0. Mm. 6 minutes until the Storm Prediction Center updates. Kind of waiting for that before we can do anything else. Yeah, I get that, CSA. I get that. New severe thunderstorm warning for Tallahassee. It's a just a general severe thunderstorm warning though, so that's good news. Coolum's just not able to locate anything. No, it's the actual, he got his wisdom teeth. So the teeth are stuck to the jaw. They needed to cut parts of the jaw open, get the teeth out. So it's actually connected to the jaw in itself, and the jaw is the issue. Could be a tornado developing ongoing west of Jameson, Florida. Jameson, Florida, huh? Did he just steal a base? Yeah, he did just steal a base. My goodness. That's near Havana. So it's this cell right here. Maybe with a cell merger it's possible, but other than that, doesn't really look like it. Fouled that off. Wow. What's happening in Cairo, Georgia? Good question. Let me look that up here on the side screen. Cairo. That is northeast of Havana. Yeah, you guys are getting some pretty strong damaging winds. That is a walk. Yeah, he just can't locate any of his pitches. Yeah, a lot of strong damaging winds over near your area, so I would stay indoors. if you guys can. But I don't see anything more than just damaging winds for you all. To be honest with you. I'm trying to watch to see if something gets updated. Tornado risk in Arkansas? Next to nothing. Let's go check Trainwreck. I might as well. I might as well. Ooh. TDS northwest of Tallahassee, near Havana. Really? TDS near Havana. I am not sure about that. Gonna be honest with you. Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. Brief spin up. Very brief spin up. Very brief spin up. But yeah, it's possible. What a turn by Frazier. Wow. I guess that doesn't matter. Because Bo Bichette continues to just own us in some instances. Adam Frazier? Yeah, Adam Frazier made a very good play for us. Am I bored yet? I am definitely more than bored. But such is weather. Gotta continue to pay attention and look at it when you can. Yeah, it is going to head north of Mobile, more than likely. TDS near Havana got a lot. Nah, that definitely is not a lot bigger. There is a TDS there, but it's definitely not a lot bigger. This is essentially like a very strong damaging wind gust. So for the folks who live on Highway 27 in Florida, northwest of Tallahassee, get indoors, stay away from windows, you'll be good. Into a sturdy structure if you can. It just updated. It's a enhanced risk now. It is no longer a moderate. Finally, get out of the inning. Holy crap. Middle of the 8th. Go back to this. There is something interesting with this storm. I guess I'll have to look back at it here in a second because updates are just not the greatest with it, but yeah, it does look like there could be some activity. All right, 5 tour, 30 hail, 30 wind. And the only part of the sig wind is down in Georgia. Sig hail is over Mississippi and Arkansas and northeastern Louisiana. So there you go. There's your risk. You can indeed see the risk. What am I seeing? I mean, realistically speaking, the storm that was near Havana has died out. So the spin up is no longer there. I mean, it hasn't like died. There's still rotation with it. But like, it's not on the ground anymore. So that's one thing. I really just see a lot of wind. I really do. But it's not like I can, stop streaming. Gotta continue to do it. Barrios is still pitching. It's the bottom of the 8th. Why, Logan? What's happening? That's popped up. Or is it blooped? No, it's popped up to Bichette. About to end. Yeah. Oh, that'll be blooped in the center. That'll go for a base hit. Frazier with a single. Now all we need is like a home run. D-word did bust. It did. Slightly. It was a different derecho that ended up happening if it was, but... yeah. What's going on with today's second half? Not really much. Is Ryan Mountcastle coming in? Oh, Swanson is in the bullpen. Be pretty funny. Nope. Here's Josh Lester. Looks like the line is starting to slowly deteriorate, I will say. Which means we may not even have to stream after another 45 minutes-ish. Yeah, struck him out. Of course. Why is the line diminishing? My guess is probably, oh, that is a base hit into right, and Frazier will stop at second, and good stuff. Orioles have an opportunity to try and tie the game with the tying run coming up to bat. Yeah, my basic thought with that is energy's starting to go down a little bit. Shear's becoming a little bit more unidirectional. There's not really as much vertical shear as well. So, there's Gunnar Henderson. Am I in the Chambersburg area? Yeah, kinda. Somewhere around there. Alright. Sister lives in Tallahassee. Need to check on her. Just logged in and see there's a weather station going on in Tallahassee. I mean, there is some severe weather, but it's not really super significant. So you can if you want to, you know, just to say, hey, you guys all right? But the storm is not in Tallahassee quite yet. Severe thunderstorm warning for Jacksonville. It's outside of Jacksonville. It's not in Duval County yet. Sheesh. Storm after storm after storm in Jackson. Look at that. Tennis balls? Yeah, okay. Tim Mesa. Jeez. Here's Gunnar Henderson. Can make me consider. Oh, it's not fair. Hooray for the Vegas Golden Knights. Yeah, I saw that. That was a statement win right there. Slamming the door shut. Although as soon as Matthew Tkachuk didn't play, we all knew it was pretty much over. I just need my Blue Jackets to win something for once. That's what I need. That's painted too. My goodness. How do you do that? Good take. Good take for Henderson. 3-2. Why not the Flyers or Pens? I used to be a Caps fan because I lived in eastern West Virginia. I hate the Pens because of it. Flyers just suck. And way back when the Jackets, I really enjoyed their hockey. It reminded me of how I played hockey in high school. So. Yeah, it did go foul. I know nobody's afraid of the Jackets. Since when have we been needed to be afraid of? Been really injured as of late. Grounded out. Right place, right time. Frickin' Biggio. And, what's his face? Bichette. Bo Bichette is so annoying. I hate Bo Bichette. There's a reason why I hate the Jays. Team is annoying. We've already got better players. Now we just need to win. Can we do that with a decent coach like Mike Babcock? God, our general manager is going to get fired. He's going to. It's going to happen. I don't know. A lot of these other severe storms are just kind of here. It's not really doing too much. Well, I will say this, because we don't have as many tornado warnings, I can show you all the pictures that I got from the volcano. So we'll start with this one.
There it is, all right.
We'll start with this one. All right. This is the first video. I can't remember if I cursed or not, so I guess we shall see. But
There it is, all right.
oh, I guess that's the first video. There you go.
Sorry, the what? The Zoom on Apple.
This was me at the volcano in Hawaii, because I volcano chased. This is Kilauea. Mauna Kea is the one that's been dormant for like a long time. There's another video. Could be the same one. Ah, but were you there when it erupted, Jeff? It really is active though.
Asking myself how we got here.
Go away. So, how did I get to there? Hold up. What? So it only is just gonna show videos? That sucks. Alright. Let's try this then. So, this is when I first saw it. And from a distance. And I was like, oh boy. Pretty whack. Pretty whack. And then this is when I got closer and I was like, oh man. It was so crazy. I'm not going to lie. Never seen anything like it. There it is again. This is when we were like right next to it. And then this is when stuff gets pretty interesting. So we have that. That's the video I saw. There's me. I love this picture in general. This looks pretty cool to me. Silhouette. Me pointing at the volcano. There's a closer picture. And then you'll see here in a second. Actually, I take darker pictures just to see if it looks cooler. It doesn't really matter. And then I try to do my best. I don't know. I guess storm chasers do this weird point and look back at the camera. Stuff like that. So I do it here. And then I realize, wait a second, my headphones are in. And my glasses are all messed up. So I'll do it there. And I think I did it right. I think I did. It's very nice. So, quality. I'll tell you what. There's another video. It's a bad picture. That's a decent picture right there, though. That looks pretty cool. I'm gonna move this back over to Tallahassee. There we go. Now we can see in general. That was not a great picture. Neither was that. That's... Huh. I guess those are all my close-ups to that. That's kind of strange to see that I didn't have any better pictures, but I mean, I guess. I still thought these are the type of pictures that I like the most. These ones right here. I really did enjoy them. And then I can also show my pictures of the Northern Lights on my birthday, because I downloaded that on my computer today. So I've got like different backgrounds for my computer, and it's based off of all the things that I've experienced in life. So my first tornado is in it, which was last year. My first experience with the Northern Lights, which was on my birthday this year. And then the volcano, you know, just a week ago. So you can see here the Northern Lights in southern Pennsylvania. It's kind of crazy. That's pretty nice. This was crazy. All right, so you see these beams here, chat? See these? These are crazy because in the naked eye, right? Naked eye, it looks kind of something similar to that. See this? It's as dark as it possibly can be. Might see a little faint pink or a faint green, something of the sort, right? But this beam right here, it's almost like someone put a spotlight and shined it all across. And it was so crazy to see that in person. I could see them dancing across the sky. I mean, it was so crazy. You can see there's another like 4 of them. It's like one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. So even 5 or 6. And they just danced. They danced across the sky. It was so crazy. That one too. This was when it was starting to die out, I believe. Yeah. And then that was pretty much it. So it was pretty cool. One of the cooler things I'd ever seen in my life. So, I mean, it's pretty nice. in a new stream. Good for him. Good stuff. But that was my vacation. I mean, granted, going to the big island of Hawaii was like pretty cool. And the culture was amazing over there. I really liked how open it was. Although I didn't really care for Oahu that much, to be honest with you. I mean, the only thing I really enjoyed was the Pearl Harbor over there. That is a tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Central Nassau County in northeastern Florida, northeastern Duval County in northeastern Florida.
Alrighty, well, chat, it seems we are not done. Haha. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tornado warning for Jacksonville. It is time to do what we have been not really paid to do, because we're not really doing this for the money. But we're going to do our job, dang it. And it is time for the tornado warning in Jacksonville. It's actually northern Duval. So if you live in Jacksonville or areas north of Jacksonville, you got a tornado warning. So underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. What I'm going to do here, yes, I do remember you, Princess Pokey. That's actually nice to see you again. I don't think I have a Jacksonville camera, by the way, so if you guys have Jacksonville cameras, please be sure to send them over. That'd be great. Let me make a tweet about this, because realistically speaking, we need to get this information out to people. Actually, we're going to do the reflectivity version of this. We're going to take the severe thunderstorm warnings away. File, save image, radar. Do that. Boom, boom. Take that off. Put that there. Good stuff. Do that. Get that stuff, put that there. And boom, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for that time of the day to where we like and retweet the crap out of that tweet so that we can try and get the information out. Good stuff, right? All right, so here is the tornado warning here. This is northern Duval County and southern Nassau County. That will be in effect until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So if you live in northern Jacksonville, we're talking the Beltway of 295 all the way down to Florida Highway 9 alternate. So basically just continuously the Beltway all over the place. You guys need to get into your safe space underground or lowest innermost part of your building. And actually, I don't even think you guys have underground facilities over there. So lowest innermost part of your building, whether that's a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. That would be greatly appreciated. Someone said there are sky cameras in Jacksonville. Let's see.
I'm John Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call Pound Law from your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan. Morgan.
That's not supported. That's at Riverside. Where is Riverside? I have no idea. Jacksonville Beach, St. Augustine. Jacksonville International Airport. That's on the northern side, I believe. Turn that off. We don't care. There we go. We'll show you guys the live camera here. And that's in St. Augustine. There's Jacksonville International. Unfortunately, we can't zoom anymore. But believe it or not, Jacksonville International Airport is right in the path of the tornado warning. Like the actual storm where they issued the tornado warning. So if you're near Jacksonville International Airport, if you're on the northern side of Jacksonville, you need to get in your safe space right now. Once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. That's pretty random, but yes, I probably would. Probably would, Pokey. Milkshakes are pretty good. I'm trying to see if I can find anything in the clouds that could be telling of anything tornadic. It is moving over. Oh, well, now it might have just cut out. I was about to say it is moving over the airport right now, and it looks like it did cut out. So that's unfortunate. Live in Jacksonville. Where is it? It's northern side. It's just on the northern side of the Beltway. So we got the Beltway of 295 here, right as it gets to 95. The international airport is right over where the area of rotation is localized. Now, it's hard to actually see what's actually happening because, believe it or not, the radar can't really see a whole lot when it's about a mile out, I believe. So it's got to be able to register some data before then. Favorite milkshake is my favorite. I mean, milkshakes are milkshakes. Can't really go wrong with any. But yeah. So downtown Jacksonville seems to be fine. All right, downtown Jacksonville as of this moment, they are good. They're just barely on the edge of the tornado warning box here. But this storm right here, you see how we have a lot of rain that's wrapping around right here? Right over the international airport is where the main area of rotation is localized. And we're going to want to watch out for that there because usually when you have, all right, the rain wrapping around in that one spot, you might get either A, little bit of a whirlpooling, or B, you might get some inflow that can try and come in and spin it up a little bit more. So that's what we kind of got. We have that right there to where there could be a little bit of spin over the airport. Hopefully there's some management over there, whether that's actually at the airport or that's emergency management. Hopefully we've got someone who's looking up in the sky. Even if it's dark, it'll still be illuminated by all the lights of the airport to kind of see as to what actually is going on over there. So kind of hoping that we get an answer as to what actually is going on. But if you're just tuning in here right now, this is located north of Jacksonville, Florida in Duval County. It's actually North Duval County. And this is a tornado warning here that is going to move into the northern portions of Jacksonville. So if you're near the intersection of I-95 and the beltway of 295 as well as 9 alternate, guys might want to watch out. All right, that is the general area of where this is going to head off towards, or head off over at least. This will be going south of American Beach. It might be heading just a little bit to the north of Atlantic Beach. I can't remember to save the life of me what that river is. I know there's a river there. Can't remember to save the life of me as to which river that one is. But it's definitely going to go north of Jacksonville Beach. It's definitely going to go north of Jacksonville Beach. That's what my current thinking is. Right near the mouth, near the Mayport Naval Air Facility. That's it. All right. Yeah. Orioles lose. Too late. That makes sense. Oh, you're going to be attending Millersville. That's pretty cool. Early childhood education. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations on graduating high school. High school is definitely a lot more difficult than college. So. Hotel sky cameras up? Really? I was looking at it earlier and it wasn't, so. The St. Johns River. That's exactly right. We also have the Jacksonville Beach camera. Oh, there's Riverside. That doesn't make too much sense. We're going to be here with you all here until this tornado warning expires, which will be at the top of the hour, so another 18 minutes. If you guys would like to help us spread this information to more and more people, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and even subscribe, because it does help us get this information out to more and more people. That's how YouTube's algorithm works. What's up, LaMelo? Day's actually gone pretty well because today's severe weather event was expected to be a lot worse than what actually happened. But, yeah. Pretty happy about that. So one thing I want to make a note here, of to you guys, chat, is I've got some good news. I'm going to go back in time to show you guys what originally was the reason why the tornado warning was issued. You see how this rain was wrapping around into this hook right here? Well, I also want you guys to note that and the fact that there is not really a whole lot of other thunderstorms out in front of it, right? Contrast to what we're looking at now, this is our storm, and it has a little bit of a hook, so you can see that's the original one. But look at how many thunderstorms have formed out in front of it. And the analogy that I like to use here is with this main thunderstorm right here. Imagine this as Pac-Man and the other storms as ghosts. If these ghosts hit this storm, the storm will die, right? The only way in which Pac-Man can actually eat the ghosts is if it hits a power-up. And as of right now, I don't really see a power-up anywhere. So we just have to continue to hope that these storms kind of suffocate this other one out. Because usually storms like warm moisture to continue to feed it, allow it to continue to form or sustain and stuff like that. When you have too many storms, you have too many mouths to feed. And, well, that's just the reality of it. Storms aren't going to be as intense as it once was. So as of right now, I have good news on that premise. But we still have to continue to watch out for this. This is a storm that is still capable of producing tornadoes, and that's the reason why the National Weather Service hasn't, got rid of the tornado warning quite yet. So the good news as well, I will say, if you're in the international airport, if you're in Jacksonville International Airport, Ratliff, stuff like that over there, you're good. All right. No need for you guys to stay in your safe spaces anymore. The storm has passed you. The storm, or areas I should say, that is in northwestern Jacksonville as well, near Highway 1, you guys also should be good because storms are not really doing a whole lot near your area. There is a big severe thunderstorm warning, so obviously I wouldn't go outside, but it's still something to note here as this continues to move on through, that storms can try to produce damaging winds, could knock over trees and power lines, or we could see some large hail that could, possibly hurt you. So if you have any pets outside, please be sure to bring them inside as well. Don't want them to be pelted by hail. Cried at graduation, gonna miss your favorite teacher, or favorite two teachers. That's pretty... Listen, you can always visit them. Like one day when you're gone, you're on a break, you can always just go back and say, hey, long time no see. Not that I've done that with any of my teachers, but I'm sure that would be a nice gesture. Wow, I can't speak. What is that any different from any other time? Been live for almost 8 hours now. I'm gonna look at these storms that are east of Tallahassee. They're not really doing too much, but they're creating damaging winds, which could potentially knock over trees and power lines. So it is not recommended that you're outside for any instance of you being outside during a severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like some of these other storms in Arkansas are continuously dropping large hail. So that is something to note. I don't think it'll be anything more than that, though. I think it'll just be mainly large hail. So if you're in Arkansas in general, it's probably a good idea if you have pets outside to bring them inside. If you have any valuables outside, to put them indoors or in some form of shelter, like a car in a carport, stuff like that. So that would be my recommendation.
I'm Matt Morgan.
We don't care, Matt Morgan. Morgan and Morgan and Morgan. Go away. We want to watch cameras. Yeah, it's just not going to do it. There we go. Good enough. Got the camera. Is there anything else that I need to look at, really? Central Mississippi. Could be some stuff north of Yazoo City. So Yazoo City is dodging a bullet this time. Usually, in some of my streams when we talk about Mississippi, Yazoo City is usually the one that gets the activity. They usually do. This time, might be missing it. I could jinx them, though. What's the outlook for tomorrow? Is it still an enhanced? I thought tomorrow was a slight. It very well could be an enhanced, though. Yeah, tomorrow is a slight risk with a 5 tour. Morgan will be streaming on this channel. I'll be in and out, if you will. I'll be there for the beginning, but Morgan is actually going to be the main one streaming for tomorrow. And he's getting rest, so that way he can stream tomorrow. It's just a bit more efficient for us to be able to stream stuff like that. So we'll have the co-host, Morgan J. Fold, in tomorrow. And, yeah. So cool of you to meet each other when in Millersville. I mean, if you're chasing around PA, I might see you eventually. Because I'm going to be chasing in PA. I'll be chasing in New York, Pennsylvania, maybe New Jersey. Definitely Maryland, definitely Virginia. I would assume definitely West Virginia, but I hate the mountainous terrain over there as a former West Virginian. So, I'm more than likely at some point going to chase in North Carolina or South Carolina this year, if stuff goes that way. So, we will just have to see. And the other thing about it, too, is that from what I've heard, I think we have multiple chasers that's going to be chasing for Morgan tomorrow. So that's going to be pretty cool as well. So definitely don't stray away. Yeah, in 8 minutes, this thing is going to expire, and that's going to be all she rode for that storm. Chasing in PA? It's my local area, so I have to. I can't really, like, drive all the way out to Oklahoma. I mean, I can, but I can't. What camera did I look up? This one is the Jacksonville Beach camera that's above me. Unfortunately, I can't full screen it, but this is south of the tornado warning. So there's the main storm right there of where the tornado could potentially be, albeit it is pretty weak at this time. There's Jacksonville Beach right down there. So, yep. IKF just stole home. That's cool. Can my Orioles do something? No. They did stuff last night, and then they could not hit off against Jose Barrios for whatever reason. Until, like, the 8th inning. Well, 7th and 8th inning. Too little, too late. Yeah, no problem. I would like to say I stream frequently, but lately I've been on vacation. So now I'm back. But yeah, I've chased Pennsylvania before. It's not terrible. You just can't get, you can't get west of the Poconos. And you sure can't get, further west than Harrisburg. You have to, stay at that eastern or southeastern portions of PA. Or even south central, because Chambersburg, Greencastle, and Gettysburg, to that Franklin and Adams County areas. Those are pretty flat. Did the tornado hit Jacksonville? No, it went north of Jacksonville. They did indeed continue the tornado warning, by the way. I mean, the tornado warning is going to expire in 5 minutes, so realistically speaking, better safe than sorry. That's how I feel about it. Jacksonville is in the clear. Areas that are near the Beltway under any stretch in Jacksonville, you guys are in the clear. You guys are good. It's just the, it's just areas along the beach. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, security guard. Do. Interesting. Can I full screen the camera? Unfortunately, I cannot because it won't let me full screen. And that's something on the website for CBS 47. So, would I ever consider chasing Ohio and Indiana? Still kind of far, but meh. Yeah, as long as I have a partner, but it would need to be someone that I know. Tornado warning is now expired, which means we are back to square one with no more tornado warnings. Area just north of Jacksonville, getting a little nasty in Yulee. It should be good. It should be good, honestly. In storms even past Yulee already, so you guys are definitely fine. Yeah, I think areas in Nassau and Duval counties should be all right. Who won the playoffs? Are we talking about hockey? If that's the case, it's Vegas. All right, we're going to go over a couple of these other storms, and then we're probably going to skedaddle. That way I can get some decent rest, because I'm still kind of reeling off of my flight back from the West Coast over here. For those of you who don't know, I was in Hawaii up until last Friday. And then I was up in San Francisco up until Tuesday morning when I flew in. So I didn't sleep at all on that flight back. Not that I usually would. But I think rest probably could be nice. Either that or I'll play video games until I am tired. They'll probably be in my little private server. But as of right now, I don't really foresee a whole lot of, not as large of a threat for tornadoes as we did earlier on today. Saw a massive tornado that was over in Blakely, Georgia. I've retweeted a lot of videos and stuff like that on my Twitter, so if you want to go look at my Twitter, feel free to do so. I usually do that for every single stream. That way people may be able to look back at it and see what actually has happened. It's also a good way for you to understand what's going on if you completely miss the stream. That way you could just say, hey, well, what happened today in weather anyways? And then boom, you go there. So that's cool. With these storms here near the Big Bend of Florida, I see wind. I really do see wind. If you guys can kind of make out the line of thunderstorms right here, this is just a lot of wind that is pushing these thunderstorms into more of a line segment. So, I mean, there could be a spin up, but that's pretty much as pretty much as far as it goes from there. Storms that are heading off into the border of Alabama and Florida near Escambia County as well as Santa Rosa County, at least the northern portions of those two counties, as well as Escambia County in Alabama. This one, once again, same old, same old. You can kind of see this bowing right here. A lot of this wind that is surging in behind. That is pretty much all she wrote for that. A lot of damaging winds with those storms there. If we go up over into central Mississippi, it's actually more near the Chula area as well as the Lexington and Howard areas. This is more of a hail threat, all right? So you can see this is more of a circular storm. We don't have any hooks. We don't have any bows. We just have a cluster. And this is more for large hail. That is exactly what I anticipate. Mainly golf ball sized hail with that one. This one could potentially try to gust out, but at the same time, we've got multiple storms that are kind of next to each other. You can kind of see in the middle, we have a lot of these red and oranges right here. Contrast to these two storms, this one having red and pink, and this one having red and pink. So I can tell these are two separate thunderstorms. These ones are mainly hailers, if I had to guess, and I don't really see too much with those. We can go off towards the southwestern portions of Arkansas, heading into Arkadelphia. This one is a supercell. You can see there's a little bit of a hook, but not all supercells actually produce tornadoes, believe it or not. This is one of those instances where wind shear is just completely garbage, and we're going to be dealing with a lot of large hail. So people who are over in Arkadelphia, Caddo Valley, areas near I-30 in general, might want to go ahead, bring their valuables inside. That includes pets, and stay away from the outdoors, or even windows for that matter. And we're also talking about the last two severe thunderstorm warnings that we are going to mention up here in northeastern Arkansas. We'll talk about this one over here near Evening Shade. This one seems to be a left split. So what happened originally was there was this one big cluster of a storm, and then it split into two different directions. The one that moves to the right usually has the better chance of trying to produce a tornado. The one that moves to the left usually produces some significantly larger amounts of hail. If we move it along, it seems the storm that went to the right died out, and the one that moved to the left ended up producing the larger hail. And so that's the reason why we have our severe thunderstorm warning with that one. And then finally, we have our severe thunderstorm warning all the way over here for Greene County as well as Clay County here. This will more than likely move off into Missouri. The boot heel of Missouri specifically had some very large hail, and it seems to be moving in all sorts of different directions as well. So if you're anywhere near U.S. Highway 48, I believe, if not, that's 49, that is 49, as well as U.S. Highway 412 and areas in that general vicinity, you guys are probably going to want to get indoors and keep in mind with your general valuables. You don't want anything broken. You don't want to get hurt. You don't want your pets to get hurt and stuff like that. All sorts of that different shenanigans. So please be aware of that. Please be sure to stay safe. There are some flash flood warnings that have been issued here this evening. So if you are going to drive and you do see a flooded roadway, turn around and don't drown. Don't drive into flooded roadways because they actually appear a lot shallower than they actually are. I said actually twice. But you get the point. Don't do it. It's stupid unless if you want to be on TV for free at your own expense. Then feel free. Don't tell me I didn't warn you, though. So, all right, that seems to be pretty much it. There's going to be another wave of severe weather, but light severe weather that's going to move on through into portions of central Mississippi and Alabama here this evening. So once again, watch out for the flash flood, the flash flooding in general. Could be some large hail, could be some damaging winds, but if you guys just Stay indoors in a sturdy structure. Stay away from windows. You guys should be good. All right. Looks like that's going to be it for us here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy the live stream, please be sure to leave a like, as it does help us out a lot. We will be back tomorrow, but it won't be me. It'll be my co-host who will be on it. It'll be Morgan J. Fold. For reference, he actually he's going to go to Oklahoma University for meteorology this coming fall. So I would like to think that he knows a thing or two about weather. Other than that, I will not be here. Or at least I will be here for a little bit, but then I'll also not be here. So that's another thing to note with that as well. Please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. Even subscribe if you haven't already. Share this with friends and family on social media. Follow me on social media. Link will be in the description down below. Join my Discord server, of course. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will catch you guys next time. Peace out. Do, 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 do.